Wagwan. Every time he comes in, we're gonna say a different cultural
Hello?
hello.
Yeah,
Konnichiwa. Are you ready?
konnichiwa.
That's good. I can hear you. How are you?
That's good.
How are you
I'm
feeling?
good. I'm good.
Okay,
A
okay.
little nervous.
Why are
A
you
little
nervous?
nervous, honestly. I don't know. I just been anticipating it all day.
All right, bro. You're a little anxious type, huh? It's all good.
Oh yeah.
All good. All good. Don't be nervous. You're here now. Sorry I was late. Uh, we I don't know what happened with Discord. Like we were in the middle of the session and Discord was down for everybody for like 30 minutes, and so like that was just like a big mess. I have to put that all together. But anyway, so okay, awesome. You are here. So uh, obviously I have seen you play uh Saturday, right? Like I saw you play like multiple games. So I kind of have a general idea, kind of like how you play. I didn't like fully put my eyes on you only, but I've seen I saw you play, communicate a little bit. So it's not like I don't know you at all, which most students do when they show up. Like I have no information on them, so that's that. But just for the stream, the VOD, people that are watching, like what is your and go ahead and share your screen real quick, sir.
You can see.
Yep, give me 1 second. Okay, so yep, I can see. So what is your current rank?
Right now I'm plateau.
Plateau, great. Okay, and then what is your peak rank?
Diamond 2.
I'm in two. And then the role or agents you play.
Initiator.
Okay, what
And
else?
the agents fade and then Sova on some maps.
Fade, Sova. So initiator mainly. So you're playing mainly Fade and Sova.
Yep.
Okay, no worries. Lock that in. Okay, so that's information for the stream and the viewers. Okay, great. Now, we're probably gonna spend about 10-15 minutes for talking. So, the first question is going to be try to be as specific and detailed as you can. About how much time do you put into Valorant? Daily, weekly, monthly, doesn't matter.
So recently I've been playing a lot of games,
Okay.
but before like the 5th or no, the 2nd of this month,
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like took like half of a hiatus, just kind of like not playing and just like taking a break because the shit
Sure.
I saw it affect me like mentally sometimes. Sometimes I'd be too scared to play and just like I feel like I'm not improving. I'm stuck plateau diamond for like half a year to a year now. It's just like
Okay. Try to put it
definitely
into
like
hours for me for now. So how many hours generally this last week have you been playing? A day or weekly? It doesn't matter.
um probably maybe 10, 15.
10, 15 hours a week?
Because I
Or
would play if I like lose hard, then I'll probably
stop
get
playing?
off. Yeah, but if I'm winning, I'm like grinding for either the whole night or like the whole day, unless I have work.
Okay. Okay, then how many days are you playing?
Um,
Every day?
yeah, for the past few days, every day.
Okay, so 10 to 15 hours a week, but you're playing every day. That's like what, 2 hours a day? Less? A little bit more? 3 hours a day, right? Is that fair?
Yeah, actually, let me check my tracker to be exact.
Sure. Doesn't it, we don't need to be too exact. I just want to see how much, time you spend so I can kind of get a accurate gauge of your skill level and like how long it's been and et cetera, et cetera. But um how old are you?
Right now, I'm 21.
21. Okay. So we'll just write
Right.
10 for 15 hours a week for now.
Okay,
So actually,
okay.
I should like 15 hours at 7 days. What is that? It's like an hour and a half a day. I think this is wrong, to be honest. I think you spend more than that.
Yeah,
I think it's probably like 20 hours. I'm gonna guess. I don't know, but I'm gonna just assume 20 hours, 25 hours.
yeah,
But
probably.
send me your. Wait, what's your thing? I'll look right now.
Alright, bet. I
It's
got you. I'll send you
docked
that one.
Rex, right?
Yeah,
What
and
is
then
the
5883 for the number.
5833?
5883.
Oh, whoops.
There you
58. What was it? Sorry,
go. 83.
5883. Okay, I got you here. So from what I'm seeing, um, I mean, it says you put 17 hours so far. So, and it looks like you're playing three. Average is like three. When it's big, it's like 7, 8 games a day. So, okay, no worries, all good. Yeah, that's fine. You can just go back in the lobby. I just want to see your screen. Uh, but that's fine. Okay, I think you're pretty accurate. It's about 17, 20 hours around there. All right. Um. Okay. How long have you been playing? Like
Or,
from the start to the end?
um, no, I definitely came. Let me check my act rank.
I can check for you.
Like episode 5, it looks like.
It looks like you started in episode 4. You played half an
4.
you played half an hour, never played ever again, and then you started playing again in episode 5, Act 1, 37 hours, and then you've been pretty consistent since then. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But every time you play, your biggest time play was episode 7. You're putting in 100 hours per act, and then it falls down around episode 9, 8, around there. It gets to like 50, 30. And then recently in season 2025, we've been playing 30 on average every act. Okay. All right. And your peak is diamond 2, right? So, okay, all good. That's it. Just wanted to kind of get a good gauge. Okay. Anyway, so let's move on. So, the next question, try to be as specific as you can be, but in terms of Valorant, okay, what are you struggling with? The walls you are hitting, things are having a hard time with, like, why did you come to me?
So I wanted to come to you because I kind of liked your explanation on the frequencies and tendencies
Okay, yep.
because I've been applying it to like a few games before.
Mhm,
Like I started to like or before today
mhm.
because I watched like a couple videos trying to just like
Apply
see
them.
what
Yep.
yeah,
Does it
basically.
work?
It's given me faster ideas for sure
Okay. Yeah.
of like thinking of like okay,
What are they
have to
doing? What our
yeah.
solution is, right? And then you're the
Hmm.
10 mans too, and so you probably saw the higher level guys that are above you on paper, like how they're thinking, right? I don't know if you're on like Hecker's team and stuff like that, like the immortal guys, but I can't remember. But um, you know, that's how they think. I don't know if you saw them apply it in real time, but why a lot of those guys can kind of know what's going on and what to do is solely from the skill. And it's not a skill I developed and claiming it's mine. It's no, tendencies and frequencies has been around for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Okay, so and it's a math thing. It's a simple math thing. Possibilities, probabilities, right? So it comes from math. So um, it's a very important skill. But besides that being the reason you came to me, like what else? Like what are you struggling with? Lay it all down. Mental, fundamental, mechanical. What are you struggling with? Have a hard time? Why do you feel like you're not improving? Like that is more what I want.
I
Late.
think my aim's pretty decent, so
Okay.
probably just like my game sense, trying to figure out
Okay. Game sense.
game plans
Yep.
mid rounding
Hmm.
sometimes.
Are you an IGL type
Um,
player?
yeah, I try to
Okay.
be
Great. Good. So
because I'm trying to just rank
so
up
you
and just
really
like
want to
win.
kind of start learning to IGL better, to help
Hmm.
win, to control, to just have instant solutions. Okay. What else? There's a lot. I know there's a lot. So just try it. We'll take as long as you as we need to, but just try to lay them all down now with me, so I can, when I watch you play, get an accurate assessment on what you said is true or not true. So game sense. What else? Aim is pretty decent. Think about
Like
the
in
negatives.
games negative.
Yeah, like the problems you're having, you're struggling with, what you want to improve, stuff like that. Not the things you're doing well.
Um, Mostly just like no, definitely mental for sure as well. Cause
Okay.
it's like okay, they shut down my plans a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just need to keep coming up with shit or just like try something and just like not go quiet when the game feels like
It's hard.
freaking
Yeah.
yeah, just hard
Yeah.
and just like yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you find that you know it gets hard, and you got they kind of like stop what you called, and it doesn't work, and then you kind of just shut down. Okay. So mental. Or do you tilt?
Um, Internally, I like don't like show it to like the
Yeah.
other players. I probably just like either go mute. Sometimes I'll
Or
just
just hold
still
it
get my
in,
call.
bottle it
Yeah,
in, and then it affects you for the rest of the day.
yeah,
No? And so
yeah, yeah.
usually, I'm an external tilter. Like I'll tell people, "Yo, shut the fuck you," and just argue with them and be like, "Nah, you're fucking dumb." You know what I'm saying? What the
Mhm.
fuck? You guys are stupid. Like, obviously, that's bad too. But even the student before her, but before you, sorry, I asked her as well. I was like, because she's like, "I tilt." I'm like, "Okay, well, are you an external tilter or an internal tilter?" And I'm glad you said that right away. You can identify that. But she was a mix of both, and I told her, well, in my eyes, in my opinion, subjectively and objectively, um internal tilting is actually the worst tilt, because you bottle it in, you can't let go of it, you start thinking about it, and it snowballs to bigger and bigger things. But external tilt, at least you're letting the steam out, right? Like, oh, fuck you, you guys are fucking stupid, and then you kind of can calm down after that when you're yelling that, right? So like there's like a release, but internal, there's no release besides what, like you actively being like, I need to forget about it, but then it's hard, right? So that's why, in my opinion, internal tilt is much harder. It's worse. You're gonna bottle it in. You're not gonna voice your concerns, and then you're gonna think about it. You get more anxious. You get more this, that, this, boom, boom. It snowballs bigger than external. External just finishes at you yelling at the other guy, and then the body, the mind calming down because of the way you acted. But in internal, it's like it can go forever. I've had some students where it's like this internal tilt just goes forever. They think about it for weeks on time and stuff like that. So that's why it's worse. But you know, understand, in this game, bro, or in this game, like this, your mental's everything. Everything. You gotta have short-term memory. You gotta forget easy. Like the negatives, like the call didn't work. Keep going, keep calling, keep making mistakes. Apply that process of, okay, what did I do wrong? What could I have done better? I never want to feel like this ever again. And then you constantly tweak your game everywhere, where anything you can do that protocol with anything, and it's been around for thousands of years. That's the protocol they used to get better at everything, which was um, doing it, making a mistake, processing that information on what went wrong, what could done better. Okay, what about this? What about this? Boom, 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 boom. Brainstorming, and then to apply it. That's the most important part, is to apply what you've processed and know it will be the better decision next time for the next time. A lot of people get stuck in that first part, which is, yeah, I know I have problems, but I don't want to take actions towards it or try to change. Okay, you think like that, you'll never change. I'm not saying you, but that person. Like, okay, go ahead. But you need to apply to get better, to just, yeah, that's pretty much it. To get better, to improve, to hit your goals. So that's what I'll say. Mental is huge. Um, what else? Do you have an ego?
Um, not really.
Okay,
I
that
don't
that's good.
I don't try to. I just like try to play the game because I
Sure, that's fine.
sometimes I generally feel like I really like this game. I like the team play.
Yep, the tactical side.
I watch VCT and I'm like, bro, that would be the team aspect, like everyone
Yeah,
on the same
right.
page.
Trying
That's why I like
hard.
the 10 mans.
Yeah,
Yeah, like I love that
communicating.
shit.
So yeah, me too.
Hmm.
It's like that competitiveness in you. Are you an athlete? It seems like
No, unfortunately,
really,
no.
really interesting.
Mm.
Usually that comes from like athletes, like because there's like, so much competition in athletes, right? There's team play. Everybody needs to be on the same page. So like a lot of my students that are athlete, like I just know they're an athlete when they kind of talk like that. But that's interesting. You're not an athlete, but you still feel that way, which is totally normal. Um,
Yeah.
you know,
Um,
we like to
when I
compete.
was
Yeah, go ahead.
when I was younger, I used to play Call of Duty Zombies a lot.
Okay.
And I used to do the Easter eggs, and I would have to be on like a team of like three other people, and we're all doing the same thing. We're all doing the Easter egg. Like sometimes it's like me carrying it, but everyone's just like doing their own thing. Like sometimes I'll go down, they'll res me, and they'll like, or if I die, then they clutch. And I'm like, let's go.
Sure,
You
sure.
know,
Like
it's,
the camaraderie is what you like
yeah,
that feeling of teamwork and everybody's, on the same. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Nice. That type of shit. Yeah. I can fully
yeah.
relate. I enjoy that too. That's why I wanted to go pro. And I was pro when I was 14 in StarCraft, but that's an individual game. It was 1v1 game, but yeah, I try to pursue multiple other like team games too. So I can understand. I can really relate. My passion was always competing. It wasn't really necessarily playing games, but facing other people, right? And with a team or by myself to be the best. So I can definitely relate with that. What else besides game sense you want to work on? Mental a little bit. Anything else do you struggle with? Lay it all down. This is the time. I know it's not a therapy session, but why I make my students lay down is because if you can't get through this mental stuff or just things you being able to identify yourself, you'll never be able to apply the knowledge I'm going to give you. That's why it's important that you can be like, okay, this is what I struggle with. This is my problems. This. That's a what else? Anything else?
Game planning, but that's more like game sense and shit.
Game planning. So like
Or like,
the
yeah,
plans
like
for the
counter
team.
threading and shit.
Counter
Yeah.
strike. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much. I
Uh,
put it under the IGL protocol, like being a good IGL, using information, stuff like that. Anything else besides that? What about positioning, utility usage, communications?
um, Communication definitely could use a little work
You
because I've
quiet?
been like, no, I'm very active in my
Okay,
comms, but it's just like sometimes I overcom
okay,
and I think
overcoming. Yep,
someone's somewhere and then they're actually like not even there and
right.
they're like in a different position. I'm like,
Yep,
oh
yep.
shit, I'm sorry
Yeah,
guys.
that could be a definitely a problem, right? Because
Yeah,
we need to know 100% as a team exactly what is going on instead of half knowing, half could be wrong, half could be right. Right, so we got to fix that. That's very important. What else? Good. I like that you said that. Very good. Specific. Overcoming. What about movement positioning? Let's talk about the micro. You. Is your positioning? Are you out in the open all the time? Good positioning. You're always late on the retake, always late on the rotation, ahead. Try to process this information.
probably on the retakes. Usually, I'm well. Usually with my initiator util, I try to like throw it, and then if I don't really get anything, or if I know they're not like a rushing type of team.
Yeah.
Or if I know they're a rushing type of team is what I meant to say, and I throw my eye, then I'm probably like either waiting a few minutes and then rotating, or uh, taking it a little slow, or like instant rotating. I
Let's
mean,
just think more generally. Like generally when you take fights or you're on parts of the map or you're out in the open struggling, it's good. Just give me a general part of that. I don't need too specific. And if you don't know, it's fine too. Because I'll take a look.
probably don't know exact. I think I'm okay. I think I'm decently safe, but sometimes I'm like too safe,
Okay.
maybe.
Okay. All good. That's fine. Okay. I think I got enough information. So pretty much your game sense needs work, overcoming, a little bit of a internal tilt thing we got to get through as well. So far. Okay. So don't worry, we'll try to break this down, or I'll try to see if it's accurate as well. But
Yeah.
yeah, I can really help you with pretty much anything, cause you know why? It's cause like I've been through it all. I was not
Right.
probably the best behavioral person in my life. I've been super wild, just really yeah. I had a lot of behavioral problems when I was younger, anger stuff like that. So I can understand where that comes from and how to fix it. So we'll get to that a little bit, but yeah, game sense wise, that will be easy. That's pretty much what I teach all my students on how to become a better IGL, what you need to focus on, uh, counter stratting, all information processing, stuff like that. So don't worry, we'll get through it. Overcoming as well. What I would say is like, um, make sure you are communicating things that are like definitive, 100%. If you don't know, you talk in possibilities. Hey, he could be here. Be careful, right? Besides, he's there, but you don't know 100%, right? And that's what I like to do. It's like you got to be able to have that flip, that switch to flip to being like, oh, is it impossible? Is it possible, or do I know? And then you start talking, right? If you know 100%, or you believe you do, then you tell him, yo, right here, behind you, this guy, right in this corner, right? But if it's not, it's like, yo, he could be there. Be careful. He was last seen there. He can go anywhere else, right? So, um, that's what you have to kind of think about. Overcoming is definitely an issue, just as how undercoming is. But I think you're a step ahead by at least communicating and being active, even though it's overcoming. It's all about just tweaking it slightly. Okay, so go ahead and cue how today will go. Is we're not going to talk in the first session. That's usually how it goes. I'm going to be writing notes down, and then we'll break this down um, in the custom game. And at the end, we'll be talking more about your aim stuff, like how, what I expect on how you train. If you do put in time to train, give you resources like playlists and videos on range routine, aim training stuff. So that's that. We'll talk about that stuff more at the end. But yeah, so you'll play. I'll write notes, and then we'll break it down, and then we will talk about your aim, and then that's pretty much how the session will go. Any
Sounds good.
questions before you start?
Um, so far, no questions.
Great. If you do, let me know. It's okay to interrupt me. I feel like students feel like they can't interrupt me. You are more than welcome to interrupt me and be like, hey, I have a question. I will try my best to answer that question and help you understand or what. And if you don't understand, let me know. I feel like there's a lot of students too that I'm like, you understand? You get it? Does it make sense? They're like, yeah, 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 and they don't. They're just saying that. I don't know why, but I don't know why
Yeah.
anybody would do that. So just make
Yeah.
sure that if it doesn't make sense, you let me know. I can give you more examples, explain it further, give you analogies maybe to make it make sense, stuff like that. So,
Sounds good.
yep,
I just when I was do you want to know who my first coach was
sure,
for
yeah,
Valorant?
yep. Who was it?
It was I'm pretty sure it was Joel's. He wasn't like my go-to coach, but like he was
Joel's TV.
Joel's.
Wow, I didn't
I
even
used
know.
to watch.
I didn't even
What's
know
up?
he's a coach. I didn't even know he's a coach. But I guess
Yeah,
he
he was like charging like $100 for a coach session. It was crazy.
he's a Radiant player. I know that though. Or
Mm-hmm.
he
I'm
was. I don't
sure.
know if he is now, but I know that he was. I've seen his content before. Uh,
Mm.
yeah, like long time ago when I came back. I was away for 2 years too, so I came back in episode 9, Act 3. But I stopped playing at episode 6. So I was away for that whole 3 episodes. But I saw him then. I saw him early on when I started the game and not beta, but when the game came out. So I know him. How's his coaching?
Yeah.
What the fuck? um. Okay. Okay. How was his coaching?
Um, I I don't really. It was more like entertainment coaching, but my main coaching was Woohoojin for a long time,
Okay. Okay. You
and
heard
then
about him, right? What he did, right?
I did. It came
Yeah.
out of nowhere, and I was like, okay. His info was still like it got to me to gold.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh,
And I honestly don't know him personally. I don't have anything against him as a coach. I think his content's not the best. Not that bad. I also actually did see his content when I was in my peak, which was episode 5 and 6. That's I think when he was the most popular around that area, like before the news came out. But um, yeah, I think he's a decent coach. Never really had anything bad to say. I found his content a little bit cringy though when I would watch it at that time. Just like the some stuff he would say, I'd be like, bro, what the fuck is this guy talking about? But yeah, I think he's a decent coach. I've had other students tell me too. Oh, I learned a lot from Woohoo Jin. I'm like, really interesting. Um, I think he definitely knows how to market himself. He did a really good job with the brand, the banana.
yeah, yeah, for
So
sure.
yeah, that's probably something I struggle with. Like I need to get my brand bigger somehow, but I'm more focused on just helping students improve, and I don't really care too much about the brand. But I probably should too. But
Yeah. After him was Worthy,
or the
and then
TV, yeah.
yeah, when you talked to him, like I knew you were like I had more like trust in you a little bit.
Yeah, I think honestly, Worthy's a good coach.
Yeah,
He's
please.
way more technical than me. Like he'll break down fights and stuff. I'm more of like a game sense, macro, micro type player, like performance coach. But anyways, um, what is wrong with this girl? Okay, anyways, good luck. Don't be nervous. Pretend I'm not here, okay? I'll see you after the game. Good luck, bro.
But that's when
Mhm.
What the fuck am I hearing? Bro, this girl needs to shut the fuck. It's like the other student said how guys treat her bad because she's a girl.
I'm backside chamber.
Stop talking, lady!
I'm gonna dart backside. You guys want to go out? Okay, darting.
Dude, I can't with this girl.
One heaven, Gecko. Oh, backside. What the fuck?
He's calling, are they ready for
Two more.
dark? But he just
Ooh,
sends
good
it.
shots.
At least that tell them that he is starting. Like he's like, are you ready? And he just shoots it. You gotta be like, are you ready? There's no reply. Be like, okay, I'm darting. Go, guys.
Yeah.
And he just shot it.
Oh,
Oh my god, my ear, bro.
he
My
was bot
ears.
like middle library.
We need to hear this all game. Somebody help me,
Gecko.
guys. I'm so tired.
We have smokes. Yeah, we have smokes.
Overall,
Hmm.
active comps, like you said.
Maybe. Alright.
Oh shit, I lost my pet rock. Enemy spotted.
Revealing area.
No. Let's go B. Careful mid.
Slightly delayed
Let's
on
try to
playing the
get
game.
plant down for
Chores
money.
got in the way due to lack of time management. All good, Septicon. Deal with the things you need to. That's all that is. Gaming comes secondary to all that stuff.
Could be backside, careful.
Reloading.
Push this with me, Cypher. One heaven. Two heaven, two heaven. Please. I'm darting.
Whoa.
Scanning ahead.
What the fuck?
I darted.
Standing.
Okay, nice. We got money.
Round 2, I like that he is
Kinda
telling
got info on the Cypher trip.
teammates to re-clear and be careful of mid.
Flawless.
Like that. I really like that type of small communication.
Okay,
People
go
think it's
play
useless. Goes a very
A.
long way by you
Cypher
being
B.
like, guys, I'm fucking choking on my spit. Like being like, guys, be careful of mid. And you
Kinda
guys are
stack
like, you know,
A. Can we go B? I could break Cypher trip, I saw it.
Yeah.
okay, he's trying to track where they are. Very good, very good. Understands where Cypher
Is that the
is
champion
and-
thing?
Mm-hmm.
Is this the old one or the new one?
The old one.
Oh,
From
okay.
this girl. I can't.
I'm gonna drone.
Take flight.
Oh, fuck. Close.
Spike down. B.
Round 3.
One heaven. What the
Round.
fuck? I'm close with
Three.
Shorty.
B. What the fuck? Why does this keep going in bold? What the fuck?
Spike down. B.
What the hell?
Round 3. Be in a safe spot before drilling. Hallelujah.
Ooh.
They should leave.
Women's library.
Oh, they don't bomb.
But nice. They could both be here. He could probably go A.
Last player standing.
Yeah, both there, both there. Careful top mid. Okay.
Guys, I'm scared. Help me.
I believe.
Uh-oh.
Can definitely get bombed down.
No peeking.
Might need to push up for a
30
pick.
seconds
Drop in a
left.
smoke. I'm scared. They're gonna jump down on me and kill me.
Spike plant.
This girl.
This girl's.
Okay, she's pushing up.
She reminds me of like so many girls I've met in life, or like
No,
like at my
both.
school, or like
It's both.
just like we just don't stop yapping.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Volt. Nice.
Oh! I
What the?
sprayed that. I'm sorry. I was trying to kill the little thingy first and then kill him, but no,
They are an
he
imperative.
was already there, so
We
you
can
know
do
I had
this.
to shoot him too, and then yeah.
Bruh.
I gotta lower this clove just a
Sorry.
little bit. Yeah, good. You won the round.
This guy put it at 10%.
Fudge, I'm kind of low.
She went from 50%
Um,
volume to 10%.
Can we go mid this round?
Yeah, sure.
Let's fly.
Can we like smoke here and here so we can walk up?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna dart back. Darting?
Scanning ahead.
Dropping smokes.
No bomb. I'm walking up.
Shock dart.
Just calling what he's
Nice. Good.
gonna do. I think that's pretty good. He's calling what he's gonna do.
Uh-oh.
He's like, yo, I'm walking up. Very good communication skills.
I'm so.
Okay, got a flash, dodge flashes.
Down mid.
Where should I put that?
Last player standing.
I'm TNT.
I should have a general note section. Maybe that's what I should do. I'll just put it in the aim. Needs to dodge flashes better. Just getting blind to me.
Yeah, can you make noise mid with me so our team could walk up A? Yeah.
Stay safe.
I'm gonna dart deep.
Revealing area.
has huge. What the
One
fuck?
hit.
Why
I
is
think
he
it's
always
it's
bold?
Here.
Has
Deploying
huge
drone.
potential to being a really good idea.
Cypher's on A.
Oh,
the heck. How the frick did Yoro get that kill? Yoro was B, I think. The fuck? Some on the mini map. Have dart in 5 seconds.
Not ready yet.
I'm darting.
Scanning ahead.
Spike down B.
Um,
Bro,
Reloading.
so dead.
Refreshing.
I think.
Reloading.
I have the spike.
Enemy spotted. Last player standing. Spike down B.
round 5 planning slash setup
My
on
quiver is
attack
never full.
needs to be better. They just started 5-man and rotated 5-man. Setup fakes, lurks, default, prioritize defaulting.
I get.
I'm gonna try to use my ult for a kill. I don't know if that's too much though.
I'm ready to smoke.
My ult's ready. Watch this.
Here.
I'm darting backside. Can you updraft over?
My camera is revealing area. Reload. There they are.
Smokes.
Out of charges. Our spike carrier is dead.
Fuck.
Spike down A.
There's no way.
Last player standing.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Can we default? Maybe have Cypher lurk A and then I'll be B. Try to make noise mid. I think we can get them off B. Or A.
Wait, do I come A or C? I
Just
mean,
go mid, go mid, go mid. Try to make noise mid so they can rotate.
Oh.
Spike down mid.
Hmm.
Have
I
retrieved
just
the spike.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just responding to you on main account or I'm watching somebody. With another student, last student of the day. Wait, Teddy, are you set is what, European time or 1 hour behind EST? I forget.
Cutting their vision.
Planting the spike.
Gecko and one more coming to B.
You said this time
Could be
works. You
CT
you
or-
up that early, bro? Yeah, like would this
One
work,
heaven.
time work? Like
What the
9:30
fuck?
my
Or was
time.
that
It's like
the
9:30.
Gecko?
My wire.
It's 9:15 p.m.
Camera
I
taken
hit him
out.
for
I'm in sight.
116.
Will this work on Wednesday? Let me
Player
know.
standing.
Fuck it.
Okay, I'll talk to you in the DMs.
They will scurry. And then they will die.
What?
This. My thanks.
Ready. Deploying drone.
Came here.
Right here.
Came up on top.
Reloading.
I'm ready to smoke.
Camera taken out.
Scanning ahead. I'm after hunter.
Safer close hit. Him.
Last player
Yeah,
standing.
I can kind of
Spike
sense
down
that his
A.
comms start becoming inactive when he's losing. Comms get inactive when he starts getting lost in the read or enemies are obscuring them.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
So who's trying to surrender? I want to know who pushed that button, that surrender button.
Can we split A? Have me, Jet go mid, and then you guys go A main.
Sure.
Right. Starting deep, Jet.
Revealing area.
Close. Let me drop.
Reloading.
Nice, good pick.
Take flight.
I'm ready to smoke.
That's it.
Shock dart.
One heaven, get go.
No bother. Reloading.
One heaven. One coming from CT. Ah, shit.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Last player standing.
Cage triggered. Cage triggered. Found you.
One enemy remaining.
Be afraid.
Good stuff, good stuff. We got another. Okay, okay.
Yeah, so this round I would rather him once he got that kill, to go back
They
B main, but
definitely
he
leave mid
droned
wide
mid
open. They're
where
heavy on PNA.
they
Um,
killed somebody, so it's kind of like, you know, like
right.
I don't like they just like there's that space is already nobody's there,
Right. Can we do the same thing?
so he kind of wasted time.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna drone Jet. Just give me a second.
You
So
want to play?
Can
Let's
I
play.
put a smoke here?
yeah.
Take flight.
Nothing close.
Reloading.
There's one mid. Wait, slow down, slow down. They're deep.
107 euro, 80 on Gecko.
I'm gonna be honest, they're playing this terribly. If I was I was his position, I'd be saying
I know this chamber's having a grand old
rush
time right now.
B every single round.
Exactly where you are.
That's the identification for me. It's weak. It's one sentinel plus one more. We just start backside instantly every time. Run it down. They're fucked. There's a cipher there, which they're not because he was there in the beginning, but they started putting chamber there, so they're just going A every time or
Where am I?
mid. I don't know why they're shying away from B. You're going into the cipher. It's a little bit to me, but
I'm
we do
done with
mid
Cypher's
to A?
secrets.
Yeah? No?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
Revealing area.
You're B link.
Have one of these.
Yeah, it's your Gecko mid. But
Reloading.
Alright.
Omen is probably like in the links somewhere. Oh, it's
Omen top
mid
mid.
too. I mean, like, it's like weird. Like, sometimes we saw Omen there, sometimes we see Gecko,
I'm
sometimes we
gonna
see.
go A
I think
main.
Gecko's actually more A,
You wanna
maybe.
give me time? Oh wait, we got sight.
No, he was on B. No, they're doing pretty well by switching it up, actually.
Come sight, come sight. Nice, good pick.
Planted the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Round 11.
Play together. Play together.
Thrifty.
Nice.
You think I don't?
There we go.
Last round in the half.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Can we do it again? Alright. Can we work mid again?
Gun here.
Where are you?
Scanning ahead.
9-3 curse.
Two mid. Chamber. A.
I think she's got like Tourette's or something.
Omen's on. What the fuck? Omen's on A heaven. Right.
That should mean that B is open. If Chamber is middle.
Drop in a smoke.
I
Shot
just
that.
go behind the mid.
Cypher
Right?
here.
No?
Yeah. Heaven behind flank. Oh my god.
Last player standing.
You dafty. My ult is ready.
I just lose this one.
Catch.
Damn, it's not planning for me, huh?
Back like I never left.
Switching sides.
Stay top
3-9.
as opposed to-
Winnable.
The fight demands it.
Glove has to be in a party with someone.
Sova, bro. Let's shoot some people.
I believe. Wait, 1B.
Are they split?
Reloading.
Could be default.
Multiple B.
One mid, yeah, they're defaulting.
Could be. I mean, mid.
Try not to fight mid, just chill.
Reloading.
Scanning ahead.
He missed his dart.
Close on smoke, on smoke.
Spike planted.
49 euro, 55
Shot
Omen.
that.
Omen's on site.
Gecko
Omen's low,
sight.
Omen's low.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Good clutch.
You're a demon.
Concentrate.
Holy.
You failed.
Good stuff, Cypher. Oh, the sheriff.
Race it to the spike side.
That was good to know.
My brain would be fried if I was doing this so long. Guys, this is literally nothing. I
You got
used to
that,
do
bro.
4 students a day. think of
4
like
is crazy
wake up,
though.
start at 3 o'clock. I'd be done at fucking 4 a.m. every day, like 3 a.m., 2 a.m. around that time, like every day for like 2 months straight,
Don't get
3 months
away.
straight. 300 hours of streaming a month. Lately, it's been slow, like the last couple months. So it's like, well, because I've been inconsistent, so
Cam and
it's not
B.
as busy, which
They
I
could be
kind of
walking
like.
up B right
Gives me
now.
time to
Oh wait,
play.
1A.
Bro,
What the
before I
fuck?
couldn't
should've
play.
said it
I
to
could never
myself.
play. Just watching people play was so boring. Like I wanted to play and I couldn't play because I didn't have time. But now
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, I could play sometimes off stream.
Wait, it could be mid.
Thank you.
You know, I
Careful
can work
mid.
out. I can do other things.
Yeah.
Trust me, even 2 these days feel a lot. But bro, I used to do 4. When I think about March, February, like I
Yeah.
can't even believe I did that
55
shit.
Omen. Going B.
And I also believe that like me doing more was bad because I wasn't as
20.
focused with some sessions because I'm so tired. I'm doing so many,
Scanning ahead.
and so like I would lose like
There
that
they are.
quality of coaching. So I like keeping it at like 2 per
Why
day.
is this chamber
It's still like
bloody?
8 hours.
Reloading.
Oh, you missed. He's in the smoke. Pretty sure he's in the smoke.
I think one heaven.
Why don't you stream yourself?
Yeah.
I used to all the time. These days I
Oh,
have
yeah.
not been.
One enemy remaining.
Oh
No! Oh, we lost that. It's crazy.
Out of charges.
So
Last player standing.
round 14. Round 14. I'll write this in the movement
Really
positioning.
lost.
Deep breaths.
Round
everyone.
14.
Your hearts are pounding.
Retake is way too slow. Like I don't know what they're waiting for. Like they need to just get out.
Should probably save this round right now.
It's already too late.
Revealing area.
Bruh.
B one.
Spotted B.
You're dinked.
They're up. They're gonna plant.
B, B, B.
I'm not even close, sorry.
Reload.
And yeah, they're
planted.
definitely grouped
was
up
really bad.
together.
Like that round was a
Right here.
really bad round to lose.
One main.
Right here.
Cutting their vision. Dropping.
Revealing area.
Yeah.
Still intact. Reloading. Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Wait, knife me? Oh, hell no.
Single like that.
What the fuck? They're getting dumpstered.
I will find you.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
I got bum. I got bum.
Spike down.
You're a B and one more too.
Round 16. He darts beaming window.
Nice, good pick.
Walks down.
There was one more.
Still inside.
It
One
picks
enemy
one.
remaining.
Chambers there with an op.
Down,
Deep
kills
lobby.
the gecko.
He's going upstairs.
There.
Oh
That
shit.
peek.
Nice.
Try
Good stuff,
to
chat.
Close to the wall.
Winnable. 5'11"
Got
curse.
this. Need a drop.
It's definitely winnable.
Thank you.
Wait, what?
Can you smoke top mid cloak? Yeah, please. Mm-hmm.
You want to play? Let's play.
Hey, man. A lot.
Deploying drone.
Pushing.
Bro. I don't understand
Uh,
this play.
Alright. Gecko main.
Enemy remaining.
Main.
What happened to
Nice.
the utility usage?
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's need a drone.
Give a bye.
Thanks.
Round 17, he walks down from B link side after darting stairs top mid, and he just drones behind library, cancels it, and dies.
Take flight.
They're poor. Yeah.
Dude, I can't with this girl, bro. She definitely has threats.
I heard one B. Yeah, they have to be.
Nothing in their spawn.
Oh yeah! Monster
Probably
on the
B.
loose!
B heavy.
Scanning ahead.
That's good pick.
Up close to Silva.
Fuck.
Where is he shooting at?
Nice, good pick. One sight.
Out of charges.
Spike planted.
Shock dart.
Close.
What the? Yo, I missed. I wish I had bullet, bro. 40. Go. 40 get go.
What's this?
They're dealing.
Last player standing.
There they are.
Did every knife hit him?
One, just one.
He's going on top.
One enemy remaining.
Back to work.
Nice.
Oh my god, you're a demon.
Concentrate.
You're
Nice.
the goat. You're the him. You're the goat.
I dropped op right here.
Is it on top or bottom?
I'm not sure.
On bottom. Got it.
Me not to brag. For this, I make an exception.
That's a pretty good 1v2 clutch.
Gotcha.
Thank you, bro. Did I just hear a monkey?
Can I have one more on B?
Good pick on the cipher right now.
Shit.
Yeah, gotcha.
Scanning ahead.
Hey, man. Heavy.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this mid drone. Like,
One mid. Omen. They defaulting? No.
he could just hold mid forever without drone.
Cypher. Have no cam.
Are they in?
Yeah. Cypher is unknown.
Cypher mid.
Right.
80 gecko.
Come on,
Two
B.
mid.
Come on, B.
Who's next?
Yeah,
Scanning ahead.
they're going back
Shot
A.
dart.
30 seconds left.
Here.
One mid. Chamber.
Yeah. How did I know, guys? How did
Yeah,
I
I think going
know?
back on me.
It's super obvious.
Mid-mid,
When he
mid-mid.
ults there
Yeah,
and he
there's nothing
sees
B.
no more people following up the ult, it's just automatic. There's no noise. It's like so obvious they're going back A.
10
It's like I'm
seconds
cheating
left.
almost.
Gecko, nice.
Down A.
Called it 5 seconds before they knew.
Wait for us, wait for us.
No time, no time, no time,
One
no time.
enemy remaining.
Onside.
Nice.
The rats are so meaningless.
Round 19. As soon as 5v4. As soon as soon. Wait, can you hear me? No. As
They might rush with Gecko.
Roll for initiative.
Can you smoke top mid again, please?
Right here.
Yeah, I got you.
No peeking.
Revealing area.
3 mid. Cypher B. Careful A main. Oh wait, up A. Yeah. Nice, good pick. One up A. One up A.
He's there. He's right there. He's still peeking.
I'm gonna drone.
Take flight.
Ah, shit.
Where is everyone hiding?
both
Nice.
mid, 3 mid.
Let's just play passive. I'm going B though.
I can play A.
Calm down, mid.
Nice.
Spike down mid.
Have your back, Jet.
Like I never
Could be up.
left.
One enemy.
Nice, good pick. I can dart for you.
Revealing area.
Nice, close.
There they are.
Okay.
We still have Gecko. Are they poor? I think they were. I think they still are. Bro, they're all A, bro. You can tell they're truing.
Oh my god, Jet, you're so freaking good. Totally not glazing. Yeah. Not glazing. I'm smoking again.
1B.
Rotate. I can hold. Scanning ahead. Found them.
Let's go, Jet. Let's go, Jet. Let's go, Jet.
Whoa.
Perfect.
What the fuck?
On site, 80 Gecko. You're on site too. Nice, good pick.
Needs to call
Last 2 on
that
site.
A
They have Gecko out, so
coming
might
out.
play for post.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
On site? Or heaven? Or me? Oh my god. And nice! Oh my god. What the fuck?
Spike diffused.
Bro, this comeback is actually wild.
Bro, these enemies are terrible, bro. I don't even know how these guys are
I
losing.
got your
Like,
backs.
oh my god.
You know,
Like, if I was this enemy team, IGL, I'd just be like, run it down, B. Like, their B is so weak. And they're not executing properly. Like, smokes aren't going down at the right times. And it's just like, bro, there's like 4 people, like, just playing by themselves.
Hey, Jet, you buy me
I'll
a
find
shorty?
them.
Thank you. Thanks.
Take flight.
Oh yeah, monster
This
on
is
the
terrible.
loose.
Round 22. He's on B library. And he's...
Nice. Oh,
He's fucking dead.
they're both on site. Chambers on site.
planted.
Have we seen Cypher? Cypher main. One site.
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
They're both on site, both on site, both on
Enemy
site.
spotted A.
I know exactly
backside.
where you are.
No peeking.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Hit 78.
My ult is ready.
Nice.
Demon, you're a freaking go.
Back to work.
A very good round.
No blaze.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that.
Gonna opt deep for you, Clone. Wait, what? Did I say dart or oh, I meant dart.
Revealing area.
1B.
Here. Enemy spotted B.
Deploying drone.
Here.
Come on, peek me, guys. No one here. No one B.
One mid.
Someone help me. Someone, he's behind me. Help me.
One mid. 2 mid. 2 mid.
I'm the hunter.
Nice.
1 mid. 1 mid. 1 mid. Wait, go A. I'll stay B.
I got a sniper.
Here was literally B now. Okay, I'm coming.
Spike planted.
I have dart.
Oh my god,
Careful,
close voice
close.
irritates me. Yeah. Terrible.
Revealing area. Out of charges.
Yikes.
Is he on top?
Shock dart.
He dropped.
No peeking.
2 right under. Drop. 2.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I don't have much time.
Concentrate, Sova.
I just freaked me out.
Yikes.
Match point.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways.
Damn, we're gonna have to OT
He's
this.
super reactionary. Like,
They're just defaulting. I'm going to play mid.
he
Just
never
overthinking
takes place.
Yeah, sorry.
Eyes up.
You want to play? Let's
Deploying
play.
drone.
What did you say?
I can't smoke. I'm too far. Hold him up. I'm coming.
Scanning ahead.
They're not in. They're not in.
1 mid.
I could grab orc, so they might try to other orc.
Like, some of these rounds, he could have just taken space. Like,
Chamber's up in mid, so
and
careful.
have a good position. Or kill people and come back and have player count. No audio?
No peeking.
I think that's you.
They're grabbing or B.
It says watching without audio. I'm pretty sure that's you guys, I know. Because there's audio. Pretty sure everybody else has audio. Pretty sure, pretty sure.
Reloading. I want one of these.
We got bomb. We got bomb. Backside.
Down. B.
122 omen. 122 omen. 122.
One site.
Last player standing.
Playing. Damn.
Attackers
GG.
win.
Alright, GG's, GG's. Let me get
Yeah.
this real quick, okay? Is
I
that-
need to open the door for
Yeah,
someone
go
real
ahead,
quick.
go ahead. Yeah, go, go, go.
Sure.
I'm gonna log in this real quick.
Wherever they run, I will find them.
Okay, let's go. Last session. Time to lock in, yap it for another 2 hours, and you know how it is, boys. You know how it is.
Another day, another battle. So
Hello?
be it.
I'm
Yup.
back.
I do
Hello.
not fear blood on
Give
my
me a second. You
hands.
can
My
stop
ult is
sharing your
ready.
screen. I'm just in the custom right now, turning on the cheats. Share my screen. So I might have to do 720. I don't know if this is will be bad. Hold on, wait. Earlier it was lagging, so let me see.
That first half was terrible.
Yeah, all good. Happens. Let me see if
Right?
this will lag real quick. Can you see fine? Just want to make sure the
Yeah, I
stream
can
can.
see fine.
I want to make sure the stream can see fine. Give me like 5 seconds.
All good, all good.
For some reason, my computer is dying. It's getting old, so. Looks okay on the stream. Hold on, wait. Guys, is that okay? Actually, it's kind of laggy. Fuck. Oh yeah, my computer's fucked. Hold on. Let me just lower it a bit. Might have to do 720. I don't know what's going on. It's time for a new PC. That's what that's time for. Okay. Yeah, there's a VOD too, so don't worry about it too much. As long as you can kind of see. Is the quality bad?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's viewable.
Okay, that's all that matters. Okay, so and then the VODs here. My VOD will be in 1080, so don't worry about it if you can't see anything correctly. You can always revisit. Okay, so if I were to rank, so I write notes in 5 categories, which is communication, aim, utility usage, movement slash positioning, and then game sense slash mental game. And if I were to kind of rank these for you, thinking about it more now, I think your utility usage and your movement and positioning is definitely the weakest. I think your game sense and comms comes after that, and then like aim, comms, game sense are pretty tied together. I think your game sense might be a little bit below your aim. But yeah, the most important thing is that your utility usage and your movement and positioning needs more work. Um, yeah, that's how I would kind of rank it. Okay. Your aim's pretty good. In the beginning, it was bad. Like I was like, "Oh fuck, this guy's just not getting killed." And I understand too. It's one game. You're nervous, so I can fully understand why it was kind of lacking. And then you started warming up a bit, so then you started killing people near the end, right? A lot in the mid and the end. So that's why I think your aim actually is, when I think about it, it's not so bad. Um, but yeah, we just need to polish your kind of understanding of certain things a little bit better, which we will today. And it'll be good. And then comms as well, is active, like you said, very active, but still, I don't think they're high level yet. It can get there. You have big potential with your comms, but you're overcoming a little bit. It wasn't too much this game. You even try to stop yourself from doing it, right? But the problem I have is that you're not actually feeding info at an elite level. Yeah, it's good, decent, average, but I want it like 11 out of 10 because you're an IGL, right? So that's
Yeah.
why it's even more important. And uh, I'm kind of trying to remember back to Saturday, the 10 mans. I don't know, I can't remember whose team and all that you were on, but I'm sure the comms were much different, right? If you're playing with Hecker, he's making calls. He's really, solid with this type of communication type stuff. So I don't know if you're on his team. Were you on his team ever?
I think like once.
Yeah, yeah, and usually his comms are really good. So you can always learn from just listening to the way he talks, what he's saying, and stuff like that. So that's that. Okay, it's not about being active. It's more about being specific detailed and feeding information that is of value, not useless stuff. Not saying you did do that, say useless stuff, but you got to focus on information and making sure our team is on the same page. And I've processed this information as an IGL to find a solution, because there's so many solutions, but you're not able to apply. You just know, but maybe know, but you need to apply, so that way we can stop them in their tracks. We lost this game. If you had a little bit better communication, a little bit better game sense, you would have won this game 100%. Not even with aim. I don't even think that you needed to shoot. If you just managed your team a little bit more, show them and rationalize with them the solution that needs to be being used, you would have definitely won this game. That's how I look at it, because we were coming back, right? So that's that. Okay, any questions before we start breaking everything down?
And this is just like my curiosity, but
Yep.
in your opinion, what do you think about what do you think you would have done with the op B and then Cypher A and then made kind of like
Are we on
low
defense or attack?
attack?
We're on attack. The op is B and Cypher A. Yeah, so we're gonna touch upon this. I wrote down, there's some specific notes with rounds and there's general notes combined with all these categories. But I said this on the stream. You'll hear me say it. I'm like, bro, these guys' plans are terrible. And obviously I put that on you because you're the IGL. You need to take sole responsibility for the macro. And it's terrible. Like, you guys kept going A or mid, but you guys just stopped going B for a while, big chunk of these rounds on attack. I don't know why, but I said it too. You're hearing the phone. I'm like, I would tell these guys to run it down B every single round until we lose the game. Okay, because I didn't say that part, to lose the game, but I was like, they need to go B like more. It's weaker, right? They have a Cypher
Yeah.
A plus 1 or 2, and there's one mid. Sometimes two. There's sometimes two mid, two A. It's like a solo B. There's a fast rotator to go B, but you can use that against them by you tracking it and storing it and by saying, guys, let's fake A, go B. Me and Jet will fake A, three-man contact up B. And as they're rotating, because if I were to ask you, what's the rotational speed? Is it slow or fast? What would you say?
That's pretty fast
It's
for sure.
pretty fast. It's more on the faster end than it is on the slower end. So with that being said, that's all the information we need. Okay, with that, us understanding that, we pulled them over here. First contact drone, Jet throwing a smoke and dashing up here, or just making noise, shooting around, is gonna get at least 3 people. At best, 4, 5 people. Like, the whole team's just gonna run over because you guys are running it down, right? So you got to understand the conditioning of not just the enemies as well. What are we seeing as the enemy as a whole? Okay, and then the individual setup and tracking and stuff like that. We got to also put ourselves in our own team's shoes, or your perspective of our macro, and being like, wait, we've ran it down a lot. We're doing nothing but going A and B. That's how they see us. Like, you can put yourself in their shoes if you want. That's a high level way of playing IGL. Is like, wait, what do they think, feel, slash know we're doing? Okay, they believe that we're gonna sell what I think they believe we are doing, and then we're gonna misdirect them to go somewhere else, right? Because if I'd ask you, how many times did you run a fake? What would you say?
Oh,
0. It's like a goose
yeah.
egg. You guys always are together as 5, 4. Okay, sometimes 3, and there's 2 mid, and then you guys rotate together. And what's the problem with that? We start 5A and then we just rotate off together. What's the problem?
They're instantly gonna know what we're doing.
Right. Because there's information. The guys on site will
Right.
say, yo, they're rotating off. They're not even in. And that makes people, and prior to that, they might even be like, yo, there's A, they're A, they're A. And then that makes them take space because they understand your guys' tendencies and frequencies is always to be together. Does that make sense? You guys are together. That's the tendency, and the frequency in which rate you guys are always together is like 8 out of 10 times. Even if I was on the opposite team, I'm like, yo, they're always together. Just take space where they're not. We can get away with it. See how that kind of thought process comes there? So that's why this was a problem. And then yeah, I would have just opted for you to set up not just a rush to go B. I would have, because that's just the style of IGL I am, where I'm confident with my planning, my read, that if I, set them up properly and make sure they do their job, we're gonna take the site regardless if there's two people on site or not. Okay, but how you can look at it is that you needed to develop plans, understanding their tendencies and frequencies to end B, not start B, go B, but start somewhere else and then go B. Add a fake, add a rehit, add a default, start default. Everybody splits up across the map, gathers information, plays for picks, and then we group up somewhere along the lines in the round, and then we go. So we choose to go somewhere together. Does that make sense? So, and don't worry, we'll break this down further in the game sense category, but yeah, that's how I'd see it on attack. You guys should have abused B, and that's what I do as an IGL usually. Is I abuse B on Abyss. Abyss is the easiest site to take. Okay, even if there's a cipher
Revealing
or a
area.
chamber or a cipher, you immediately dart backside. Jet dashes up here, smokes go down, and we just kill this guy. We kill him, free site. We don't. He's not there, free site. And usually a lot of times when people play B, they don't. They at the higher levels they tend to not always be here. Um, Especially if they know we're running it down, they opt to more retake. But at your levels, like, people are bad. They don't even think about these things. So he might be here, so you'll just kill him, and then now it's 5v4, right? And then we just need control, and then whatever you guys do after that is, whatever. But they're grappling. But yeah, B is always on Abyss generally. In my opinion, it's way easier to take than B than A. A is super difficult. It's a small corridor. Usually the main like good the best sentinel, usually it's one sentinel, but usually the sentinels on A, so they have a wall, vice wall, killjoy turret with the combo molly. Cipher trips are here, so they're pretty much unbreakable sometimes if you can place them well. Yes, so there's always one heaven and then one backside, so it's very difficult to take, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's my opinion. That's how I look at this map. So that's that. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah.
It's more to it than me being like, oh, this is the answer. There's no like, yes, there's the most optimal play and optimal way of playing in this specific game. But yeah, it's gonna be quite difficult for me to be like, ah, yeah, like 100%, like that. It's all hindsight. So, um,
Right
yeah.
situation with
Yes,
all that.
Valorant is super fucking situational. Like, there's so many variables in this game that people don't understand. That's why it seems so random sometimes. Like, why is this idiot doing this? Like, people are just weird, like, as well. Like, people just have the weirdest. They don't play normally too at this elo. Like, everybody don't play disciplined, good Valorant. So it's like hard to read what these idiots are gonna do. All right, but at my level, like mid immortal, low immortal right now, it's like, it's really easy to kind of. Know the timings of things and their movement because they're disciplined, they're good players, so we all think the same. But in this level, it's like, bro, it's just a huge melting point of just dog shit bullshit. Anyways, that's that. So let's move on. So communication, we're gonna start there. Okay, there's a lot of notes, get ready. Okay, so first thing, active comms. I think your comms are quite active, but again, I already touched on it. I don't think it's about being active. Yeah, that's the start. When people are not active at all, I tell them, okay, just speak, say stuff, say, hey, what's up? Okay, but you're past that point where it's not about active anymore. It's about being specific and detailed. 100%. Okay, and if you don't know it 100% or it's definitive, you talk in possibilities. Wait, could be here, could do this, stuff like that. Okay. Um, so that's that. I think that's a pro and a negative, but still, I think overall it's a pro note that you're active. Okay, the next thing is he's calling what he's gonna do. I like this. You're kind of calling, hey, I'm gonna walk down. I'm gonna hold. I'm seeing this. I like that type of communication. That is a high level type of communication that you need to build upon. Do more and more. You do it, 3, 4 times a game. I need it 20 times a game. I need it 5 times around. Every time you're re-clearing a corner, you have control of space. Call it. Guys, I have this. Wait, there's nobody here. I have it. Come to me. Okay, guys, group up. We need to go. Leave. These type of small communications go along. Guys, I'm walking down this round. These type of stuff will build rapport, respect. They will also already be ready for the outcome. They know if you tell them, guys, I'm walking down mid, they will understand that there's consequences and there's pros. If you get a kill, they'll be like, nice, nice, come back, come back. If you die, they won't get mad at you. Why? Because you already told them. But if you don't, they'll be like, why are you fucking walking down mid, bro? But if you tell them, they can't get mad at you. How can they get mad at you? You've told them what you're gonna do, and that they, if they're good players, they'll understand that there's some risk with that type of play. Okay, so it's like a little bit like building like a rapport and synergy and trust with your teammates and stuff like that. Small stuff, but that shit adds up. Where if you're really good at communicating like that, they will tend to always listen to you. Okay, so that's that. Pro note. The next note is has huge potential to being a really good IGL. I think you have really good potential to being an IGL. But you just have to kind of work on this mental side, because I noticed that when the game is going good, you speak, but when the game is going bad, you're not talking. You kind of get discouraged. You kind of get in your head a little bit, like what you talked about, right? And I think this is important that you work through it, because if I were to ask you the question, are leaders in traditional sports and business and games in general, any game, at the pro level, are they just talking when it's going good, and when it's
No.
bad they're silent? No, you know that. The answer is no. And you're from America,
Yeah.
and are you a football fan or anything like that?
Oh,
You watch NFL or no?
no, nothing like
Okay,
that.
no worries. You watch any sport?
Um, just esports,
Okay,
Valorant,
that's
and all
fine.
that.
Okay, we could keep it to esports analogy, but even esports, look at VCT games where they show the comms briefly in games. When they're down, they go, "Yo, it's all good. Let's go. All good, boys." They give each other dabs, right? And they're like, "Yo,
Yeah.
it's like it's all about the mental." Because imagine if there's one VCT team where two guys tilt on the team, one guy tilts on the team because they're losing, and then the other team nobody tilts. Who's gonna win in the long term? Over 10,000 games, 10,000 rounds. Super simple. Who has the edge? We can even put it like that. It's the team that never tilts, right? And so you got to build this where you got to harden your mind to not just okay, like you were even at one point just asking yourself out loud instead of just telling them, right? There's this one round where you're mid, I forgot which round it was, but you're just trying to like say the calls to yourself when you're like, should we do this, it's like just tell them, stay focused, stay locked in, and don't be discouraged. It's okay, you're losing, but you shouldn't give up like that easily in terms of this type of communication skill. So, because that's what the best IGLs do. If anything, the best IGLs talk even more when they're doing worse or they're losing, because they understand that there's a mental side to the team. If everybody's quiet, it's not going to look good. Everyone needs to have high energy, positive energy, and making sure we're pretending like nothing's going wrong, like we're still a unit, stuff like that. Right, so we can use it in traditional war too, like a squad. They're getting drilled, they're getting backed up into a corner in position, or they know they're gonna end up dying as a squad. Nobody's like, oh, we're all gonna die, guys, let's start walking over there and give up. Okay, they're all going down fighting. They're all still trying their hardest, even if they know they're gonna die. And that's an extreme example, but still, you understand that concept there, right? Where uh, the morale is important, so you always need to be not only kind of managing your mental, but the whole team's mental. But you can't manage the whole team's mental if you can't even manage yours, right? So you always got to be level headed and keep focusing, keep trusting the process of understanding what they're, or trying to understand what they're doing, and then finding a solution. It needs to keep going. Your mind needs to keep running. You can never stop. As an IGL, it needs to continuously. You're down fucking 0-13, 0-12. It's 5-11. Doesn't matter. Keep thinking. Keep forcing yourself to be like, it's okay. Let's go, right? Because what happened in this game? It's 3-9. Everybody's quiet because you guys are getting stomped. The Clova had the right mental. She's like, it's all good. We can come back. Right? Doesn't that
Yeah.
affect you in some way, even though she's very silly? That's
Yeah.
positivity. Like, it's positive. It can help you stay focused as well. You're not losing faith and just being like, it's over. GG. Okay, like you're like, okay, there's a shot, let's go, let's go. Like your morale goes up, and that's like kind of what I. And she didn't do it that well. She did it, but it was very cringe when she was doing it. But you can do it better, guys. It's okay. We win pistol, we win the game. That's usually what I say. A lot of the times when we're down 4-8, 5-7, 3-9, I tell them, guys, we win pistol, we win this fucking game. Lock the fuck in. Like imagine if you hear that and you're losing and you're feeling down. Like you're gonna get some energy from that a little bit, especially if the leader is a good leader. He knows what he's talking about. You can trust him, right? So you kind of have to put it in
Yeah,
that shoes too, where you do what you would want. I know you would never want an IGL to stop talking for 7 rounds, right? You'd want him to continuously think and process and try to find solutions. So you got to do the same. That's how you can put it with a lot of things. Do it how you would want it. So that's that. Okay, because and why I'm being really hard on this note with you is because I asked you, I'm like, are you an IGL type player? You said, yeah, I want to be. Or that's what I assume. You're like, I want to be. I want to be a good IGL. I want to win. I want to help, keep the game in my hands, the control of the tempo of planning and just destroying them and to win. And so that's why I have to kind of be harder on you because there's no excuse for this loss but you. You must take all responsibility for this game. And I'm not saying that the whole blame is on you, like the whole game's fault. The reason you guys lost is on you, but a big chunk of it as an IGL, it is. You must feel in this moment in time to never feel this type of feeling ever again. This is where you get better as an IGL. And to do that is to really, really make sure your mind is in control. To not just focus on the losing, but figure out why are we losing? Why is it going so bad? What do we need to do? What can we do better? What can I change in our setup? What can I change in the planning? What can I change in the identification? It's a constant struggle of theory crafting, thinking, putting yourself in those situations, visualizing. There's a lot involved to being a really good IGL in this game. And if you kind of do that, I really do believe that you'll have really good potential because you already have the groundwork. As in, you're able to call, you can make some plans, you can try to think a little bit. You told me you're starting to try to think about tendencies and frequencies. That's the start. You're there. You're kind of past stage 1 already. You're like in stage 1.5, and so you gotta just take in every time you guys lose on a macro level, every round, every game. You need to process that. What went wrong? What could I do better? Okay, what about this? What about this? Okay, nah. What about maybe we should have not run it down. Maybe we should ran some fakes. We're just kind of always together. We're kind of showing them really much nothing but being together, or we're not really doing much. We have no control. Like you gotta brainstorm like that, and that's why a lot of people struggle with this role is because it requires more than just WASD and using my utility and running around shooting people in the head. You you see the game differently. You see it as a macro level. Where are my teammates? What are the enemy doing? Where are they? Where do we need to go to get ahead? And this game is all about getting ahead and not being reactionary. Oh, they're going A, so we're gonna start going A. They're going B, so we're gonna start going B. Okay, that's the base level of defense, like iron level of playing of defense in this game. But at the highest level of anything, traditional sports, war, business, other games in general, okay, it's all about being proactive. You can identify what they're doing a majority of the time using frequencies and tendencies, and then you coming up with an instant solution to stop them in their tracks. And then once you stop them, you keep it the same until they've adjusted, and stuff like that. So there's a lot involved, but we'll touch about all this stuff today. Okay, but anyways, so the next notice needs to use the IGL protocol better, and I'll tell you, explain that right now. We're gonna talk about the IGL process right now. It starts with the read, it's a call, then it's a plan, then it's an execution. That's attack. Attack is more of a 4-step process. Defense is more like 3. Read, call / switch the setup, and then execute it. But attack has an extra step. Why? I'll explain so we can save time. Usually I ask students, but it's because there's coordination involved. There's unknown. On defense, we know where they're gonna go. It's A or B and mid area, and then there's small choke points to just hold. But on attack, it's like we don't know what their setup is. We don't know how they're playing. We need to gather information, and then there's also a team play aspect where I need a dart, smokes need to
Revealing
go
area.
down, the jet needs to dash out. There's gonna be drones. There's gonna be flashes. There's a lot more team play on attack than defense. Defense is more just holding, waiting, having information on knowing what they're doing, and then getting there before they go in, right? Or the retake, just going out together and start deducting where they are, killing them to defuse the bomb, right? So that's why attack is more methodical. Attack needs to be more methodical, elite planning, and I'll explain this process further. Okay, I've identified early on Cypher's playing B. There was about 2 mid, most of the time, not every single time, but there was pretty much 2 mid, and then there's 2 A. Okay, guys, I've made, and you rationalize with your team. Guys, this is their setup. They're fast rotating. Let's run a fake. That's the call. Let's go B and A. That's the call. Okay, then the step 3 is to make a plan. We're gonna go B and A. We're gonna start B and A, or start A and B. And I want Sova, Jet. You guys are gonna fake it. One guy's gonna hold mid for the mid lurk, just in case these guys get flanked. While there's 3B main, 3A main. That's not gonna be good. Right, we're gonna get split in the middle. And I would never call this slowly. I'm just trying to explain it to you further. And then, so we're gonna fake B, go A, and then we're gonna have a 3-man contact up. On the contact, I want this guy, this guy, this guy. On the fake, it's gonna be Sova and Reyna. You see how it kind of formulates like that? Okay, and then execute is when the round starts. So you've made the read. Okay, A is gonna be weak. Just a simple example. I'm not taking a specific example from a game, just to make it quicker. I believe A is weak. This is their setup. 1, 2, 2. Okay, we're gonna pull them to go B, so that way A is more free. Okay, then it calls with a call. Guys, we're gonna fake B, go A. I want Sova, Jet, B, faking. One guy holding mid, 2-man contact up A. Get ready to walk up. If you guys hear that they're walking off, relay that back to me. Round starts. You gotta make sure they are in the position that you told them to be. Sova and the Jet need to be faking. One guy needs to be holding mid from this side. Okay, and the 2 people gotta be ready to walk up, not making noise. Just one guy just coming back mid for some reason. Now there's one A main. And this is something you're gonna experience a lot when you make the perfect read, the perfect call, the perfect plan. And if you don't get to this point and look at your mini map and be like, yo, bro, why are you walking off A main? Go back. I told you to go. Like, you told him 2 A main and one guy starts going back mid. Or you told the guy to hold mid and he's just leaving it immediately. Okay, and obviously that's a situation. Or you told 2 people to go fake, but it's just a Sova. You need to, as soon as the round starts, being like, no, that's not what I told you. Go there. I put you there for a reason. Obviously, we're not going to say that, but they will understand a lot of times. And in my games, it happens a lot where I make the perfect read, perfect call, perfect plan. We're about to execute this plan, and they're doing whatever the fuck they want, playing with their cocks, walking around. And I tell them, bro, what did I tell you? Go over there. And then I see them as they're trying to like kind of go and do whatever they want by themselves, and they come back and they're, oh fuck. They just know they fucked up because I'm like that adamant and assertive with my language. But yeah, it's really important that you manage them at this point. It's the micromanagement part is the step 4. And if you do all of the step 1, 2, 3 and you don't do step 4, what do you think will happen?
You'll fail.
Yeah, it'll fail. Good, I love the answer. It won't work. What's the point of perfectly getting a read, perfect call that makes sense logically, that will help get us on site for free, perfect plans on top of the call, but we're not executing it properly like you drew it up in your mind, right? It's like a football play. Like, what's the point of practicing that play 50 times to do it in an NFL game when they're not gonna do it? They're getting fired. They're getting benched. They're never gonna play the game ever again. They won't be a pro anymore. You know what I mean? And we can put it in Valorant terms too, where these guys practice this execution part, because if they were to just theory craft step 1, 2, 3, okay, and it's perfect and they don't do it, it's not gonna work. They're gonna lose, and that's what you see in VCT. That's what separates top tier, top 5 teams in the world versus the bottom of the barrel tier 1 teams. They're dog shit. They look like shit is because the execution part isn't good. Yes, everybody at that level thinks the same, so their read and call and plan is good, but the execution is what is will separate teams. So that's what you kind of have to understand. Okay, so this is your IGL protocol. That's how you have to look at it, where it's make the read using tendencies and frequencies, tracking it, storing it every single round. Then you make a call. You think with that information, what is weak? What is strong? Okay, B is weak. We're going to make it even weaker by starting A. This guy starts rotating towards mid, and then we're going to have it for free. Or we just outright being like, wait, it's weak. I'm confident we can run it down on this and take it 100%. Okay, you process that information to figure out the best call possible, and then you make a plan where it becomes more specific and detailed and a higher level type call, and then step forth to micromanage them to make sure they're in the right positions to execute that call. And there's be a lot of times they don't listen. At that point, there's nothing you can do. As long as you've done your process and protocol properly, you will learn, you will get better, and that's all that matters to me. I don't care if these guys don't listen to you, because your improvement matters more, right? So that's why I would tell you to keep doing it. Don't get discouraged. So even if they tell you, nah, fuck you, what is this VCT? Don't listen. I don't want to listen to you. Keep doing it. Ignore him. Do it. Okay, I don't know if you saw that TikTok I posted where I talk about how I built my IGL skill, and in the beginning, I literally called bullshit. I'm not joking. Like, I didn't even try to understand where they were or how they play, how they move, what their style is, what this individual player's style is, what Sentinel means, and I would just call bullshit. I would just be like, guys, let's run a fake. I just random stuff at the random time. Let's run it down when there's 3B. Like, I couldn't even identify that, right? And I learned. I I forced myself to be like, wait, why did it go wrong? I took accountability. Being like, okay, that's yeah, it's probably in the beginning I didn't. It was hard for me to. I'm like, nah, it's my teammates. They're retarded. They don't listen to me. But as I
Yeah.
got better, I'm like, okay, that's definitely my bad call. Like the identification was weak. Wait, why was there 5B? How could I adjust? Before that happened or this, and I just always try to be critical and self-assess what went wrong, and then that's what built me to a point now where if I call, I can get my team on site 70-80% of the time for free as long as they listen to me. And I'm at that point too where I have a lot of friends that play, that are Immortal Peaks, Immortal 2 Immortal 3 Peaks, and they come to me when they don't know and they go, bro, I need you to call him, bro. We want to win this thing. Call, please. What do you want to do? Like, they have that respect for me where they know that my call is like really strong, or at least can get them on site. Not win the round, but can get them to move where we want them so we can have least resistance. And if I were to ask you, is that of value in this game? What would you say? It's no
Oh
brainer.
yeah.
It's yeah. Oh yeah. Right? It's a big yeah. Right? Because
Yeah.
when you play with that type of player, not even just me, because there's multiple players like me or better, when you play with those type of players, it's so comforting. It's so reliable to just listen to him, right? And just him just doing all the thinking, and all I have to do is just listen, right? And it's easy, right? So that's what I want, is you to become that player where they look for you. They're like, yo, make a call. Luffy, make a call. What do you want to do? Yo, I can't get read. Can you try to think? What do we need to do, bro? They will respect you when you kind of get better at this. And don't worry, this process will take time. Okay, it'll take a lot of experience as well. You need to play more. You need to see more situations. You need to make more mistakes. You gotta process more times, and it'll become supernatural over time. It took me a long time. It didn't take me 1 year to really develop. It took me at least 3 years to get to this level of not constantly play, like on and off playing, but still the months where I didn't play, 3, 6 months. Sometimes I was away for 2 years. The 2 years I was away for, I would still think about Valorant. I would still think and watch, the major tournaments here and there, and be like, oh, that's awesome. Wait, this is a new agent, and process information and try to learn what they're thinking and stuff like that. And also, what I'll say is that that's one way you can get really good at IGLing, is watching VCT, and not just watching VCT for entertainment purposes. Just being, wow, they're so good, but processing their mind. You
Hmm.
staring at the minimap and being like, wait, why did they move like this? Wait, how do they fucking know? What are they seeing? You put yourself in their shoes. Like, it's like a custom game and you're watching it. right? Like, why are they rotating like this? Why are they biting? Wait, what about this? Wait, this is crazy. Because of this one drone, they start pulling over and then they open an opening and they're going A. You know how you see that in VCT? Like, these crazy movements, these individual
Yeah.
actions that, like, get the whole enemy team to start moving there and then they're walking on site for free. And now it's a 5v5 retake and they have the whole control. You got to process these moments and put yourself in both shoes. I'm being like, wait, why? Okay, they're going like this. Okay, what does that mean? Okay, why are they seeing it like this? Why are they not moving? And then you got to process that information and apply it. And bro, that's what I did because I wanted to go pro. And so I wanted to adopt the mind of them. I used to Google every day how to be radiant, how to be radiant. There's no information. And so I just had to
Right.
do it by myself. Nowadays, there's so much information. But episode 4, 5, 6, there was no information on how to be a Radiant player. Nobody was making content really like that. Okay, so now it's just everywhere because everyone wants views. Everyone wants to make money off content. But you gotta kind of look at it that way. It's like, it's not as easy as just Googling how do you want to be. You gotta put yourself in their shoes to develop being like them. Okay, so that's that.
I also feel like people
Yeah,
don't talk about the tendency and frequency a lot. I feel
yeah,
like it's
yeah.
just like, oh, just aim and then
Yeah. Oh,
peek this
yeah,
certain way.
you took the fight bad. It's like this.
Yeah,
It's more than that. It's more than just the fight. It's just so much involved. I'm be honest. I'm probably the only coach that talks about this. Because
literally.
even when I would got into coaching in February, January, end of January, I looked for coaching content to see the styles of different coaches, and they all talk about the same things. They don't really focus on mental as well. They all focus on fundamentals, but it's more and mechanics, but it's more than that. There's a mental side. There's a awareness side. There's a mental imaging side. There's a understanding this game on a different level, and not only just individually thinking about it like that. You got to put them all together where they work in harmony as well.
Right.
Okay,
And then
where
people are just like, oh, just play more, you'll get it.
yeah, yeah.
I'm like,
And there is truth to that because and why they say that a lot of times is because when you play more, you gain experience. But and then the situational awareness, you can see how utility is used and what how it plays out and the stuff and what is strong, what is weak. There's some truth to that. But the application part is most important. It's not just about playing more. You got to process information, store it, learn, make mistakes, and keep developing these skills. And that's why a lot of people are stuck or just cannot hit their goals is because they don't understand a lot of the stuff that goes into it. They just think it's aim. No, aim is the last thing you got to think about in this game. It's more brain, thought processes, awareness, identification skills, communication skills, leadership skills, that type of stuff that will take you much farther in my eyes. Okay, yes, mechanics and fundamentals are important, but still, they get capped to some degree, right? If you cannot use other skills that will separate yourself from the average player. So that's how I look at it. But anyways, so that's your protocol. That's how I'd like you to kind of IGL moving forward. And I think you're a player because you're kind of aware with my content that I don't think we will break it down. But I'm just saying, like, usually I have to teach them from the ground what is tendencies and frequencies. People don't even know what the fuck it means, right? And we'll break it down. But that's the key. You gotta develop this. And if you have a hard time developing it, YouTube. How do I get better understanding of tendencies and frequencies? It's simple math. So and memorization skills. So if you're able to add those two together, this will become natural to you where you just instantly, they're fast rotating type team. This is their setup individually. This guy's here, this guy's here, this guy's here. The ciphers here, the chambers here. Boom, boom, boom. Solutions comes milliseconds, and then as you apply, you do it one time and it works. You're gonna be like, holy fuck, that's awesome. I can control the way the rounds go to some degree. I'm gonna keep building
I
upon it.
felt when you learned that shit.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like, they
yeah.
kind of like clicked with me a little bit. I was like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
it will, bro. And it's not the beauty of this thing I teach is that it's not just a Valorant skill. It's a life skill. You can know who people are by using this. Wait, this guy's a liar. This guy's kind of a piece of shit. Like the way he acts most of the time. wait, this person's a really nice person, never lies to me. Okay, he's very good, very honest, respectable. Like this is a skill that you can use in life. That's where I got it. I didn't get it from gaming actually. I got it through walking through life, failing, experiencing a lot of experiences like failing, making a lot of money, losing a lot of money, and you kind of get to see how things are at face value by using this and by understanding it. But you know, a lot of people learn it through math. But anyways, that it's like probabilities, understanding probabilities and tendencies and stuff like that, right? That's what the pros do. That's what people don't understand. You know, when you watch VCT and some guy's just like here in like a clutch situation, he just like turns behind him and he just has a feeling the guy's coming there and he kills him, and you're just like, how the fuck does he know? Is this guy cheating? Right? That's what is involved. He knows who that person is he is playing
Yeah.
against to some degree, where he can use information and deduct and then be like, okay, I know what type of player. He's a sneaky type player. He's gonna come behind me. He's just a standard type player. He's gonna come through heaven. Okay, and there's like more involved, but experience involved, intuition, your spidey senses. But that's what will grow too. You'll get to a level like me where I'm like, am I cheating? There's some moments with my students I'm like, I'm like, yo, behind you, behind you. My student doesn't know. It's like, how the fuck did you know? I'm like, am I cheating? I'm not cheating. I'm just simply using my brain. Okay, and so that's the experience side, and it will subconsciously calculate that as you get natural at it, and it'll just be instant. But don't worry, you'll get there. It takes time. It takes months. It takes years that people don't understand. So just the important part is just staying on that thought process all the time. The improvement protocol I taught you, which is do it, make a mistake, process it, what you could do better, never wanting to feel that feeling again, and apply it for next time. Where it was a 7, 8 out of 10 type mistake, often mistake, we limit it to 1, 2 out of 10 times, or 0 outright. That's the best thing ever. If you are making a lot of big mistakes, small mistakes, to just get rid of those mistakes. Right? So that's that. Let's move on.
Small question,
Yeah, go ahead.
actually.
Yeah.
It's a little off topic, but it just came to me, and I was
Mm-hmm.
just wondering your opinion on it. In your opinion, do you feel like Ascendant players have this to a degree,
Yeah,
but
they
they
have
don't
it.
know about it,
Yeah, they
or
will
they know?
probably not actively think about it. They'll probably like inactively do it. Like it'll subconsciously pop up. Oh wait, they kind of like to do this, guys, right? And then their body calculates. Their mind and body will calculate it, like their intuition or instincts, stuff like that. But once you get to the Immortal 3, Immortal 2 level plus there, it's like they're actively thinking, everybody's actively thinking about the individual type player, who he is, how he thinks, what he likes to do, how often he's doing it, and then also the whole team. And then you, like, when you're good at doing that, you gain like this bigger picture of, okay, wait, they like to run defense. You're like, wait, they like to run it down. So they ran it down 5 times B here. They might not come here again, or they might come, but you can kind of mentally get ready for that and formulate plans. Be like, yo, guys, walk down mid. They're not really playing mid, but they run it down B. We could take space on them. Or we've identified their play slow. They're defaulting all the time. Guys, we don't need to walk down. They're just fucking just sitting, playing slow, stuff like that. So everybody can be on the same page. So that way we can have team edge, right? Because that's what
Yeah.
matters at the higher levels. It's not always about individual skill. If it was, Tens, Aspas, Demon One, Primi, these guys would be fucking winning championships all the time. But it's not. It's a team game. Okay, it's not solely his individual mechanics that carry the game. It's action. It's not mechanics. It's individual decision making and action and thought processes and awareness that really affects that. Not mechanics or fundamentals. Yeah, fundamentals too, but it's more so decision making and thought processes that really change the outcome of rounds, because that's what's going to give them the answer to how to play a 1v2 post plan, pre plan, stuff like that, right? It's super complicated. We can go all day theorycraft about this, right? But yeah, it's a lot involved. So yeah, I hope that answers the question. I'm a little bit tired, so but yeah, let's move on. Okay. Comms get inactive when he starts getting lost in the raid of the enemies and are getting dumpstered. That's what I wrote. You guys start getting dumpstered. Like in the beginning, bro, you're active, you're enthusiastic. Let's do this, let's try this, hey, let's go here. It stops working. You're just like, right? And I remember what we touched on. It's like, would you want a leader to do that too? That's not a leader in my eyes, to be honest. A leader would never do that. So That's how you have to look at it. But yeah, the IGLing role is a leadership role. You gotta pretend like it's okay, even though you know it's not. That's the difficulty about being a leader. Think about a leader in a squad in war. He probably knows they're in a bad position, gonna all die in the Navy SEAL, but it's like, yo, guys, lock the fuck in. We got a job to do. No? And so you gotta put it in that kind of perspective too, where you gotta pretend at least that it's okay, even if it's not. Okay? And then, people tilt. You gotta manage that stuff too. So it's all in your mind. You gotta control yourself well, and then once you get a hang of that, you'll be able to control the team, and stuff like that. So, anyways, just a small note. We already touched on this. Let's move on. Any questions with this note though?
Um,
Because there's a mental side to it, right? That's really where it stems from my opinion. I don't think there's a physical thing like you can't speak. It's more mental. Something happens there where you get discouraged. There's some fear. There's maybe fear of judgment. You kind of lose that kind of mental to keep going. So it's definitely mental, and you got to kind of keep this in check, because if you don't, it's a disadvantage. I feel like you can be a good caller, and if you can't keep your mental up to keep calling when times are hard, you're just gonna never develop the skill to a degree where it's extremely hard scenarios. It's all about the finer details to pick up to get an answer in a mortal lobby, a mortal 3+ lobby, and you won't be able to do it, right? So that's kind of how I kind of see it, where it's only gonna get harder. So harden your mind where it never affects you. Does that make sense? Because
yeah.
you're in the mid level. It's not even that hard. This level, you can just run around and rush all day. But even then, the planning was bad. But anyways, we'll get into that. So let's move on. We're getting carried away a little bit. So
Okay.
that's that. All right. The next note is be more aware of information around him to feed. He keeps saying it's a default. Round 13. You can revisit this in the VOD. He keeps saying it's a default round 13, but there's actually 3 B main. So I like that you're trying to identify this. You are actually correct initially. You're like 1 B main, and then there's 1 mid. Good. You're like, wait, they're default, but there's more information that comes into play now. You got to be able to relabel it. Being like, no, 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 it's not a default anymore. There's 3 B main. It's gonna be a B hit maybe. Be careful. Like you got to be able to
The mid-round
switch.
call.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
got to switch because initially you're correct. The information is showing you default, but as it's progressing, the round is progressing. It's not a default anymore, and you got to pick that up instantly. Be like, wait, it's not a default anymore. Guys are leaning B, a lot B. But you kept going, it's default, it's default, it's default. So they're hearing it's default, it's default, it's default. And when I looked at the minimap, they were actually struggling to rotate over because your call was that they're defaulting. They understood that. They were listening. They didn't not understand that. And were just doing their job according to the information, which was they are defaulting, right? And the solution was fine against the default. Everyone was kind of staying put, not rotating. But the problem was that with you, the identification was wrong, or at least it needs to be relabeled, right? You call it's a default, guys, and then you see the second guy on B throwing I think it was the flash. You gotta be like, yo, there's a multiple B. It's not default anymore. Come, run to me, because they were just staying put while you silently were just fighting here by yourself, right? So
Yeah.
that's how I kind of look at it. Okay, and then I wrote, okay, wait, no, that's a bit later, but this is pistol round. But anyways, you even clutched this round from what I remember though, the 1v2, right?
Oh yeah, the fucking
Yeah, right.
gecko just not killing.
You
It's
kill. I
crazy.
can't remember where you killed the first guy. Somewhere here, and then
I think the Euro was deep main.
yeah, and then you just came out
Or
here and killed this gecko, right? You one tapped him 1 HP. That was pretty good. Oh wait, was that round, or am I missing that with another rifle round actually? I can't remember. My memory is really bad right now because it's late. But yeah, okay, it's all good. So, wait, did you guys lose pistol? No, can you check your match history real quick?
oh, yeah, I got you.
My memory is really shot at this time of night.
For defense, we won pistol.
Yeah, is that the 1v2 clutch round? Or is it the 1v3 clutch round?
It's
You got like a 3K, I think. You tapped everybody, right? But yeah,
yeah.
yeah, it's not a big deal. So it's a small note. I'm less focused on that, the micro. I'm more focused on the macro because it's important. Yes, your individual part is important as you got 3 kills and are ready for it, but your team is not ready. That's my point, right? But so you have to be able to relabel this moment in time. But the guys are coming B now, right? So that's that. Okay. Any questions?
When I feel like I'm kind of scared to retake sometimes because I
Yeah.
feel like every time I
Yeah.
retake, it's kind of like
This will pop
shit.
up. This will pop up in the note. And retake takes a lot of confidence. Why? Bro, we don't know anything, right? We don't know where the fuck they
Right.
are. But the key is that you need to try to
Scanning
figure out
ahead.
in your mind where they are. Okay? Through actively clearing or knowing their tendencies and frequency. You've seen this guy play here 3 times before, obviously in your game. We didn't. Stuff like that. You can use that as well. Tendencies and frequencies goes farther than just calling and reading. It's like, it will help with a lot of shit. Okay? But what you need to think about on retake is that it's all simply a deduction thing. It's math, right? And I'll help you. Just pretend we're retaking as a team. I come out here. We're just theory crafting, so just bear with me with this example. It's super simple example. Okay? It's not gonna be complex, spending 30 minutes on it. But let's say you come out here, you clear it. Your teammates come out, books, library steps, whatever they like to call it these days. They come out, and then their POV is like this, and they come out here. Where are they? And you're out here.
Either back spawn or main or heaven. Like on main
Watch
or
them run
window.
when linked by
Yep.
my sonar.
Yeah.
So okay, hold
That's
on a second.
when we strike.
So we come out here. Heaven is clear. And this area is clear. We just know they're gonna be backside, or we're gonna not know. We're gonna assume they're backside, right? Window, left
Right
side
here.
main, right side main. Some assuming somebody
Right
is
here.
here or multiple, right?
Ready.
And so, let's say we get out to here. Your teammates start,
Right here.
smokes go down. It's a perfect world.
Right
Smokes
here.
are going on main and one window maybe, or just window. Okay, and then we start coming out like this, and then you see backside, and then
Right
they're
here.
here swinging main. Where are they? Or where can we assume they will be?
Right.
Where?
Wait. Say that.
So
Say that again.
building upon the first example, we start coming out.
Right here.
Window is smoked or main. It
Right
doesn't
here.
matter. It's super simple example.
Right
Our
here.
teammates are coming down lower. You come out. You've cleared right here, this area, and you come here. Where are they? And your teammates are coming out right here.
Okay, so all
Where
main.
could they be? Yep, all main. So, but be specific. Could be one window. Could be left side main. Danger. We call this danger back in the day. I don't know what they call it these days. I haven't played Abyss in a while. But this area, right side main, right? Could they be here as well? Is this cleared?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Perfect. That's the answer I like. Not yet. So once they clear, now we know. What do we know off this information? Well, let's say this guy got up to here, nobody's dead, or people died. It's 3v3, whatever. If we're up here and we've cleared we just know they're over here, right? It's a deduction. It's an assumption, but we deducted that they're gonna be window here or here. And then let's say we take it a step further, a little bit more hypothetical. This guy comes out here, doesn't die. We just know they're main, or they're starting to start wrapping us. It's like they're coming flank late because they would be here, right? So that's how you can kind of look at it, and the experience is involved too. But that's how I look at it. And there's map knowledge too. You gotta, through experience of playing, know where generally people have killed you or like to be, or where you've killed them. Does that make sense? And that's what I do. In my level, I'm just like, oh, I've died here before, so I gotta, when I'm on the retake, I gotta clear this, I gotta come out, and I gotta make sure backside's clear, and then I come up to here, and I come up tight, and I'm gonna clear this, clear. Okay, guys, they're all main, all main. I automatically know. Right, so it's a simple deduction. You take it step by step. Okay, let's say you're by yourself in a 1v1 situation down lower.
Thrifty.
Fuck. Keep doing this, fuck.
We are strong because we are
Okay,
together.
it's the same thing.
Don't forget that. Eyes up.
Okay, I'm here on the retake. Okay. I come here, let's say I'm coming from mid. It's just a simple deduction. Oh, nobody's holding heaven. Gonna go there. He could still be here. That's what I'm putting in my mind because I haven't cleared it. Okay, so let's say I want to go clear, or couldn't even take the extreme. Okay, I'm just gonna clear down low, and I'm gonna come back. Okay, I'm gonna go back and forth. Okay, so link is kind of clear, not fully cleared. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna look here. Okay, nothing there, nothing window. Okay, here. Okay, oh, this is clear. I gotta check under real quick. This is clear. Okay, and then you see how and this is what it's called, scaling. It's more of a duelist fundamental actually, but it's a fundamental that everyone needs to know, which is you need to know how to scale. And what is scaling? Do you know the definition of scaling? It's in the name.
Moving
Scale.
up.
Yes. Scale a ladder. It means move up, progress, move forward as you deduct. And that's how we can look at it in Valorant. It's like we move forward as we're deducting, 100% knowing nobody's there. Okay, I've cleared here. I've cleared here. Now I need to assume somebody could be backside. Now I'm here. Nobody's here. I assume nobody's there. Now they're not there. I've
Right
got to
here.
assume somebody's here because it's not cleared. It's cleared. Now I know that my options are B main, left side, nest, danger. Does that make sense? And then let's say
Yeah.
you get up here, you're like, oh, nothing here. Now I don't automatically know here and here. And if we take it a step further, hypothetically, which this probably would never happen on a 5v5 retake where this guy comes here and nobody's there, that was very rare. They're all gonna be there. Okay, so it's kind of experience involved, deduction, moving forward, and stuff like that. And you'll always learn. That's the thing. Don't be scared. If I were to ask you, what's the chances you die in a round? What would you say?
Thrifty.
Fuck, keep doing this. Fuck. I don't know why.
They demand a fight.
What would you say
Who are we to
if
disobey?
I asked you, what are the chances you die in any given round? Is it very high or very low?
Low.
You think it's really low chance that you die in any given round?
Oh, high.
Yeah, that's why this game,
Yeah.
bro, the chances you die in any given round is very high. You are very likely gonna die a lot of the times, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's how you have to look at it. If you're gonna die, you might as well die and learn instead of being scared to die and that hold you back in terms of learning from the mistake. Oh, I came out here on the retake like this and I didn't clear this corner. Okay, next time when I come out on this corner in the same scenario, I gotta look here, it's clear, now I'm gonna come out. Oops, this guy was here this second time. So the third time I do it, I gotta clear here, look here, and I jump down, and then this guy killed me here. Oh, next time, okay, I learn from this time, so I gotta look here. When I jump down, I'm gonna be ready. I kill him. Okay, great. Now I start moving. Okay, and then this guy just peeks me here. Okay, so then the next time I gotta come out here, look here, look here. Okay, maybe I'll look main real quick, and then be ready for this fight. You see how that it kind of works like that? You build upon it by making mistakes. But if you don't make mistakes and process what went wrong, you'll never get to the point where you can retake and exactly know where they are all the time. Like me, when I retake and we start taking space on the retake, yo, backside now, backside. We clear backside, not backside. All main, guys, all main. Just immediate. I just know where they are now because of a simple deduction and of me learning from the past mistakes of me dying from certain areas or not being aware, not accounting for or assuming that people can be there, etc., etc. And then it comes to a point where you're super fucking vigilant. Does not matter any time. You're just clearing every single time like you did, where it's like 100%. You kind of know and can deduct them. Okay, does that make sense? So kind of add this to your arsenal of constantly do it. This is the improvement protocol. You can use it on anything in real life, getting girls, getting boys, going to business, school, studying, getting smarter, whatever. We can use anything. Riding a bicycle, okay, singing, learning instruments. It's all about doing it, making a mistake, okay, and then you process that to being like, okay, what could I have done better? What went wrong? Okay, what does this mean? Okay, maybe this would have been a better option. Maybe this would have been a better option. What about this? What about this? I never want to feel this ever again. And then you apply it for the next time. Okay, so that's kind of how you have to look at a lot of this stuff. If you use that and you're critical, you can self-assess and take accountability. It's wraps. It's over. You'll hit a mortal really quickly. But that's why a lot of people can't. It's because they can't take accountability and be critical with themselves. They just externally blame everybody else. Okay? I've been there too. Trust me. I'm not perfect. So,
I'm just gonna be like, I'm in this rank for a reason.
yeah, that's it. It's fine. I'm not judging you. I don't want to judge you. I don't really care. I care to a degree. You're my student now, so I want you to hit your goals. That's what I care about. But the most important thing is you shift your mind to improving. That's what you have to think about. Not winning. Winning's not important. From winning, you'll learn nothing. Okay? All you'll get is dopamine and grow an ego. Okay? But if you lose, you'll sit there and be like, okay, I have to take some responsibilities. There were some rounds I could have played better. There was that one clutch I could have won. Maybe the call was bad. Maybe this. What about this round? With this round, this round, and you'll learn and you'll get better. Okay, so that's how you have to look at your shit. Your mind needs to shift to that way, and you'll get there. Trust me, I can guarantee it. Okay, and if you don't, that means that you're doing something wrong in your thought processes or just your action in general. You're not actually trying to improve. Okay, stuff like that. I'm not saying you won't. I'm just saying some people are like that. Okay, so let's move on.
Yeah.
We're getting caught up in these notes a little bit. Next note is needs to call that they're coming out round 21. He's just saying nothing as the enemies are on site and taking it. You're here B. They started flashing out, coming out. Remember that round where the Cypher pushed you? The Gecko flashed up here? You're not saying anything. Communicate to them that you need to help. Guys, they're coming out. It's really key because then they can start coming to you. Right? So, but you're just sitting here by yourself 1v3. Like, bruh. Right? So just tell them. I'm pretty sure this is the round you clutched that 1v2. I'm pretty sure. From what I remember. Could be. But it's not important. This is like more of a communication note where you gotta call. Guys, they're coming out. You should have called when they're over here and you heard them. Yo, there's two. They're coming out. There's some noise B. And then they would be already here mid. But you're here fighting, so then they're on the way. Because they're looking at the minimap to get that information. Instead of you feeding it as a proactive call.
Lower.
Instead of a
Yeah.
reactive. It's a reactive thing by your teammate on the macro level. Because you didn't say it. But if you said it, they can get those milliseconds, seconds ahead of you not saying it. And that makes all the difference in this game. People don't understand that. Seconds matter in this game. So, especially with communication. Because the faster we can identify, the faster we can come up with a solution and know where we need to go and know what to do. Stuff like that. Okay? Any questions with this note?
No
Okay,
questions.
let's move on. Aim. I'm gonna kind of skim through some of the not important stuff. We're gonna talk about aim at the end, so don't worry. Needs to dodge flashes better. I think you're kind of not dodging flashes. You're getting gang banged, but the Yoru flash a little bit too much. You happened mid. You know, he flashed and then you got flashed and he flashed again. I'm watching you stare at this flash. Okay, and there's a mental side with staring at dodging flashes too. Actually, if you because this is what I do. It's like subjective. I don't know if pros do it. I'm sure they do. But when I realize that the Yoru was playing mid a couple times, or it's a 1v1 and Yoru is alive, I mentally tell myself, wait, he can flash at any moment. And by me telling myself that, it's like I'm ready for this movement to dodge this and come back. But there's a lot of times I get flashed because it's unexpected. Even though it's like takes long. It's because I didn't tell myself, yo, he could flash here at any moment. And that's what I did to start dodging flashes early on in my immortal journey. Because I would get flashed a lot, and I'm like, yo, I want to be like a pro. Pros would dodge, you know how pros dodge every single flash? It's because they're ready mentally. They know it's coming, and they can get ready, or they're just that good reactionary wise, right? So that's one thing you can kind of do is like tell yourself, yo, he's gonna flash again, okay? And it gets to a point where you can preemptively tell yourself, yo, he's about to flash in 3 seconds. That's what I do these days. I'm like, yo, I think he's gonna flash here. I'm just ready for it. He doesn't flash, it's okay. I'm still ready, right? But by you telling yourself that, like, yo, you're gonna be never getting blinded, and then you're gonna not get blinded and still kill this guy. You're gonna be able to come back and kill this guy. Does that make sense? So, gotta kind of work on this. I will show you at the end how to practice this in the range quickly. It'll be literally a 5-minute thing. Okay, and then let's move on. Any questions besides how to do it? Because I'm gonna show you how.
No,
Okay.
I think I get it.
That's it. Next note, needs to kill the Omen in B main window. Round 12. Needs to kill the Omen. Needs to kill the Omen in B main. You were on attack first, right? Yeah, so...
Yeah.
what happened in this round? Gotta kill B main window, round 12. Oh! When you died to him, when he TP'd here. That's the round, remember? And you even know, you're like, fuck, that was bad. This guy literally ulted here, and he killed you. Like, you knew where he was. He might not even known where you were until you started shooting at him. Right, so what I would say with this round is, like, be patient. Wait for him to come out, then kill him. Or you just hide, you know he's there, and then you just hold off angle. And he'll swing, looking heaven, like this, and then you kill him because you see his shoulder first. Does that make sense? Like, be a little bit more patient. Where you, like, whiffed on him, so then he gains info, and he's like, oh, wait, one here, and he's like, and he just killed you. Right? So... just a little patient involved, or you playing it a little bit different. And This is a perfect example. You made a mistake. You need to process what went wrong. What you could have done better. Where could I have repositioned myself? Where I could have not shot. Where I could have maybe, just let him do it. And like I just explained, that's my thought process. Like, okay, you shot at him while he's not out, and then he knew you're there. Okay, you could have just heard. You knew he's there. Like, oh fuck, he's there. You come here off angle, or you just kill him immediately. You time it where he's out, and you just one tap him, and he's dead. Right. So you gotta learn from this moment in time. That's all. That's it. Okay. Any questions?
No questions.
Yeah, and one thing I'll say as well, I told the other students, like, visualize, replay this moment in time in your mind. Close your eyes before you go to sleep. Write all the bad mistakes you did in game today on a piece of paper and visualize yourself replaying this moment and you actually succeeding in winning this fight or what you could have done better, how he is seeing you. Okay, this power goes really far, trust me. It seems really fucking stupid. Even I thought about it too when I first started using this in my life, visualization. But it's super powerful. There's been times where I picture myself, the life I wanted, what I'll do when I get this job, and it happened. The type of girl I wanted. Oh, I want, talking to a girl. I'm like, yo, she's gonna be my girlfriend. She's gonna be my girlfriend. And it happened. And she's out of my league. You know what I mean? I visualize myself, uh, you know, talking to her and, treating her well and making her my girlfriend. That's just like a specific example. But you get what I mean. Like this law of attraction, this visualization goes really, really, really far. Okay, especially in Valorant. If you always visualize, okay, what could have went better? How should I have played it? Okay, or visualizing yourself actually winning this part, different story. You're gonna become a beast. Okay, and you can even visualize with aim. My aim is bad. Okay, I want to visualize myself destroying people. I suck with clutches. I'm gonna visualize myself always winning clutches and stuff like that, and it will happen. Trust me. Okay, so you can use that with your IGLing, right? Your mental with that side too. Like, oh, I'm like this, but I want to visualize myself, never ever getting deterred from calling. Keep making the right call. 80% getting my team on site. Like visualize you making those calls in the game, like a dream, and it will really help your brain subconsciously take actions toward there. That's how it works. Okay, let's move on. Really nice aim, round 13 to clutch the pistol. This is the round where you clutched, you killed 3 people, you just went tap, 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 and you won it. So, pro round, nothing really there. You really came clutch. This is a type of game where you should have said as well to not only yourself, but the teammates by saying, guys, win pistol, win the game. Okay, and obviously there's a lot of things involved on why you lost. I'm gonna be honest, it's the second round why you guys lost. The round where you won pistol and it's our buy, their save, right? And what happened? Like you said, you're so and I wrote it down. You were so fucking slow on this retake that when you came out, it was already no time to get on the bomb. Remember that? Remember that round? And you guys lost. You guys got ecoed, and then it was 10. It was 10-4. It would have been 9-5, and you guys, in my mind, would have got a match point before them with that type of edge, that one round, right? And so it's a lot involved, but don't worry. Nothing too crazy. So round 13 was good. Next note is, do you have any questions with this note?
For like eco rounds,
Yep.
I know you're not supposed to like
Walk down.
push them or like run
Yep.
it down, yeah.
Yep.
But like in this situation where I'm the only one A,
Mhm.
I mean, no, it's just if I go down and I get killed. Is there any like what kind of
So
know.
general rule, okay, is when we are buying and they are safe, there is no need to walk down. Why?
Right?
Is because if one guy walks down with the gun and they kill him and they pick that up, this gun can shoot us in the foot later on where he kills another guy with a gun, then we have control of the site, and then his buddy gets a gun. Now they have 2 guns, and the disadvantage is like the risk is way higher than the reward. Yeah, come out, walk down with a gun, kill a guy with a pistol. We can just wipe them all up on the site when they have shit guns. Right? Does that logic make sense to you? So
So retaking is good for the eco.
yeah, generally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Obviously, you don't want them to have sight for free when they have no guns. You should be mowing them
Right.
down, on the way to the site, stuff like that, or flanking. Well, yeah, flanking is like a little bit more high level against the save. Like, yeah, you should do it sometimes too. Not all the time though, because then they'll just wait around and kill you, especially if they have really
Mhm.
good share of shots and stuff like that. So just live by that rule. When they're saving and we have guns, just play patiently. Wait for them to come to us. They can't fucking one tap you from far away unless they have a deagle. Even then, it's 145. You'll still live, right? So just kind of be patient. Wait for them to start coming and then start trading out correctly or kill them all because they got weak guns and they cannot trade you as fast as you can them. Does that make sense? So just live by that rule. That's the rule I live by. I didn't understand that too until later. Like past episode maybe 5, that's when I was like, okay, it's terrible to walk down against eco because you're throwing when you die. It's like, it's terrible, right? So, and then they get control as well. If one guy dies, you give a gun, it's 5v4. They have player count advantage, so you guys have to cover more with less people. Does that make sense? So because the attacking team is always going to be in a pack, 3, 4, 5, right? So there's always an advantage to them when they can take a 5v1, 5v2, even if you guys have guns and they, let's say they all have pistols and they trade out equally, bro, it's still 3v3, right? So that's how you have to look at it. But and then they'll pick up 2 guns, so it's pretty much 2 guns versus 3. So you know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit, yeah. Anyways, I'm getting carried away. My mind is just wandering. I'm talking, but yeah, I hope that answered your question. If it didn't, yeah, I'll try my best to again if it didn't. But yeah, let's move on. Okay. The next thing is some inconsistencies in aim, not stable aim. It's shaky. It was shaky early on. You were 0 and 9, I think, at one point, 0-7. And you know, I understand there was nervousness, stuff like that. I'll look past it. It's not a big deal. But near the end, middle, you're shooting really well. Like you're instantly deleting them, and that's what I want. That's my expectations. Like instant deletions all the time. I'll give you resources at the end on how to become elite level aim. So don't worry about that. Okay, let's move on. We're getting kind of stuck. I want to kind of move through these a little bit faster so I don't keep you too long and you just start losing focus and ADHD brain like a lot of my students. Okay, so utility usage. He's calling. Are they ready for dart? But he just sends it. At least tell them that he is darting. So this happened on the attacking side on A early on. Fuck, keep doing this.
Level heads
Always on
until we're
this
home,
too.
yes?
Not on any
Good.
other map. It's fucking bullshit.
Track them down.
It's just the way the map is for some reason. Okay, where you're like, guys, I'm gonna dart. You ready? And you just sent it after that. Guys, are you ready?
Scanning ahead.
Like, bro, communication skills involved here. Guys, are you ready? They will wait a little bit. They will relay no, yes. If they are saying yes, tell them, okay, when do you want it? Sometimes you can even dictate that. Guys, I'm gonna dart. Are you ready? They're like, no, 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 no. Or, oh, sorry. They're like, yes, yes, yes. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna dart in about 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I'm darting now. And then they all start going off that. Okay, to tell you no is the same thing. Guys, I'm darting. Are you ready? They're like, no. Okay, call when. And if they don't respond, you're like, tell me when to, and they don't respond. You tell them, guys, I'm gonna dart really soon. I'm darting now. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Scanning ahead.
Right? Like, give them a little bit of a countdown. At your level, they need it. At my level, they won't need it. But at your level, they need it because they're so unaware. Just people are bad. They need people to babysit them, stuff like that. Where, because you want to make sure they're all on the same page. You're the leader, right? So we can be hard on this note. You are the leader. Make sure they're ready before they go. Don't just chuck it because
Revealing area.
at your level, these guys are half asleep. Like, they're not ready. So you got to just verbally say that. Yo, are you ready? Are you guys confirm with me when you want it? A lot of the time, 70-80% of the times, if they're good players, they will tell you, okay, now. And then you're like, okay, you just release when they say now, obviously, right? They're like, go, you just do it. And there's the smaller percentage where they won't say anything. And that's where you need to take that initiative by saying, okay, are you guys ready? There's no answer. Like, okay, in 3 seconds, I'm darting. And they're going to go off your dart. You're not waiting for them. You see how that works there like that? So
Scanning ahead.
Like how you said that.
and so
Because I would have been like waiting, and then my worst case scenario
Right,
in my head
right.
is just like everyone just sitting
Yeah,
here, and then
yeah.
they're just holding us, and then we
Yeah.
die.
Right, and what I'd like to say is like the student before too, she was using smokes, she was Omen, and she didn't know when to throw them, and I explained to her, I'm like, okay, confirm with that you're gonna throw it there, and then also ask for a confirmation to throw it, and if they don't confirm your flash, and in your case, your dart will dictate to them when to go. It's like it takes the initiation on the contact. That's how you can look at it. If they don't respond to you, your dart is the signal to go. Does that make sense? So, but you
Yeah.
know, when they confirm with you, like, hey, okay, give me a sec, give me a second. Okay, now, obviously no brainer. We just release it
Revealing
when he says
area.
go. But when they don't respond, which that will happen in your elo a lot more than my elo, you literally just dictate when they go out because you
Scanning
dart.
ahead.
They're never not gonna go out. Like decent half awake players will understand. Okay, there's a dart. We need to start fucking going out because it's gaining us information, right? Because if we go out too late, these guys can reposition. They waited out that dart and then they start getting that position back, right? Does that make sense? So, um, you know, a lot of the times they will kind of, but I just feel like it was just too quick. You're like, you guys ready? And you just
Revealing
threw
area.
it. Like, confirm with them. Take 3 seconds, 2 seconds. It's okay. Play a little bit slower. Be patient. Guys, are we ready? He's like, yeah, we're ready. Okay, I'm doing it now. And then you
Revealing
do it. They're
area.
all gonna come out. Trust me. If they're good players, decent players, half awake, they will follow through with the signal. Okay, and so
Yeah.
that's that. Okay, and then also you can take it a step further. Where it's like, guys, get ready for. You tell the smokes player, yo, get the smokes ready. We're about to go out in 5 seconds. You can have the type of read in terms of timing too. You knowing it's gonna be within 5 seconds, 10 seconds. You can even say, okay, get ready. We're gonna smoke in 10 seconds. Okay, just wait on my call, right? And then okay, throw the smokes out now. Darting, go, and then jet
Scanning
dash,
ahead.
and then they start executing together. Where if you are able to confirm with them and take care of this like a golden egg in terms of team synergy, okay, your team, whichever team you play on in ranked, will always be highest level of cooperation, team synergy, team play, where we get an edge, where we completely destroy every site we take together because you are responsible for that, right? So that's how you can look at it. Okay, small note, but it's still very important. That's why I write it. These small details is what separates good teams versus bad teams. Making sure we're on the same page on the execute, on the retake, on what they're doing, etc., etc. The info around the map. Okay, this is make or break. That's this, and I'll give you this thing real quick. When I asked in my first episode of the podcast, I asked the Radiant coach. Now he's a Radiant coach. He was a tier 2 player getting paid to play, and I asked him what separates them at the highest level. Okay, that's what he said. It's communication, decision making, positioning, and then your ability to find adjustments and solutions. So on top of that, it obviously involves you have to be able to identify correctly, information processing, and then making sure that the solutions are. And these are things I already knew before I asked him. But when he said it, I was like, holy fuck, he actually believes what I believe. He thinks what I believe, right? And so it kind of made me feel like good that I kind of understood this stuff. I'm not trying to stroke my ego, say I'm a best coach in the world, but it's like, wow, I can think at a high level even if I didn't know that before, right? And he can say the same things I've been saying. So those are the things that you need to focus on: is decision making, communication, positioning, and then your ability to find adjustment solutions, which I already told you how to get better at, right? With the improvement protocol, your IGL protocol, read, think, process, learn from past experiences, and then apply it for next time. Okay, so that's how you can kind of look at it. Okay, any questions?
No,
Okay,
that's
let's
good.
move on. So because this side is pretty lengthy, so I'm gonna speed through these. Um, Round 9, would rather him come back B main to drone out for them instead of droning mid. It did nothing, and I wrote B by mistake. I'm supposed to write A actually, from what I remember. So I'll rewrite that. So this is the round. You'll see it in the VOD where, um, you know how the jet, somebody kills the jet mid, and you're like, good, nice, nice, nice. It's 5v4. You just, I don't know why, you just droned here.
Take
And
flight.
I'll question you a little bit. What was your thought process here? Why did you
Jet.
drone?
Wait, the jet was up here and he died.
No, no, no. So you guys killed the enemy jet here. So now it's
Oh,
5v4
okay.
for us. And your team was A main, and you just sat here by
Deploying
yourself,
drone.
and your teammate was running back A, and you just solo droned up mid. Why did you do this? That's the question. Why did you drone up mid?
I think I was just trying to get more info if someone pushed up
Okay,
or
I'll break it down
something.
further. What more info? What type of information do you need?
Um, just to see if someone pushed up or if I can see someone
Okay,
like link
sure.
or
Couldn't
they
you
link.
couldn't you see if someone pushed up by just doing this, or coming down low and doing it? like that. Kind of just scuffed right now, but tired by doing it like that. No, it's a yes or no question. So
I think I was looking more towards like a library clear
sure, but
thing.
Jet died here. That's the thing. How likely is it somebody else is here too? We're talking possibilities, but still, this matters in terms of logic. How likely is it one guy's gonna be here, even though it's happened? It was very rare. How likely is it? I already gave you the answer. How likely is it one
Right here.
guy's gonna be sitting here while one guy
Right
just died
here.
right there?
Oh, very low.
It's pretty low. I'm not saying it never happens,
Yeah,
but it's gonna be the minority. No, even if it's
especially that game. Yeah.
yeah, especially this game. And then you can take it a step further by using tendencies and frequencies and be like, and I'll ask you, on when you were on attack, was
Right
anybody
here.
really playing here? Did you ever get shot in the back of the head moving past this point?
No,
From
I
that
didn't
corner?
get shot.
Never,
No.
never. It's a fat goose egg. And so to me, how often somebody here is never. Do they like to do it? No. And so if you use that too, it's like okay, and we kill this guy. It's not likely, and then we already have tracked nobody that really plays there anyways. So you see how that logic is like okay, there's probably nobody there, right? And my key word is probably. I'm not saying 100% he's not there, but very, very likely nobody's there. Does that make sense? And obviously, there's exceptions to the rules where they are there 1 out of 10 times, 2 out of 10 times. But we got to look past that. Okay. And so,
I saw the Omen there one time, and I'm like, it kind of got in my head a
sure.
little. I'm
But
like,
you're on defense. That was after. That was that round where you
oh,
drone
okay.
down here, right? You're on attack. We don't have that information to use. That was on defense, and I know what round you're talking about. Where you drone down here, and then you saw the omen. You're like, oh fuck, he's there. He had a sheriff, remember? You called it, and then
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
killed him here. He died. He ended up dying anyways. But yeah. So, and why I'm trying to
Okay.
question you and test your logic. It's not to see if you're stupid. Okay, it's to open up your mind to you learning from this moment. Be like, wait, there's no point in me droning with everything we said, right? Is there? When we know no one
Right
really
here.
plays there on defense,
Right here.
and we've killed a guy there, so it's very not likely, and it's almost 0% nobody plays here because nobody has shown us this play, the tendency and frequency that he's in this corner. Does that make sense? And so what you needed to do, and I'm not saying this is the right answer 100%, in my eyes, what would have been the best play is to go back with this teammate and tell them, guys, wait, I'm gonna drone out.
Deploying
And
drone.
you start droning and you start calling everything. Yo, nothing close right, nothing close here. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Throw the smokes, go, go. Could be backside. Okay, and then you start following it up with a drone. Or you dart first, then you start droning. And you say, yo, nothing, go, go. Nothing close right, nothing close left. Throw the smokes out, go, 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 go. And you see how it's pinging backside, so we have info. And then they start coming out and start, dashing in, throwing flashes, etc., etc. Okay, so that's how I look at this round where this action was pointless as fuck. And maybe we're theory crafting here. We're being hypothetical, but maybe you droning out for the team could have won us the round. No? Because
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm pretty sure you guys lost this round too. So, and I could be wrong. I'm just not really. My memory is really bad right now. But yeah, so that's how I look at it. Where this action was useless, no value, mega value if you just understood. Wait, I don't think there's gonna be one more mid, or maybe you'd be like, yo, there could be one more mid. Let me clear. Oh, nothing mid. I'm gonna go back now. Just wait for me, guys. I'm gonna drone. You see that type of thought process there? So, because there's no rush, but they need you. That's the key. You're Sova. They need your drone or your dart, right? Don't you? Wouldn't you want that when there's a smokes here, 2 duelists and a sentinel getting ready, and your Sova's mid? Would you be happy he's mid solo droning down mid after we got a kill 5v4? Answer would be no. You probably, definitely would be upset a little bit, being like, "What the fuck are you doing? Come, we need you to drone and dart for us, right?" So remember what I said. Always think on how you want it. How would you want your Sova if you weren't Sova to play? And the answer would be to be with you guys, to drone and dart backside, at least minimum. No, so that's how you can look at it. Okay, any questions?
No, you're good.
Good. Just you made a mistake. Use the protocol. learn from it. Even now, you should just think, okay, what could have been better? You know, I'm not saying my answer was 100% correct. Maybe you could have ended up still lurking up and getting a timing too. That could be an option. Maybe going through vents. Sometimes you did, or the one time you did, right? So like brainstorm, theory craft, think, process, and feel what could have been your best play, what could have been better. And as you develop this line of thinking, your identification will be better in knowing, okay, this is the best choice like best choice, because a lot of people struggle like, oh, there's so many options I could have done, but I don't know what's wrong, what was good. And you got to start there, and then when you start doing it, you'll understand what was the best choice as you improve in this game, as you see more situations, gain experience, and so forth. Okay, so let's move on.
Which
round it
round was that?
Yeah,
Do you have that written down?
round 9.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
But you can keep going.
Yeah, okay, so round 11, once he gets out B and they have control, start droning down spawn or through vents. So this is the round where like a bunch of shit happened and you guys ended up going A. I think you guys even started B. It doesn't matter. It's more so when you're in here. Where you got on B, you have like almost your whole kit. And remember when the gecko came up here and you got stunned? Remember that round? I don't know if you remember that round. Round 11. Okay, but you came up here and got stunned, and then somebody peeked and killed 2 people. Your jet was mid, killed another guy, and then there was one guy here. I think it was your omen or whatever, or whoever it was, your clove, just tapping somebody here, and then you got here and just ate the gecko wingman, and then just whatever. You kind of just played around here, but even prior to that, you guys have control. This guy's running it down spawn. You'll see it in the VOD. He literally cleared the whole site going spawn. Just go right here. Start droning and be like, yo, heaven's clear. Okay, could be link. Could be link. And then you just start calling information. Yo, he's here. He's picking this. Or you get up here, eat this, and then you come over here if you can, or you can't. You got stunned. You just stay right here. You start going, because when you're stunned and you drone, the drone won't be stunned. Understand that. So you can kind of get away from the stun by being like, oh, I'm stunned, I'm gonna just start droning, get information, and you have clear POV while that timer goes away with being stunned, right? And then you start gaining information for them. Okay, so small note, nothing crazy, but it's about utilizing. This note's more about utilizing your utility usage. And that's how you have to look at it. A lot of students where they struggle with just pulling it out and using it one time a game, I tell them, bro, throw it in a fucking corner. Just waste it. And then once you get better at wasting it, you'll understand how to put it somewhere or to get some value. And then as you get better at using it to gain value, you're gonna get to a level where you're like, I want maximum value with this utility to help my team win a round. Does that make sense? So that's the process of utility usage. Is just do it, waste it. Even if it's bad, just do it.
Deploying drone.
Okay? In this scenario, and then you just get better at it. But oh wait, next time maybe I could have done it from over here. It's closer, I get more distance.
Take flight.
Whatever, or this door's open. Maybe I can go through mid. Whatever. Okay, maybe I could have came down here with the guy pushing spawn. Then we kill this guy. We have control. Now I can do it from here.
Deploying drone.
And I have mega info. I can go through spawn with a lot of time. I can go through link and see a lot, etc., etc. Okay, so that becomes max value. That's the later stages of being really good at utility. But just use it. Okay, any questions?
That's good.
Okay, let's move on. Can use dart and drone. Well, would like him to use the shock darts more. So the only time you use shock dart was to break trips. But this is a very good tool to, kind of deter them, do damage, stuff like that. Help clear. Okay, you can even have like shock bounce lineups to kind of get backside, stuff like that. And that's what I do. When I'm a solo player, I'm not a solo player like I forgot that guy's name, but the Lothar HS where he just fucking has every single solo lineup. Okay, I'm not like that. I'm a solo player where I intuitively just find these by myself. Like, I just bounce somewhere randomly. I'm like, oh, that's really cool, I got it. Like, and then I just start using it, stuff like that. Where you can kind of just be very creative, or you can understand how angles work by using this a lot, and then you just kind of know how they bounce, so you know where to put it for backside. Okay, maybe I want to, whatever, like get close, like there, like get the laneway, stuff like that. I meant to do shock dart, but yeah, you can do that with dart too. Like, you get really creative with understanding how the bounces work, and then you can kind of use that to your advantage. Like, I know that's gonna go spawn. Yep, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just know how angles work because I've kind of used this a lot. So and that's not even a lineup. I'm joking. I just did that, right? I just knew that it's gonna go spawn with the way I'm kind of placing my the way I know the angles work and the bounces and stuff like that. Because I'm not much of a solo player, but I've done it a lot, seen it a lot, so that's why. Okay, so the experience will come into play like that. And obviously, if you are a solo player, Fade player, what I would like you to kind of do is learn lineups. Like, there's no excuses if you are a main initiator, recon player, right? Because, you know, even like diamonds and ascendants know a lot of lineups. Like, if you want to be really good at this game, you need to be like on top of any site, any map, any part of the map, having lineups for certain scenarios, and that's what pros do. And I know it's super tedious and stuff like that. That's why I never did it. I was never like that. I didn't like that too much. I was more of a run it down and kill people type player, or outplay them with mind rather than lineups. So that's how I look at it. Okay, any questions?
Nope.
Let's move on. Round 13, he misses dart when they are coming out B. This is very simple. Bro, take your fucking time. Okay, and there's like a little bit of angle too. Bro, you went like this.
Scanning ahead.
And it missed. You know that? Do you know that or no?
Yeah, I miss.
Yeah, and so you always got to understand straight, full charge will go straight. Like, not exactly where your crosshair is, but you got to put it a bit higher. If I want it on this line, I put it a little bit higher.
Area.
You see how it's on the line now? So that's what you
Yeah.
have to look at. It goes pretty straight, but it still dips a little bit. I don't know, whatever. They try to make it more realistic or whatnot. Sorry, this happens when you're in the range, the lobby for too long. But yeah, so I would like you to kind of take your full charge it, then shoot it. You just fucking let it go 60% charge, and it goes off the map. Like, bro, like, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
just kind of understand that, and you'll gain that through experience. So let's move on. Round 18, using alt in. Okay, we'll just wait for when I get back in. I can't believe this is still a thing where it kicks you out if you're in the lobby for an hour. Like, it's like, bro,
Literally.
it just like it makes by yourself. Like, it makes no sense to me. But
And you were moving around too.
yeah, it's not like I'm AFK, but I don't know why. I guess they have like storage issues with their servers or some shit where they need to do that. What were you playing? You were playing solo.
Right.
They run.
So
I
that's
abandon them.
round 18, using alt in the weirdest spot. Just use it on the people coming in. This is that alt on B where you're like, I don't know where you were sending this alt, and I'll show you how you alted it in a second. But I think you should have just alted people where they're going to go,
Don't be afraid.
or where you
I've
know
gone
they
through
are
rifts
gonna
before.
generally be.
With the ult.
Yeah, remember
My
this
ult
one
is
in
ready.
the B main one? Where like I don't like when I was watching this, I was like, why is he shooting in the ground? Right here, this alt here. You're like this,
My ult is ready.
and I'll ask you, what was this alt for? It's okay if it's dumb or whatever. Just tell me. I just want to know. I don't know why.
Could have been a misclick.
Really? You shot 3 ults, 3 rays in the same spot. You're like this. But I feel like there was something in your mind that made you do that. Like, maybe you felt like somebody was there, like a drone or something. But I don't think there was a drone at the time. But yeah, go ahead.
The second shot was I wanted to like lift myself up because I saw the
Okay.
Omen come in CT,
Right,
so I
like,
wanted to dodge his crosshair a little bit, but
okay. You kind of misclicked.
then
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then I was just trying to just aim at the main for the first shot,
Yeah.
just to like get some chip damage or something. But
Yep. But your identification is bad there with that first shot because they were already here, right? That's the first mistake. Second mistake, misclick, all good. We'll look past it. But even after this first shot, you thought they're main, and then you gotta switch it. You gotta come here because think about it. When you get solo ulted, are you sitting in the same area? No, you're starting to fucking run around to get away from it. Even though he doesn't know where you are, you're gonna not stay still, right? And so you gotta look at it that way. And the best way to kind of you look at this all is like throwing a ball, like baseball or football. Is like you're never gonna throw them where they are when they're running. You gotta throw them where they're going. And in this scenario, they're going side, so you should have got ahead and start ulting around here, and here, and here. If that makes sense. Okay, like, even though you don't know. Okay, you could use sound too, though, but that's that. Okay, it's a small note. Don't need to break this down really crazy. Okay, so that's that. I just thought it was really strange when I saw. I was like, why is he shooting the ground like
Right
3
here.
times? I was like, what the fuck? So I just wrote it down so we can process it. That's it. Yep. Round 22, he's on B library and he's insta droning down. It's bad. Remember the round right here, bro. Start of the round, you just start going.
Deploying drone.
And I'll ask you, what is wrong with this?
You won't have it for later?
Sure, that's one. I'll ask you another question. If, and I'll put you in their shoes. If there was 4 people here or 3 people, are they gonna stand here and wait for that drone to let them see them?
No, they'll
No,
walk by.
they're as soon
Yeah.
as they hear the drone coming down, they're all going like this. They're gonna go out of view, out of field of view. Does that make sense? And so
Mm-hmm.
you need to understand that. What you need to think is like, okay, I want to drone B main. I feel like they're gonna come B main. I'm gonna wait 3 seconds. So when when I wait 3 seconds, they're round starts right here, barriers right here, and then they start coming. They're gonna be seen because you throw them off with the timing. It's not instant. They don't know whether you're gonna do that or not.
Stay
Does
taut
that make
as a
sense?
bowstring.
So
The fight
Yeah.
demands it.
and then
Come
you'll be
into
kind
the
of
unknown.
it's kind of like throwing a curveball. Like, I know you guys are gonna come B or whatever the read was, or you don't know. You're like, okay, I'm gonna wait because if I do it too early, they're just gonna start backing up because they hear it. Okay, but I'm gonna wait 4 seconds and then go 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I'm gonna drone, and then you start droning, and then like you'll
Right
see a
here.
guy's leg, you'll see a guy window, stuff like that. So, well, you'll gain some information. But if I ask you, did you gain any information with this drone in terms of seeing somebody? What would you say? Yeah, you kind of cleared main a little bit, but did you see anybody? No.
I didn't see anyone. I know this is gonna be like this game specifically, but I did it the one time I heard the person, but like you said, they're
Mhm.
probably just gonna dodge it
Yeah,
normally.
yeah, and that's just how I look at it generally in all elos. Like, besides maybe like iron, silver, where they'll fucking run it down at this drone probably. That's what I would assume. I don't know. I don't play in that. Oh fuck! I keep doing this. It's this map. It's just this map, bro. What the fuck? Okay, but that's what I would assume because I don't play in
A
that
bow and arrow
lobby.
is
But
old-fashioned,
um,
but sometimes old ways
you
are
just
the
gotta
best.
kind of look at it at at a higher level. You can always look at any scenario. Think how would the
I'll
pros do
find
it
them.
because they do it for a reason. Right? They understand that like, they need to be optimal and not just show them all their cards, if you may will. You kind of have to be able to throw them off in that type of timing where you catch them with their pants down, all in B main, because they weren't ready for this delayed drone. They may even be like, yo, there's nothing, there's no drone, let's keep going, and then you start droning randomly, and then you just see 3 people, and then you can kind of um, use that against them, or call them to start rotating over and so forth, right? Does that make sense? So
Yeah.
a small round, small detail, but these details matter. You being able to put yourself in their shoes and be like, wait, if I were to drone down like this and I was on the other side, I wouldn't stand out here and show. I'm just gonna hide and wait for it to die. Then we start walking back up together as a team. Right, so but these matter at the highest level. At the pro level, this small detail might make or break winning a round because he identified correctly instead of not knowing and wasting his drone. Stuff like that. It goes that far, believe it or not, at the pro level. It's literally like that. Small mistakes like that really add up. Okay, so that's that. Any questions? Just a
Nope.
small adjustment. You made the mistake. Just wait next time. A little bit timing, a little bit knowledge involved, stuff like putting yourself in their shoes. That's it. Okay, let's move on. Movement slash positioning. Okay, there's still a lot of notes. So let me try to rush through these a little bit because I feel like we've been quite a long time. I don't want to hold you for like 4 hours. It's just too long for the student. So,
Hmm.
um, 2 reactionary. Need to be proactive. Okay, we kind of talked about don't, bro. You're on A, they go B. Don't be like the average noob. Okay, I'm gonna start going B. Okay, they're going back, rotating. They're not in. Okay, okay, stop. Okay, slow it down. They're telling me they're B. Try to identify the risk with information, tendencies, and frequencies, and be like, can I take space here? If it's a yes, if they have shown you that they don't hold, or they don't know, or they're unaware, take the space. Taking space is getting paid. Do you like getting paid? You like
Yeah.
money? I like money. I like getting paid. Okay, and so you gotta look at it that way. When you gather information, you're getting paid. Why? Is because you will generally know where they are when you take space. Guys, there's nothing A main. They're either mid or B, and then you continue to walk. Nothing mid. Absolutely all A main. Okay, so we generally know where they can be, and by generally knowing where they can be, we know what they can do. For example, let's say you took space. You know, two of you guys took space on this map because it's a little bit more unique. One guy came up here. He stopped right here. Okay, he walked down mid. He's like, yo, I'm gonna walk down mid. There's nothing mid, guys, nothing mid. And then you did the same skill. You reciprocated that. You're like, okay. And then, you know, some guys are like, yo, two outside B. So you're like, okay, let me test my luck. Let me see if anybody's here. Okay, clear, vigilantly clear. Okay, nothing A as well, nothing A. So then one guy's here. You started walking back. And then we're like, if I were to ask you, where are they? What would you say?
It's like
This is B. It's like all B, right? Like we just know. We've deducted where they are. And by knowing where they are, we know what they can do. Once we got to here, what can they do?
either
There's two options.
uh,
Super simple.
rush or
Yeah. What's the other one?
leave.
Yeah. It's to run it down, to commit, or leave. And if I were to ask you the question, because we took space so well, will we know if they are leaving? Generally. We don't have to be specific. Generally.
Well, we'll see it.
Well, yeah, the answer should be yeah. Hell yeah, we'll know because
Hell
either
yeah.
either you'll hear them running off whichever way, and that's why I said this map might need two people to take space to fully 100% know because there's two exit points, right? So this map's more unique. Most maps though, you only need one guy, really. Okay, but for example, let's say you know they will either run back, so then you'll hear them, right? You'll hear footsteps. Yo, they're going back, man. They're going back up the road. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, or at the higher levels, they won't run back because they don't want to give that information to give the defensive a head start to run back to go A and beat them to the race. They'll walk back, and when they walk back, whether you're here or the other side, you will take contact. No, you will kill one, and they'll kill you, or you'll kill two and they'll kill you. You'll kill three and they'll kill you, or maybe you'll kill four and they'll kill you, or you'll kill them all, or you might not even get a kill and they kill you, right? I'm sure you've experienced that on the flank. So you will know by contact what is going on further, even though we've come here and be like, yo, they're B, they can either go or leave. Now we will 100% know with information as well with our teammates. If you're here and they aren't leaving and you guys got contained and your teammates start telling me, yo, smokes are going down, what does that mean to you?
I commit.
They are committing. Perfect. Okay, I think you can understand that, and that's good. That means that they are committing. There's also other indicators telling them or you as well what when they're going in, which is flashes, darts. They're shooting those for a reason, right? That's the
Take
process.
space, all
Yeah,
that.
that's the process when they send those things down. That's the process of them starting to go in, move in. That's how I look at it, and a lot, 90% of the time, it's true. Okay, there's sometimes it's not. They've made a really good fake by they using this against me, and then they throw a dart and a flash. I'm like, yo, they're coming in there, and then they don't come in. I'm like, wait, go back, they're not in. Okay, that's like a high level type fake. Okay, but still, this is why taking space is important. Okay, and why we're touching on this now is because by you being able to take space, is it a reactionary thing or you getting ahead of them?
Ahead of them.
Ahead of them, and that's key in this
Yeah.
game, is to constantly get ahead. And I'm sure when you played in the 10 mats, a lot of those scenarios, people were getting ahead of whether when you were losing or when you were winning, no, or winning rounds, right? You saw that in the 10 mats.
Yeah.
Everybody's taking space really well. They're so aggressive. Were you on that bind game?
Yeah, I
Were you,
was.
were you on the winning team or the losing team where it was really close the last game?
I was on the lower side of the team.
Yeah,
Like it was expected to lose.
yeah. And remember what was happening? Remember what I told you when I came in that call? I said, yo, they're fucking taking space on you guys
Right.
permanently. Right? And then what happened? I'm like, default. And obviously, you guys didn't execute it properly. If I was on that team, I'd manage you guys properly to not just die because everybody was doing whatever they wanted to do. But if you did that solution properly, they would have all died. And then it would have been a 5v3, 5v2. We group up and go somewhere. That's the answer to what they're doing. It's the default, spread out, control the map, and then wait for them to walk down and kill them once there's contact around the map. And they start using that to be like, oh, they're going to be, because one guy's there, because they're just doing that. you can pick that up in terms of tendencies and frequency. I just instantly knew, right? And so that's why it's important, because it's all about, and if I were to ask you too, what they were doing, was it working against you guys? Was it super aggressive? Were you guys able to breathe? The answer would be like, yes, it was super effective against us. We couldn't breathe, we couldn't rotate, we couldn't do what we wanted to do because they had so much information, because they took space. They knew exactly where you guys were going. If you watch that VOD, you'll see it in my POV, where when you see the movement, you guys are B main, B hookah side, outside hookah. They're flanking A main, and one guy just sits market, and he's hearing you guys rotate, and then you see their movement getting ahead to go A while you guys are rotating in short. So you'll see it in the VOD if you really want to break this down further. But that's what's important. Okay, be proactive. Taking space on defense is the best way to be proactive. On attack, the best way to be proactive is really to kind of default, try to play slower. Okay, and also using tendencies and frequencies on knowing what the rotational speed is. Are they aggressively pushing us? Okay, they're not. Perfect. Are they playing slow? Are they the perma anchor type? Are they the fast rotating type? Slow rotating type? And then you try to figure out their setup by the information that you've tracked and stored from prior rounds. It's more important on attack and defense too. It's just as important, but it's a little bit different usage, if that makes sense. Okay, so that's how you have to look at it. Any
A
questions?
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is a reading question,
Sure.
like reading the enemy. If I feel like I know where they're gonna go,
hmm
should I be on that site, like guarantee most of the time?
If you feel like you know where they will go, you're on defense.
Yeah,
Okay, yep, and then you know where they will go. Should you go there? Is that your question?
yeah.
Should
Should
you?
I always be on the site they're
Yeah.
attacking?
Well, you should always be on the site that you believe they're going, right?
Yeah,
The read. Like if your read is like you're mid and they contacted B, but we stalled them, and you're like, wait, they're gonna go back A. You should be immediately running A to get ahead, to get here, or even up to here if you can. Obviously, you gotta kind of, it's situational, but you gotta kind of identify if you can get there. And that's what I do. I wish I played a lot these days so I could give you some thoughts. But when I used to, like from March to like June, July, before August, I played on stream a lot, and a lot of my students were able to see what I talk about, and we, et cetera, et cetera. But a lot of the times, when I have that read, I trust it. And I just go with it, and I just, because it's correct a lot of the times, because I'm at that level now. I'm not saying I'm a pro or I'm an extremely good player, but I've built it to that level where I can just immediately get ahead because I've done it so much. Okay. Even then, I might not even rotate if I've picked up. Yo, they like to fake a lot. Then I'll just sit here. I've done my standard Sova dart on
Revealing
A main.
area.
I've like, oh, nothing here, and then they're telling me, yo, a couple B, but they're stalling them effectively. They're not really committed or going in because my teammates got a kill or stalling them. We're doing a good job, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna take space. Yo, nothing A main, nothing A main, and then I just sit here AFK forever until they tell me, yo, they're coming in. Then I start speeding it up, or maybe I'll keep going to gather more information. Yo, nothing mid as well. Nothing mid as well. They're all stuck A main. Okay, I got mid control. Don't worry about mid. Stuff like that, right? Or go this way or this way. It doesn't matter. So,
if they four, this is an example.
yep,
If like they have like four, like for an ascent.
yep.
If they all go B, like 4B, and then have a lurk A, should I fight the lurk or should I like go middle or
Yeah,
try?
so that's a pretty good question actually. So you were on defense again, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, usually you don't want to leave. So for example, like pretend this is a cent, right? Like two site map. This is A, and then B is the other side, which is like how cent is. Like, are you saying you are on A or you are on like B?
A. Let's say
Okay.
there's a lurk
And then
A
you see
main.
him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then you would stay and you communicate that to your team, guys. And then this is important too. You gotta try to use tendencies and frequencies to understand. Oh, he likes to lurk, great, but does he lurk alone? This is key. Okay, with lurkers, specifically lurking only. This is, or smokes. You can use smokes too. Specifically smokes player, because if you've seen that this guy solo lurked 3, 4 times in a row, what does that mean to you?
He plays
He plays
by
alone, which
himself.
is yeah.
Yeah.
But what will that mean? Where are the rest of his teammates? Process it
On
further.
the other side.
Perfect. That's the answer. If you know he's alone every single time, we just know if you see him, they're all B. That's what I use in my games. When I see the solo lurking, and I've seen that he lurks by himself at least 1, 2 times, I just immediately call, yo, guys, they're all B. Stack B, stack B. There's a lurker A side. Be careful mid. Maybe one guy will sit mid just in case his pathing was, oh, he saw me, and then he goes back mid to lurk up mid. Does that make sense? And then you sit
Yeah.
here to make sure this guy's not going to lurk up on you. Because if you just run off, what will
Yeah.
happen? He's going to eat up
He'll
that.
just walk up
Yeah,
and
he's going
take
to
space and
heal.
then call his
Yes,
team and
perfect.
then freestyle
Yeah,
it.
and then he gets ahead of you. You're like, yo, lurker, they're all B, and then you don't think about this lurker. You just start rotating and giving some info, even like no noise sometimes can be info. But you start running off, and then you're telling your team, stack B, stack B. He's hearing that, and he's like, yo, come back, they're leaving, they're leaving. And then they're starting to leave to go A, while you guys are starting to go B. Does that make sense? And so
Do you
that's
fight the lurker or you just
I
stay
will, I
side
will,
and
I
just
wouldn't swing this guy. I wouldn't swing this guy and fight him. I would sit patiently and wait until there's more information or trying to figure out if they're coming out. If they're coming out, you start leaving him there because he's gonna come late. Right? Does that make sense? Like they're like, yo, they're
Yeah.
coming out, there's four. They just leave him. You start running and you make sure you re-clear mid, which you're very good at. I like this from you, where you're like, yo, be careful mid. This is like a high level thing that people don't think about. You'll be really surprised. Even immortal players don't rethink about mid or assume somebody is there, especially if this space has been unaccounted for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Then you gotta assume somebody's mid. Assume. That's the key word. Not know, but assume someone could be there. And you're like, yes, be careful. And you start coming back. Okay, that's the only times I'll leave him because I'll know they need my help. They're coming in, and it'll be a 5v4, and then we can use that information later, being like, wait, he was lurking. He's not main anymore. He's coming behind you. You don't know how many times I do that, where we left the lurker because they told me they're coming, so I left them and I come. We clean them up. It's 2v1, 1v1. I just look behind and he's just right there. I just kill this guy because I know his pathing, right? Especially if we've cleared this area, right? So I hope that makes sense. But again,
Yeah, yeah.
it's super situational. But yeah, I would never fight this guy, to be honest, in a 1v1. I would never give him that leniency there unless he's like completely dog shit, 0 and 15 maybe. Like even then, nah. I'll just wait for him to walk out. I'll be on an off angle like this, and I'll be like, come lurk, like in my head, like, yeah, you wanna lurk, come, I'm waiting for you, and I just instantly kill him, and I kill the
On
lurker.
the off angle,
I may
yeah.
even take that space. I've done that before where I kill the lurker, and I know that he's a solo lurker, so I'm like, yo, they're all B, stack B, guys, watch mid, and I'm here. I re-ate the space and they're coming back to me. I'm like, yo, they're coming back. And my teammates just start coming mid and start shitting on these guys. And I start making a play to get one. And I reposition myself, be like a ninja, stuff like that. Okay? So,
Yeah.
there's a lot involved. Super, yeah, go ahead.
So the reason I'm like bringing this like out like not like heavily, but like I'm confronting with it is just like because it's been on my mind and I just wanted
Sure.
to hear your response.
Yeah.
But the other day I was in a 10 mans from Worthy server and there was a immortal previous Radiant in one of the games
Okay.
that was playing Cypher and we were on bind and he would just like lurk up,
Okay.
be short while his team was rushing. Wait,
And you kept fighting him, or?
I sometimes I would try to fight him or just like
Yeah.
uh, make contact with him in
Sure.
a way, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, do I just leave you be? Are you just gonna just be
Yeah.
walking up or?
Yeah. So, a lot of conditioning is involved with that, right? Like you got to know what the type of lurker he is. There's lurkers that are super aggressive, right? Like they don't give a fuck. They're going to
Hmm.
commit on the lurk. There's some lurkers that are, once they are seen, they're passive. They're, oh fuck, they know I'm not going to do it anymore because they want to play the brain game, right? So you kind of have to identify that a little bit. Like, is he the type of lurker where he's going to fully try to get on site? Then I wait for him. Is he a lurker that's passive? Maybe I can kind of feel it out, see if he's actually here, and then retake that space, stuff like that. So that's more important to me, in my mind. I'm not saying that you can never fight this guy. If you're confident, you have a really good spot, really good angle, the way you fight him, you know he's bad, whatever, yeah, go ahead and try it. But the problem on defense is that if you die here and you're alone, what will happen?
They can call in. He can push up. Takes
Yeah, he
like
will automatically start running down, especially if his teammates have called when they were trying to go B. Yo, there's a lot here, three, three. Then he'll deduct one mid, one A anchor, and when you die, you're automatically deemed at anchor. So he'll start taking this, and he'll call his team back, and then he gains the timing to go through spawn because your teammate's far, and then he starts shitting on people, right? So that's why when I'm on defense, I take the more less risk approach in these type of scenarios, because I don't need an eagle swing this guy. That's not my win condition. My win condition is to make sure that you guys get on site and we either kill you guys or kill you guys on the retake and then defuse the bomb. Does that make sense? So I always think about the objective win trade. Not the win trade, the fucking win condition. Sorry, I'm getting tired. But yeah,
You're good.
the objective win trade, bro. But you get what I mean. Like always think about the win condition, and that's why a lot of people get stuck about fighting this guy or just swinging. His ego gets involved. Ah, I swing one time and he killed me. I'm gonna fucking kill him again. And he just keeps dying and dying and dying and dying. He might get that one kill, but you guys are losing rounds, right? So you kind of have to keep your mental check in terms of that way for that. But like I said, you feel it out, you develop it. This is my personal opinion and my style of play is when I don't take risk when I don't need to, especially if it's 5v5. There's no need to take risk. Okay, it's 5v3. Okay, yeah, I'll take some risk because I can. Doesn't mean I will, right? 2v4. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a big fucking flank because we need to even it out, right? So a lot of the times the player count can give you answers too on in terms of risk management. Do I need to take risk? Should I take risk? Can I take risk? A lot of the times that comes from player count. Okay, so that's how you can look at it. So I would like you to develop that, because if I were to give you my answers, you may disagree or you may feel like it's not good. It's like these are things I develop personally, how what works for me. Right? Everyone's different. Everyone thinks differently. Everyone processes information at a faster or slower rate, or even differently as well. They look at things at different perspectives. So that's why I want you to develop it using the improvement protocol. Try it out. Try to fight him. If you die, figure it out. Wait, I shouldn't have swung. Okay, I should maybe have been off angle. He was gonna come up. Process it and apply it for the next time. Where you build it up, like I told you with the whole retakes part. Where okay, I died in this corner. Next time I'm gonna clear it, and the next time, I died from here. After I clear this corner, I'm gonna clear this corner, and then this. And you build it up like that, where it becomes automatic, subconscious, or natural to you. You don't even think about it anymore. Okay. So
Yeah. Okay.
I hope
Thank you.
that kind of answers your question. I want to refrain myself from being like, this is the play. This is. I don't look at Valorant like that. There's too many variables. It's too situational. There's too much
Alright.
shit involved. There's too much information, that one piece of information to me that'll change the whole action that I need to do. Right? That's how I look at Valorant. So that's why it's hard for me to give a lot of people like specific textbook answers, because I'm like, bro, it's just not gonna be like that all the time. Okay, so I just know that. So that's how I look at it. But anyways, let's move on. So I know this was quite lengthy. This is really important that you understand this whole taking space, why it's important, what it's for, and I'll break it down one last time because this is what I forgot to tell you is like 10 out of 13 maps, they work in thirds. Abyss is included. Rough thirds. That's the key word. Rough. Okay, they're not perfect thirds. This map a little bit more perfect, but a lot of maps like Ascent, Corrode, it's rough. Okay, so there are thirds. There's the A third, the mid third, and the B third. And so if you take space like I told you, where we have the A third, where are they? Super simple.
There better be.
Good. And so it's a simple deduction. I like to call it the rule of thirds. That's what I tell my students. Okay, and I'll explain. Oh fuck, I forgot to. I just came in my mind that I didn't explain the two other maps to the other student today. But I will explain that to you. So they're in thirds. Okay, and so if we have A and mid, where are they? Super simple.
B.
Good. If we have B and A, where are they?
Mid.
Good. If we have mid and B, where are they? Good. And so I'll give you one last one where you need to answer, and you got to get this for your eyes and ears closed. If you don't, you got problems. Okay, so this guy walks out, and I'll give you some groundwork. Super sweaty round, very quiet, not much information. They're playing slow, and then you came up here, you filled it out, and you're like, yo, nothing A, guys, they're B, they're B. one more teammate does the same. He reciprocates that same skill. He was like here. He's like, yo, wait, yo, bro, you took A. There's nothing fucking B. Nothing mid. And he starts walking down, clearing everything vigilantly. Yo, nothing mid as well. Another teammate does the same thing on B. He's like, wait, you have A and B. They have to be B. But then he's like, wait, there's nothing, no noise. He takes space. He's like,
Thrifty.
nothing B. Where are they?
My quiver is never full.
So we
Tell
took
this to one of your students, but they're spawn.
good. I'm sure you've seen that in my
Yeah.
you've seen my VODs where I'm like, you need to
Yeah.
get this right. And,
Never
you know,
lose sight.
early on when I coached, it was like a bigger joke. These days, I just look past. It's like it's not that funny anymore, but still. And obviously, it's gonna be really rare for when you guys do take alters, but it does happen on maps like on Ascent, Icebox. You know, when they default, they're in their spawn. They're literally holding mid, B main, and A lobby in their spawn, right? So it will happen 3 out of 10 times. But why this is key of you understanding this question of when you have all thirds is because it will happen. But what I'm trying to explain is that by you controlling certain things, we know where they are. And by knowing where they are, we know what they can do. Just like that example where we took space, 2 people down mid and A, and we knew they were B. Will we know they come back? Yes, we will. By taking contact, killing them killing me, or the sound, them running back, right? And then we can get ahead, right? We're not gonna be behind. The guys aren't gonna sit here on B, 3 guys when we're like, yo, they're leaving. They're gonna fucking full sprint to A. No? So this is where this tool will come into place, and you have to also understand that it does not matter which combination of space you have. There's no right answer as long as you understand that in 10 out of 13 maps we're using the rule of third, okay, and we have control of 1/3. They're in the 2 other thirds. We have control of this third and this third. They're in this third, whichever third that is. Does that make sense? It's simple math, simple deduction. Okay, so any questions with this?
No.
And then the 2 maps that are not in thirds, Fracture is a map in quarters, B main, arcade, drop side, dish side, A, and sand, A main on A. Okay, and the other map that is not in quarters or in thirds is bind. Bind to me, you can change this if you like, I don't really care, but bind to me is a map that's split down the middle. Even though there's a market short side, it's hookah short or A short, and it's split down the middle, right? So there's no way to walk directly into market without going through A or B. So that's why I look at it as there's no mid area like this on bind, right? So that's why I look at it as split down the middle. So if you have all of A short, generally a lot of times you guys have A unless they didn't clear shower. So I mean, it could be, you can put it in quarters too, but still I like to put it more in halves, but I'll leave that up to you. I don't really care. You can kind of choose how you like to, but that's how you can look at the other maps. Okay, and corrode falls under the thirds because it's in thirds, right? So that's that. Okay, let's move on. The next thing is never take space on defense. I've explained everything. I hope it makes sense. This is why, this is what it's for. We don't need to get into detail. Okay, take space. It's getting paid. That's how you have to look at it. And also taking space and lurking, they go hand in hand. It's the polar opposite, but they're very similar. Well, maybe not polar opposite, but they're connected. Just how entering and scaling is the same thing as retaking. Does that make sense to you? If it
Yeah.
doesn't, let me know, because it's all the same angles. It's all the same corners, same parts of the site we gotta clear. It just flipped. We gotta clear these corners and angles coming in, and on the retake we gotta clear these corners and angles coming out to retake the site. Does that make sense? So that's why they go
Yeah.
hand in hand. So if you get good at one, you'll naturally understand the other side. Okay, there's a lot of notes, so let me rush through this a little bit. Round 3, be in a safe spot before droning. He just missed position and died on BB. You were even laughing. You're like, bruh, I saw this. You're like, okay, I'm droning, guys. You're here, and the guy just shot you in the head or whatever, and you just died out here. I was like, oh my god. So again, and just understand that you made the mistake. It's fine. Understand when you drone. Sometimes, especially when you're jumping, you get like a little extra movement because you're like spamming it, but you're pressing W, right? So it's like a little bit. Sometimes it's like kind of like an extra little movement. It's like very subtle, but just take your time. Come around this corner, start droning. That's it. Okay. Any questions? Just take your time. That's it. Nothing to really process here, but
Yeah.
just understanding. Just Just chill. Okay, just don't be so eager to round this corner. No need, unless you're gonna jump peek, different story. Okay, so let's move on. He's a lot of the time lagging behind too much, or he's out in the open on attack. So attack, a lot of times you're alone too much, bro. And this would be okay if you're a sentinel or smokes player, where you're like mid, separated from the team, but you're the initiator. You are literally the secondary duelist. When there are no duelists, you are the one to go in. Literally, I'm not joking. They're gonna send you in before a Sova, a smokes player or a sentinel player, right? So, like, it just makes sense. They need the trips up. They need the smokes for us clutch situation. You, after you drone and dart, you're pretty much disposable at that point, right? So that's how you have to look at. Same thing with Breach. Like, once he throws his fucking stun, aftershock, and his flash it, just send this guy in. There's no more really value unless he's ult, right? So
Yeah.
that's how you have to look at it. And just how the initiator and duelist are hand in hand, the sentinel and the smokes are hand in hand. They are in the same category where they're allowed to lurk, they're allowed to go in last, they're allowed to make plays by themselves, be separated, stuff like that. But you should be with the team because it's in the name, initiator. You're the one that initiates contact, whether through utility or, yeah, well, that's pretty much it. There's no or. It's literally through your utility, like drones,
Deploying drone.
recon darts, stuns and flashes, right? Breach stuns and flashes, KO ult, and ults, stuff like that, that are huge to get on site. Breach ult, KO ult. Your ult can help initiate too sometimes on site when you know he's always sitting here. You're gonna ult this guy, right? Stuff like, you know he's backside, you're gonna ult backside, flush the rat out, right? Stuff like that, right? So, any questions? Okay, let's move on.
No question.
So I would rather you just, it's just like a little role knowledge. Don't be by yourself droning down mid for some reason when we kill the guy here. Go with a team. They need you. You have to look at it like that to get on site. Okay, so that's that.
Me thinking about it
Yeah.
is just like I feel like it's just me being timid and
Yeah,
like
it is.
okay,
It is.
instead of asking my sentinel or someone else to do it, like to
Yeah.
take this space, because I'm like
Yeah.
okay, I don't feel comfortable asking them to
Sure.
do something, so I'm gonna go do it while my team's there. But like it's not really my role, like you said.
Right. And I think that's perfect how you said it. You saying that bit right there shows that you are able to be critical and learn from your mistakes. You're like, well, I'm a little bit timid. I should not be doing this job. I should just simply tell the Cypher to do it. And if he doesn't do it after you tell him to do it, it's out of your control. There's nothing you can do. But a big chunk of the time, at the higher levels, as you improve, play with better players, they will listen 8 out of 10 times as long as what you're telling them to do makes sense. If you tell the smokes player to entry, they're not gonna listen to you, right? But if you tell him, yo, can you go mid and control it? Get ready to throw the smokes down first, then go mid late. He will 95% of the time be like, yes, I understand why you want me to do that. That makes sense. It's a part of my role. I'm allowed to do it. I will do it. So perfect. I love that how you put it like that. But with what you said, you're timid. And the student before you too, she's a girl, and this is the most biggest argument I get with women, female students, where they say, well, people are assholes to me because I'm a girl, so I don't want to talk. And I tell them, I don't give a fuck if that's how you feel. I need you to develop this skill where you are respected when you are good, when you're at a higher level. And so I would like you to think the same way. I don't give a fuck that you're timid or not comfortable. Tell him, because you are the best player on the team, because you are the leader, because you are the IGL. Does that make sense? Like, you need to kind of adopt this way of thinking. No fear of judgment. There will be pushback with some retards saying, nah, fuck you, this, that, and being toxic with you.
Yeah.
You just ignore those guys and just say, okay, you use
Just
tendency and
deal with
frequency.
it.
This guy's a player that won't listen. I don't need to set this guy up. I'll set up everybody else. Okay, this guy just won't listen to me. Simple. And I've had so many games where they don't want to listen to me, or like an individual doesn't want to listen to me, but everyone else is, and so they're following me, right? And we're winning. They see that my calls are working, and that guy starts listening. He starts following me around and playing with us at least at the base level, right? It
Right.
goes that far. Trust me. It seems so dumb or like we're talking about stupid shit, but this is where we get edge as an IGL, or to be a good leader to help make them trust us, respect us, listen to us at least. That's the minimum. Then the respect and trust comes after. Once you show them what you do is correct and works and it makes sense logically, so forth, so forth. Where they come to me and they're
Right.
like, yo, make a call. What do you want to do? That's the level I'm at when I play with friends. They're like, yo, make a call. Parks, bro, we want to win this game. You need to make a call, bro. This guy's a retard
Hmm.
IGL. Call. Some games I don't want to call, right? I'm just tired and just don't want to yap. I don't want to try hard. And then they come to me, yo, we need you. We need you. Like, you need to be that type of player. Okay, so that's that. Let's move on. Okay, round 14. Any more questions? I think that was a very good question. Good identification by you.
No questions.
Okay, retake is way too slow. Understand there isn't much time and he can't wait all day. Round 14. This is that round we talked about, bro. You fucking. You'll see it in the VOD. You were so scared. There's no reason. You lost the round, lost the game, lost. You died anyways. In this moment in time, you need to, with me being like not with me, but in this moment as we're talking, you gotta be like to yourself, I never want to make this dumbass mistake ever again. Process it. Think, what went wrong? Why didn't I go out? What was the thought process of why I didn't go out? Why was I scared? Break it down to the root cause. So that way you're like, okay, that's why. I don't want to feel that. I'm not gonna feel that. And then you apply, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna get out, put my chest out, die or not, and try my best to retake. Because I'm gonna be honest, this was the round you guys lost. Even though it was that close. Because you guys would have got match point first. No? Their
Yeah.
economy on top of that would be fragile. You guys win the first 2 rounds on this half. Their third round is their full buy round. So if we kill them there, what does that mean? Do you know?
They're low money.
They have to save. Then we get an extra, in quotation, free rounds. Like, it's in quotation because it's not free, but it's easier, much easier to win against Eco. Okay? Then they're on a full buy again. If we win that round, what does that mean? They have to save again or choose to
Right.
go with the 3-round loss bonus where they get more money and force. And most of the times that's what they choose to do there. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But it makes their economy fragile where they just can't buy again, buy again, buy again, buy again. Right? We're gaining an advantage because of the economy. And then our economy goes up, so it doesn't even matter if we waste guns or lose the round, could just full buy again. Simple.
I felt like attack was bad economy, honestly,
Yeah, it
for
was.
us.
I'm looking more past the economy. It was more a lot, not just your calling and
Okay.
reads, but it was like team play. There's no end goal in the plan, right? Like everybody's just kind of doing what the fuck they want. Everybody's just sticking together, baiting each other. So, but that's the execution part you got to think about when you've made a plan, or like a good read, good call, good plan. You got to make sure it makes sense and it's high level and not just a basic level of, okay guys, let's go A, let's go B, like most people do, right?
Yeah.
That's how they sound. Like, okay, let's go B. I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? Are we running it down? Are we playing it slow? Are we contacting? Are we throwing the smokes down immediately? Do you need the dart back sight? Do you need a drone? Or you know what I'm saying? It's like the specifics matter. That's how you can kind of think about it. So and again, I'm gonna send you some videos that talk about the stuff we talked about already, but it like explains it 10 out of 10. I'm sure you've seen my TikTok clips. Like a lot of those clips are what we're talking about. But if you need a refresher, you can always go back to those clips because I explained it pretty well in those clips. I'm pretty tired right now, but
Mm-hmm.
that's that. It's like you need to make mistakes in order to develop this thing at the end where it's like you get to the planning part and the read is perfect. You know exactly what their setup is. It's like accurate, 90% accurate in what their setup is, and then the call makes sense. Wait, we've identified that A is weak and this is their setup. We're gonna go A. And then the plan makes sense too. Guys, we're gonna run it down. It's one guy. It's a cipher. Okay, I'm gonna shock dart this shit, break this shit, we're busting out this bitch and destroying this
Scanning
guy.
ahead.
Right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's where it'll get, and where it'll get where you execute this and it will work. That's the most important part, where you got to make sure they are doing what you told them to do, because there's no point if you make a read, call, plan if we're not going to execute it to 100%, 110% the way we planned it, because that's the way it's going to work, right? In terms of logic and this and that, whatever. Okay, we can talk about all day. But that's that. Okay, so with this note, bro, put your fucking chest up. I don't care if you die. Just fucking start swinging out, deducting, and there's momentum too on the retake. How many times you're on attack, they get a kill, and there's momentum on their side. They start fucking flooding out. How many times have you experienced that? I'm sure you've experienced that. I've
A
experienced that
lot.
all the time, where one kill gives them that confidence. Okay, let's start going, and they just start busting balls. Okay, and so that's how you have to kind of look at it too. Use that momentum, and look at the player count, right? If it's 5v5, it's a different story. We're gonna have to fucking clear everything coming out. 2v2, we could probably be a little bit less vigilant, but still, me, I'm a player. I don't care if it's 1v1, 2v2. I'm clearing every fucking part of this site, because I've died in every scenario like that, because I assumed nobody would be here because it's 2v2. I learned from my mistakes to always be hyper vigilant, cautious. And if you have that type of mind, the way you die will be way less. You'll die less, and then that'll affect your value, because you can kill people. Your stats go up.
Right.
Stuff like that. You can hold things down even though you're alive and not doing much. There's information. It goes on and on and on and on and on.
Hmm.
Right? So that's how you can look at it in this round. Just get out. Okay, just so scared. Your whole team died and then you got out. So just understand it. Just need to get out and learn when you kind of die or you didn't clear something, and use that protocol I taught you. Okay, and process it and apply it for next time. That's all. And then you'll gain that experience where you automatically will know where to look, where to deduct, get that spidey sense of being like, okay, nothing's probably gonna be close. It's gonna be backside. You just pinpoint it, stuff like that, and you won't overcom too. Okay, so let's move on. Round 16. He darts B main window. It pings one time and he walks down, kills the gecko. Needs to be ready for that window peek or try to come close to that wall or give it up. So came here, he made a play. I like it. Don't think it's bad at all. You went for the play.
Standing
Came
ahead.
here. It pinged the guy. You saw him go here. You killed this gecko. Bomb was down. Call it. Even though you did, I want it instant. Guys, bomb's down. Come to me right now. And then you could have came to this wall, or like been like this, or try to wrap this guy, or just do what you did, your option, which was stand your ground and kill this guy with good crosshair placement, right? But he killed you. In my mind, you should have killed this guy too. Why? Is because does he have more information of where you are, or does he, or do you?
I do.
Yeah, you have way more information. You know he's there. Yeah, he saw you here kill this guy on the minimap. But does he know he went this way? Or stay close to the wall? Does he know that? No.
No.
You know what his pathing is automatically. It's the window or go down. But he's very not likely to go down. So you could have just like walked by. And then have a timing. You create a timing by understanding what he knows, what he feels, what he thinks, what you know, combined on top of that. Right? So I really believe that you should have killed both of them. I feel like you are good enough to. So that's how I look at it. Any questions? And those are my
No.
solutions. You should either kill this guy and come tight on the wall and just kind of go back and forth to see if he'll peek you, or wrap him, or you try to leave if you can, or hold your ground and just kill him. But you got to be ready for this, because it looked like you weren't ready a little bit. So that's that. Okay. Let's
I
move.
look back on the VOD.
Yeah, just you'll see it in the VOD. Let's move on. Round 17. He walks down from B link side after darting stairs top mid. So here he just drones behind library and cancels and dies to the lurking
Yeah.
stuff. Bro. Okay, if I had a standard of how you play this round, it's like 0, 1. Okay, bro, like there's no need to kind of make this play. Like, think about it. If I were to ask you, and I should ask you, what's your thought processes with this drone? Why did you want a drone? And I already know the answer, what you're gonna say, but answer it. What are you gonna say?
Take flight.
To get info.
Yeah, I already knew you were gonna say that. To gain information to clear this. Do we not have information by just sitting here? They can't go A. You have fuck, what is this called? Vents. You have vents. No? You're here. You're like a
Yeah.
pylon. You're like a sentry drone already. Right? And then
I
also
think I was trying to do the thing where you said like get behind them so you know if they're leaving or not.
Sure.
But then I tried. Then
But
I guess I
you-
just did too much.
but what I was just about to say too. Is like by you
Okay.
doing this drone,
Deploying
you're
drone.
giving away your position. He automatically knows you're behind here when he hears that drone. Start from there. Good players at least. Noobs probably not, but like good, somewhat half awake players. Once there's no noise. This guy's just sitting here AFK, just kind of feeling it out, and he hears the drone. He knows it's not from Link. He's gonna know. People are pretty directionally aware these days on where the sound's
Take
coming
flight.
from, so he'll automatically know it's from behind library, and that's what happened. You cancel this in my eyes because
Take
they
flight.
made a call. Yo, they're coming, they're coming. So you canceled it, and then you came here and he just killed you because he was getting ready to walk up on you, right? But you should have at least committed
Deploying
to
drone.
keep going, because you would have cleared this area. Look at this timer. You would have got him. He can't really hide from you if he's there, unless he runs back this way, which you will hear. Does that make sense? So I would have liked you to commit to it, or like your initial thought process was like, yo, I kind of wanted to do what you talked about, which was take space. Then you take space. You don't hesitate. You come here.
Like no util, just walk up and
Yeah,
clear carefully.
yeah. You just be
Okay.
vigilant, and I'll show you the protocol on how to do it on B because I've done it so much on Abyss on B, where you come Link, you look here because that's where they hold this area. Look here, okay, and then you start coming tight on this wall. Keep holding here, and then you may even add like a little movement to get ready if this guy will peek. And you're on an off angle, so you just instantly kill him. And then you come here. I look here. I'll crouch peek it. Nothing's there. I immediately come tight on this wall. So where if this guy peeks late, can he see me?
No.
No, he can't. I'm literally so hidden here. It's like a tiny. You can even crouch if you want. And I come tight here, and I hold here because I'm not worried about here or here. And they can't really see me. So I hold here, and then here. I'm gonna come a little bit, and I start slicing the pie. And I always look back, and I always clear this corner when I've taken space on Abyss. You know why? Because I've died here because I assume nobody is there. I'm just like, oh, nobody's there because I didn't see him top up here. So nobody's there. And I just walk like this to aim. Like, yo, they're right, they're right. And this Cypher just shoots me in the back. And I've died there like this, like fucking at least 15 times. And I've learned my lesson where I'm like, okay, I don't want to die from these fucking idiots sitting here ever again. So when I do that, when I come from lower, look here real quick. Look here like that. And I look back. I stay tight because this guy might be like this sometimes. Right, so he might not see me coming on this wall, and then come wall and then come like this, and I'm like, okay, nothing there. I look back real quick and I kill this guy. I've killed people here too, after I've corrected that mistake. But that's really how you can take space on mid. It'll be on the VOD too. Okay, any questions? Any more questions?
No, that was really helpful actually.
Okay. Yep. So that's that. And yeah, just we gotta fix the thought process. Like this is terrible. Like bro, like we're doing nothing. We're just telling them where we are, honking a horn. Hey, what's up, Cyber? Come get me. And then this guy just killed you, right? So, I'd rather you just
Right.
drone from here like you did before when you saw the omen.
Deploying drone.
So that way we can at least clear the books. I'm pretty sure you can do it from here. Yep. You clear. Oh, nothing clear. Then you start doing the protocol of going down mid like I showed you, being a little bit vigilant. You can slice the pie if you want to try hard. You can walk through it if you like. There's not enough time, or you feel like you can get away with it. Whatever. I'll leave that up to you. But that's that. Okay. So, I just would like you to kind of think more before you waste this crucial type of utility. That's how I look at it. Because we could have saved this for the retake. You're not like, yo, they're A, they're A. They're like, okay, great. And then there's a lot of times where I'm here and they're like, they're A, they're A, they're A. So I don't do that, but I'm rotating and I see the guy running too, or I see him there shooting at me. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? He's mid. And I try to get across if I can. And I'm like, yo, Cypher's coming late, or he's mid. And then I just get this drone ready for retake. And we start retaking, we stomp them, and Cypher's alive. Where is he? He's coming main or mid. That's it. Because we've stored that information prior. Right, so and he's coming late, so that's how you can look at it as well. Okay, that's what I do usually when in these scenarios. So that's that. Okay, let's move on. Game sense slash mental game. This is the last section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notes. Let's try to get through the useless ones so we save some time. I don't want to keep you longer. It's been really long. So round 2. I like that he's telling teammates to re-clear and be careful of mid. So remember that note? Remember what we talked about? I'm like, yo, that was really good. It was from A to B. You're like, yo, be careful. Could be there. You're assuming. We don't know. We don't 100% know. But this mind that you had in this little round, this thought process you had is a high level thought process. I'm not joking. This is the same thought process I had and do have when I come to this area. Yo, be careful. Watch your mid, guys. And there's a lot of situation involved too. If I'm the first one, I'm like holding this bitch until my teammates pick it up. If I'm the last one, my teammates went across and then they tell me, yo, be careful mid. I'm like, okay, okay. I look and I literally am holding like this. I'm running backwards because I know they're in front of me. So I'm not going to get shot in the back. But why do you think I do that?
Just in case they get a timing. maybe.
Yes, perfect. That's the answer. Because you know why? I do this where I hear them rotating and I don't want to peek to 3 people because I don't want to get traded 1-for-1. I want to stay alive or get all of them, right? So 3, right? So I'll like listen. I'm like, yo, they're going back, they're going back. So my team is stacked A and they're running back, so they're getting ahead. So we get really good information. And I wait for the last one to start running by. Then I start taking this timing. Right, and so that's why I do it because I do it. I understand when the last guy starts running, I start walking behind him. So I'm just like that vigilant. I'm using my own thought process, and you don't know how many times I get a kill like this. Sometimes I'm like waiting. I'll run past my whole team, run past. I'm the last guy, and I'm like, okay, I think he's mid, and then it's like off angle. This guy just what? Boom, booyah, bingo, and I just start going, and then you know. It kind of like fucks with them a little bit too because it doesn't feel good,
Yeah.
right? So and then we can use that too, be like, wait, they knew we ran past him because it's the guy sitting there. Let's go back A. I've done that. It's very rare, but that's like a super advanced thing you can do. Where it's like, wait, he's flanking because he knows we're going B. We kill this guy. We big brain 4 steps ahead, and we're going back A.
Right.
And they're
Rehit.
going A, and then we're going back A. You see how that can
Yeah.
kind of play in a role to kind of have big value. So that's how you can look at it. Okay, let's move on. Any questions?
No question.
Okay, round 5, planning slash setup on attack needs to be better. They just start 5-manning and rotating around. And I wrote set up 5-man fakes. I kind of wrote this terribly because I'm watching you while I'm typing. But I wrote 5-man setup fakes. I just meant set up 5-man fakes when you read this. Okay, lurks. I wrote lurk, but lurks and prioritize defaulting. If you don't know, okay, you default. That is the key. Or if you've playing too fast, or you've been playing, yeah, that's not too slow, but if you've been playing too fast, or you've shown too much, like fakes too much, running it down too much, okay, then you automatically need to go to a tempo switch, which is default. Okay, and I'll quickly go through this with you because it's quite extensive. But there's 6 attacking concepts that you need to know. These are 6 of your weapons. That's how you have to look at it. 6 different guns: an RPG, LMG, machine gun, a knife, a handgun. That's how you have to look at these concepts. Okay, and if I were to ask you in war, do we only use a rocket launcher? What would you say?
No.
No,
We
we
use our
got
ARs, all that.
yeah, we use whatever is necessary in that situation, right? If their planes are coming and helicopters, we're probably gonna need RPGs. If they're coming on foot, take out the fucking machine guns and landmines, right? If it's in a building, 1v1, we know this guy's upstairs, probably gonna have to take out our knife and stab this guy in the back of the head, right? You get what I mean? A little bit graphic, but you do get what I mean. I've watched too many war movies, but you get what I mean. So
Yeah.
you got to use all of these in the situation when it is needed. You can't just run it down only. You can't just default. You need to use tendencies and frequencies and then combine it with these concepts that you understand what it's for. That's what we're going to go through right now. And then be able to be like, boom, this is the solution. We need to run it down. We need to play it slow. We need to run a fake because they're biting too hard. They're rotating too fast. We need to re-hit because they're ahead of the fakes and they run it down. We need a triple pump fake on them. Okay, they're walking down on us, super aggressively taking space on us, gaining info. We need to default, spread around the map, control areas, play for picks, gather information, and then group up later down the line. That's what default is, and default should be the main thing you call. At least at the higher levels in your lobbies, they probably won't want to do that. They probably want to run it down. So
Right.
the main things in your elo you're gonna use a lot is running it down, and then you use that conditioning to run fakes, rehits, and then be able to slow down the tempo with default when you can't find their setup read or how they're playing. You kind of need to kind of process information a little bit more like slower in terms of like you want to see things develop more because you can't instantly get that answer. You haven't had enough info. You weren't tracking probably. Default is your best friend. That's how you have to look at it. Okay, and then not only just say default, you gotta call where you want people. Okay, and then default is very creative because you can start in a default. You can even make it a pre-round. Usually it's a mid-round call, but you can make it a pre-round. Guys, we're gonna default two-man contact up A, and then we're gonna make some noise on B. So we're like defaulted spread out, but then they make noise, so they're like, yo, it's B, and then these guys are contacting up to have like a semi-mini play, not like a full play. You know what I'm saying? Like a fake, but it's like an add-on, so you can get really creative like that too. Okay, so but anyway, so the 6 concepts are default, the one I just explained, spread out, play for picks, gather crucial pieces of information like the sentinel, where the sentinel is, how many are where, like the stack site, the more high resistance site. That's the crucial information that you need to gather. Okay, there's running it down, rush, super simple. Okay, it's a rush, traditional CS:GO rush B, right? We're executing. Okay, fast play, fast tempo. Default is a slow tempo concept. There are fakes that requires conditioning. You need to run it down to run fakes. A lot of the time, 80% of the time. There are times you don't. Like me, I'll call a fake on the pistol round almost every single time in my games because it works. Because I know
Yeah.
people are dumb and they over rotate. So I go, we're running a fake, and it almost always works. Okay, or at least gets us on
Yeah.
site for free for 80% of the time. Whatever happens after that, it doesn't matter. I just, as an IGL, your job is just to get them on site with the least resistance. And after whatever happens after that, you kind of have to process whatever happened. If your teammates played bad, you played it bad, calls bad, whatever. Okay, but that's your main goal.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead.
If if let's say you get sight, but holding it is hard,
Mhm.
do you default to try to waste util, or is that more like a high level
Sorry, say the
thing?
first part again.
Let's say you get sight and
Hmm.
like for free, and
Yep.
then they retake,
Yep.
but we're like bad at holding the sight. Is
Yep.
it like they have too much util,
Hmm.
or is that more like a high level thing?
No, no, that's a very valid point that you're making. It's like, okay, if we have the site and we've realized they have a lot of utility, right? That's what you're saying, right? Like, and we're
Yeah.
bad at holding. What should we do? Is that what your question is? What should we do?
Yeah. Do we go to a different site, or do we just like
Well,
try
so
to
let's clarify
different
this a little bit.
plan?
Like, are we bombed down, planted?
Yes.
Okay, then
Yes.
we're never gonna go to another site because the bomb is down, right? But what I would like to say with that is that you gotta kind of have to gauge what utility that it is they have. Breach ult, okay, it's a different story. We're gonna have to push them into spawn or fully give up the site because we're gonna get ulted off this map, right? So you gotta kind of have to figure out what is what. Is it Vice ult, KO ult, this and that. KO ult, you can hold
Mm-hmm.
your ground, doesn't matter. You'll just get suppressed with utility, but you can still kill people, right? So kind of that
Yeah.
kind of matters. But generally, when you have full control of site and you realize that they have a huge ult that's gonna kind of change the way you guys play this post plan setup, uh, there's really only 2 options: to give it up and fully play main together, or you push here and take that space and make that fight. Where you take the fight here when they were trying to ult here for the retake, right? So you kind of stop them before they're able to kind of be in that position, right? So, and even if they waste it here, you're gonna be able to back up or start running away and bait out the ult and whatever utility stuff like that. Does that make sense? So a little bit
Yeah. Okay.
situational. Obviously as well, player counts matter. 5v5. I'm not sure if you guys can make that call to all run off. Yeah, maybe, but uh, probably taking space is the better option because there's more control with that rather than giving them
Yeah.
everything. And then they just deduct. Oh, nothing side, guys. Nobody's dead. They're all fucking A
Yeah.
main. All B
They
main.
smoke it and
Yeah, and
diffuse
it's
all
just like
that.
GG, right, at that point.
Yeah.
So that's that. That's why I think taking space is probably a better option. So you could call that too, guys. They got a breach all this. We need to take space here. We can't sit on site. That's something that you can kind of call as well, which is really good. Good question. That was very valid. Very good thought process. So
Okay.
I hope I answered your question though. I'm just kind of getting carried away, but yeah,
No, you're good.
that's how you can look at it, and player counts matter, and 2v4 and stuff like that. You kind of have to gauge and manage risk as well, right? Like if they're waiting here forever, like probably not gonna take that space, right? But if like we just took the site and we were like have this, yeah, then we automatically start pushing this, right? So a little situational though, but yeah, that's that. Any more questions? Just no.
No.
Okay,
No question.
so let's continue. So there's rushing, fakes, which is fake is a misdirection concept, requires conditioning to some degree. There's defaulting, and then there's re-hit. So think about it this way. Your rush is like the first layer, run it down. The fake is to
Mhm.
sell to run it down but go somewhere else, right? The re-hit is like the third layer. It's like we're gonna fake the run it down and fake the rotate, but we're coming back. So it's like a 3-layer thinking. Is that
VCT shit.
yeah, yeah, a
Yeah.
little bit more VCT style, right? This is not common. Rehit, you're not gonna use 8 out of 10 times. You're gonna use fakes and running it down and default the majority. But you need to have this in your playbook because what happens if you're defaulting and running it down and you're running fakes and it's not working? You're only using 3 out of 6 weapons, right? So that's why you need to be able to be capable of understanding what it's for. Also, as well, rehitting is a misdirection concept. It requires conditioning as well. You need to have shown running it down and fakes for the rehit to really work well if you want to utilize it. Okay, so that's that. So running it down, fakes, rehits, defaulting. There's 2 more. I'm sure you've heard the term, guys. Contact in the 10-mans the other day. You're probably like, yo, guys, contact up. We're gonna contact here.
Yeah.
Okay, and contacting is not an individual concept, even though it can be used in like a 5-man contact. In my eyes, I look at it more of an add-on concept. So it's like, guys, we're gonna run a fake. Go B. I want Sova Jet faking it. 3 guys contact up A, or 1 guy will hold mid and 2 people contact A. Guys, default, but 1 guy's gonna contact up B. We're gonna make a fuck ton of noise mid and A. Guys, we're gonna re-hit, but when we come back, we're contacting back, right? So, or we can even contact, walk off, then come back, contact again, right? Or we can run up, whatever. It's like an add-on to kind of these things. And the last one is
Is that good
yeah.
for eco round? Is that
Uh,
good for an eco round to contact up?
on attack or defense?
Attack.
On attack, yeah, that's good. Um, what
Okay.
contacting is for is like an element of surprise, right? Because what is contact at the base level is to cut noise. Nobody makes fucking noise, and we're all walking up, right? So
Mm-hmm.
there's some element of surprise if they're not ready for this. Imagine if this guy was here and he's like, "Oh, I don't hear anything B," and there's a kind of nothing really going on the map, and he's like, "I'm gonna clear remain," and he goes like this, and there's fucking 3 people walking up on him. He's
Right.
dead, and then these guys start exploding because the ruse is over, the disguise is over of element of surprise. They know, so he's gonna communicate that. So they start exploding to take the site, and utility will be starting to be placed, and darts will be going across, and whatever, and flashes, blah blah blah, right? So
Right. Yeah.
that's kind of what contacting is for, and also contacting is a slow tempo. You gotta know the tempo of these things to know. Okay, guys, we've been running it down too much. They're fast rotating. Let's slow it down. Default. Let's run a fake. Fake is also a slow tempo thing. It takes time to develop. Rehit as well, right? Rushing is really the only fast concept that you kind of have to understand. Okay, so every other concept, when I think about it logically, yeah, they're pretty slow to develop. Right, it takes 20 seconds for it to develop. Right, but running it down, bro, it takes 5 seconds. It starts as fast. You just start going down, no stop. So yeah, so understand that that's a slower tempo as well. The last one is lurking or inserting lurks. So that's also a concept where if you get good at taking space, you will get a good understanding of how lurking is done. And lurking, just a couple things with it, which is 1, gain information. If this guy lurked up here, can he hear everybody rotating around through spawn, B link, A link?
Yeah.
Yep, he can. Look at my sound radius, right? Not only can we kind of gain information, we cause chaos. This guy might lurk up here, and then he kills the heaven guy. We freeze this moment. What would you say if you were this heaven guy
Right
here
here.
and you died from the back? What would you call?
On defense side.
Yeah, you're on defense, looking B main. Let's say I'm a cipher and I kill you here, like that. Nobody was accounting for mid. What would you say? What's your communication?
Um,
Should
they
be
might
It should be
come
super
B.
simple. No. Not the macro, the micro.
Oh,
As soon as you die, you'd be like, Cypher's fucking B Link. He killed me mid. Be careful, be careful. No, he's right here.
yeah.
Yo, be careful, Link guy. Right? That's what you'd say. And so
Right.
by you putting yourself in their shoes, you can cause chaos. I killed him, and then you just do what I just told you. What would you say when you died here to that team? You would say, yo, Cypher's here specifically, because they're never gonna say mid. And what does that mean? At the high level, they're gonna be like, yo, he's B Link, he's in B Link, going towards spawn area. Okay, that's where he was last seen. Okay, by me understanding that, okay, being ahead, okay, I will use that against them. I kill him. He calls out, I'm here. I understand that they think I'm here. I know people will come over here to clear this. I'm going to reposition myself here. And I get another kill. Yo, Cypher's A-Link now. What the fuck? He's A-Link. He wasn't there now. And I go vents. Or I may wrap through spawn. Or go through security. And just, I become like a ninja. Because most people, they would kill this guy. And they would start committing to go here. But what will happen to the guy on site? He'll be aware. He'll be looking here to see if you're coming there, no? That's how high
Right.
level people
Yeah.
think. And so by you understanding this small thing, this is what Worthy said that I started. Like I kind of always taught it, but he made me be able to explain it better, which is he said it in the podcast too. He's like, the path to victory is in the eyes of the enemy. If you put yourself in their shoes in this moment in time, you will understand that they've called you out, they know you're in this area, and you need to reposition. Where you are not there anymore, but they're focused there. Now you're re-wrapping a guy somehow, some way, and you kill this guy behind. He's like, what the fuck? And that causes a mental dominance, mental chaos. Like imagine you in your team. When this lurker kills one, you call him, but now somehow he's fucking over here. How scared would you be of this guy? You'd be like,
Right.
what the fuck? How is he there? How is he so quick? Like, you would be freaking the fuck out and not knowing where the fuck he could be possibly next. No? And that's what
Yeah.
I do when I'm lurking. So that's what you gotta kind of keep in mind. And so that's your 6 concepts.
Right here.
Okay? Running it down,
Mhm.
fakes, rehits, default, okay, contacting and lurking. This is what pros use. That's it. Like if I'm wrong, tell me and I'll gladly add that to my coaching. We're like, okay, there's a 7th one. But from what I know through watching a lot of VCT and stuff like that, there isn't much else they do. And obviously they'll do like double fakes, triple rehits, or like double, triple fakes, stuff like that. But that's still the same concept of a fake, a misdirection, right? So
Right.
and at that level, why they look so cool and when they play on attack and how they can get all these fucking reads and stuff like that, and it's just like crazy combos of utilities. There's a lot involved. There's tendencies and frequencies. They know who the enemies are. They've done a lot of film study or know specifically that guy's his friend at the pro level and he knows how he thinks and that Agile's my boy, so I know how he thinks. There's that. There's also them being creative. These concepts can be used together. That's the beauty of it. It can start as a run it down, but it ends up being a fake. It can start as a default, but it ends up being a 3-man contact somewhere and we fake something or we do a re-hit off the default. So like you can get really, there's no fucking right answer. Any coach that tells you that there's a right answer and using these concepts is completely retarded in my mind. There's no right answer. It's too situational. Information is key on knowing when to combine these together, whether that's tendencies and frequencies or the mid-round info. Okay, so there's a lot of creativity. You can make it how you want it. That's the beauty. Okay, so and every IGL is different. Every IGL has different style of calling, plans they want to use, and so forth. No, so that's that. Me, I'm more of a IGL style where I'm misdirecting them a lot. I'm like playing the mind game on understanding what are we showing them, how do they perceive us on what we're doing so far in these last 5 rounds, and I use that against them, where I make them bite what we are doing, what they believe we were doing or what we're doing, sorry, and then we're just walking up site for free. That's the type of IGL I am. Some IGLs will like to run it down. I am also that IGL where I've identified, yo, this is so weak, we're fucking running this down until we get it right. I'm also like that too, but I mainly try to,
PRX.
yeah, and I'd like to more think about tendencies and frequencies. I go off this, my answers are off that solely
Mhm.
by me understanding what we're showing them, what they're showing us, me tracking and storing that, and at the individual level, what's their setup, what is stacked, where there's more people, where there's one guy, I will get an instant answer like that usually, and formulating in my mind, but okay, I think this is the call that will be very good for us to use. So some people can some IGLs like to use scripts. Like, like in football, they're like, okay, we're going to run the ball 3 times. We're going to run it down 3 times. 4th round, we're going to run a fake. Like, there's like a script, like it's set in stone, right? Which makes
Interesting.
sense too. That's like more of a football thing. In football, there's usually an opening drive script in the NFL. I was an athlete my whole life, played sports too, American football and all that in college and high school. So that's where I kind of understand that. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can do that too. Or, it's purely instinctual. Everyone just starts default and, gather their information and go. But I like the latter, which is my way, which is tendencies and frequencies, because I get an accurate representation of what they're doing, how they play, where they are, who is where, and I manipulate them. That's the key on why you need to do this. It's not to look cool or to become an IGL. It's so that way you can develop manipulating the enemies on going where you want them to go, so we go the opposite side for free. That's really what that's how I look at it. Right? I could be wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but that's how I look at it. Everyone's different. So it's all about manipulation. Okay? So that's that. Okay, let's move on. I know it's quite lengthy, but that's why I told you it's really lengthy. Let's move on. I'm gonna power through these notes because I feel like I'm taking you're kind of losing focus and I don't want to keep you for fucking 5 hours. So
Okay.
the next thing is understand where Cypher is and make a call to go B. He'll break trips. Okay, and I
Mm.
think, oh, sorry, I wrote understands where Cypher is and makes a call to go B and he'll break trips. So early on,
Right.
you know how Cypher was playing B. Do you know
Yeah.
what the adjustment was? Is it really important
He
that you
played A.
good? He moved. And then when he moved, was he going back and forth or did he stay
No, he
A?
stayed there. He
Good.
stayed there.
That is important to store, track, relabel, label. Every single time something has changed, you've labeled one time and it's changed, you need to relabel it. I know it's fucking tiring as fuck. There's a lot to think about
Mm-hmm.
when using the skill, but that's what will help you become a chess player, a map hacker in this game, where you fully know where they are all the time, who is where, how many. Okay, majority of the time. I should say all the time. There are times I mislabel and misidentify too because they did a good job of understanding that I'm ahead of that and they switched up. They were unpredictable. Does that make sense? There are times that
Yeah.
happens too. So don't worry, it's not gonna be perfect. So, but the key is that we know 8 out of 10 times, not 7, the majority. Okay, and if you do this well, it's easy. And early on, you're like, wait, Cypher plays B. It's like alone. I'm gonna break the strips and go. So good. But once it didn't work, you shied away, right? Just because it
Yeah.
didn't work one time doesn't mean that it's bad. Maybe it was something went wrong along the lines with the execution, a small
Yeah, I think that's
mistake.
when I fucked up the drone.
Yeah, yeah. And so I would like you to kind of like read like you make a read on what is weak, what is strong, where they play, how they play, and then you make the call. You're like, guys, we're gonna fucking run it down B. And then you make the plan. I want you guys here like this, the Dar here, the smokes there, whatever. And then the round starts, and they're doing that, and you guys still lose the round. As you're dead, as they're playing out that round, or as you're buying your gun, you need to fucking think, wait, what went wrong? You need to adjust in real time. It can't be after the game. That's what I do. As soon as a play went wrong, I start processing. Okay, would it work if we did this a little bit differently? If we tried again, will it work? And a lot of the times the answer is like, yeah, it's just something went wrong there in the execution. Like we just over swung. We just played this 1v1 clutch situation terribly, but we got on side and stuff like that. And so you need to
Mm-hmm.
adjust that thinking in real time, fix that call in real time, and then maybe apply it again. And there'll be times where you're like, okay, it's absolutely dog. Like they completely read us. Okay, need to come up with a different plan, different call, right? So
Yeah.
that's kind of how it will work. Okay, any questions?
Um. No, no questions.
Okay, yeah, but I'm being honest. The answer was to go B. It was weak. Even when Chamber comes here, is it easier to take a site with Chamber by himself or harder? Super simple.
He's solo, so easier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Just
easier because his trips, are they stronger than Cypher's trips? No,
no.
his trips are fucking. His trip is fucking absolutely dog shit. He doesn't even have cages to stop you guys from coming in, right? But Cypher's a
Right.
little bit more tricky. We gotta figure out where the trip is,
Knock that.
break it, kind of be methodical when we're around the cages. We're not gonna just start running through it. We're gonna get hit by and die. Get spammed through smoke, right? So that's why even with the setup change, and if it ain't anything, logically, he goes A, and then they played multiple on A. You need to use that against them. Guys, fake A, they're going to lean A, and we're going to go B. And it happened that one round. Remember that one round where Chamber was mid? when you guys were
Yeah.
rotating and he killed a guy with an op. And I said it in the VOD. I'm like, this shows that B is free, and it was free. But I can't remember if you guys lost the round or not. I'm pretty sure you guys won it, but whatever. But
Oh, I thought he just
actually,
was playing. I didn't know he rotated.
I think you guys lost actually on attack side. But yeah,
Mhm.
like you gotta identify like this small detail to me shows me what I need to know, which is why is the chamber mid? He's the side player. He's the solo side player using tendencies and frequencies, no? And so when he's
Right.
mid, that to me tells me he's leaned towards A because of whatever that is. But when I think about it, it's because they have figured out that we are A, or think we are A at least. So that means to me B is free. All we have to do is vigilantly clear everything. And then we're a very good chance that it's free. Okay? And I hope
Okay.
that makes sense too logically with like that small detail. Why is he mid? He's the solo B player,
Right. I was
right?
like,
Yeah,
what?
like when I break it down like that, I hope it makes sense. You're like, what the wait, what the fuck? You're right. Like, what the hell? He should be over here, have it or link somewhere. He's
Mm.
fucking mid on the way A. That's what this type of information tells me. I'm a type of player now. I'm not saying I'm good or a pro, but just the way a turret, a killjoy turret is placed, I know where he is. I know it sounds really weird. It's just, I can't even explain why I know that. It's just through experience, through logic, through tendencies and frequencies. It's mainly logic, how it's placed, where I just kind of know
Mhm.
where he is. I know it sounds really strange. It sounds unbelievable, but I just do that sometimes. Like I don't know why. Even with positioning, like I just like even in this moment, I was like, "Yo, B is free." Like I just knew because he's mid and he's a side player, like it just makes sense, right? They've leaned towards A. So like these type of small key indicators to me, I'm at that level now where I don't need to see all four people. I see one solo lurker. I'm like, yo guys, they're across the map. This turret, yo, he's on site, he's on site. I just know. Like I don't know why. I have a hard time explaining too. I'm not cheating so well. It's just through experience, playing a lot, seeing these scenarios, and you can get there too. Trust me. But I tell my students all the time, if you are able to do this, pick up small fucking details like that, you'll be unstoppable. You'll be so unkillable. You'll be always getting 3Ks, 4Ks. You'll be getting timings. You'll be so aware on knowing what they're doing. Like it's crazy, right? So that's how you kind of look at it. Okay, let's move on. The next thing is
Mm.
use tendencies and frequencies better to understand what enemies are doing. He's not tracking and storing well enough. So it's not just understanding what it means. It's another thing to know. It's another to apply. I always tell my students that it's one thing to know, it's another to apply. And 99% of people, even in life, get stuck there. They know they have mental problems. They know they're addicted to something. They know they need to fix certain behavior, but they don't do it. They don't take action. And this it goes back to your protocol too in IGLing. What's the fucking point of you using this skill, making a read, trying to figure out what they're playing as a team, what their setup is, making a call, making a plan, and they're not gonna do it. There's no point. You might as well just run it down blindly, right? So
Yeah.
that's how you have to look at it. And it's not just about knowing this concept now, it's about application now, you specifically, because you
Right.
seem to understand it now. You got to put yourself in that fire by not shying away, which you are doing. Okay, off this one game, I can tell you're kind of starting to shut down when you play your games, and then that makes the game less fun. Okay, you can't. You must put your chest up, have confidence, and just use that protocol I taught you, which is learn, process. You've made a mistake, process. Feel like you never want to make this mistake ever again because it lost you the round, lost you the clutch, lost you the game. And then you build upon that, like I told you with the whole retake. That protocol is my improvement protocol. I've never developed it. I'm not claiming it. It's been around for thousands of years. Okay?
Mhm.
That's how we as humans got to this level where we have fucking cars and we're about to have jetpacks flying around the fucking world. Okay? And getting to
Yeah.
space. Because we fucking started with a fucking stone and a stick and we started rubbing that shit together, got fire, and somebody might have died along the lines, right? Or ate this plant and it's like, okay, now we know not to eat this type of food, right? Somebody died
Right.
from it. That's where it started, right? So it's in our
Right.
human nature to understand
Adaptability
this.
and all
Yeah,
that.
adaptability, evolution, understanding of processing. Okay, this is bad. Hot, hot, hot. Sharp, sharp, sharp. Don't touch it anymore. Like babies, like we do. We go through it as babies. Our parents tell us don't touch it. We fucking touch it. It's hot as fuck. We burn our hand, made the mistake, and then we just don't do it again because we know it's bad or there's a bad outcome to it, right? So that's
Right.
what you gotta use, that part where it's like, do it, made a mistake, great, it's fine. If anything, that's better than doing it properly because you might not learn from doing it properly from the beginning. Making a mistake, just like losing, you will learn a lot as long as you can process it and apply. You make sure you don't fucking do it the next time. That is the key. Okay, so that's that.
Yeah.
So not only start tracking and storing or just thinking about this, track and store better from the start of the fucking game. That's what I do. That's a tip I can tell you with this. Start of the game, and I know it's just pistol. I track. Okay, this guy's here. This guy's here. This guy's here. They play 2A, 1 mid, and 2B. And then obviously rifle round things will change, right? So that's when you see what pieces have changed. And I'm gonna be really honest, they will never change the setup 100% from round 1 to round 3. It'll be like a 20-40% change. Like 2 people might change, but the majority won't. And then you build the basis there of picking up who they are as type of players. Are they passive type players? This guy's a fucking ego swing moron. This guy's an idiot. This guy's a really good player. We got to double swing this guy. That's where it starts. But if you don't do it from the beginning, in the mid game, if you didn't track and sort, it's gonna be so hard to see if they were here this many times, this many times. He's this type of player. Even though you can, it'll just you need to see more. But you're in the middle of the half. The half's almost over. Then you understand. It's like no, start at the beginning, round 1 on every half. So that way, when you're in the middle of the half, you just instantly know who they are, all 5 as a team, and you can start thinking and being creative and not just being focused on the read, but your read is natural and then the call and the plan is much better, and then we can focus on the execution as well. So I hope that makes sense. But
Yeah.
and I hope all this information is starting to come together. In the beginning, you're probably like, what the fuck does this mean? What is this guy talking about? But now it should all be narrowing down to being like, okay, these are the skills that are required to do these type of things that is of high value or will get me there. Okay, so these are things that are important to me. Obviously, other cultures or other things involved too, but you know, that's kind of how I look at my coaching. Is like I really try to make sure that I'm teaching them what the high level people do and why and what how it makes sense and break it down with them. Because if nobody does that with students, how will they ever learn? Half the people don't even know they have a fucking mental problem, right? And so
Right.
that's why I try to teach them from the top down, not from the ground up, because that way that takes more time. They can do that on their own time. I don't want to waste 4 hours on teaching you how to fucking swing a wall properly. You probably already
Right.
know. And also not only that, I will teach that if it's a major problem. Like, yo, bro, like you're rounding the corner every time. Different story. But majority of people don't have those type of problems. It's more the game sense, the macro, the IGL, the communication skills, the thought process, like the chess game part they struggle with. So that's what
Mm.
more I'm more focused on because it's important. If you can't think on that level or at least start the process to get there, yeah, like that person is in a world of trouble. So, because it only gets harder. That's why I prepare my
That's what I
student.
felt like I needed, and I feel like your content really
Yeah,
provided that.
yeah, and I just feel like it gets harder and harder. So that's why I teach them the high level stuff first, so that at least they have an idea in their mind. Once it gets harder, it's like, okay, I need to start adjusting. I need to start doing this. I need to learn from my mistakes. I gotta be critical so I can get better, and so on and so forth. We, kind of work in that way in terms of the mental. So that's why it's important. But anyway, so
Mm-hmm.
that's that. Okay, I hope that makes sense. If you have any questions, let me know. If not, we'll move on to the last note. The last note, round 19, 5v4. As soon as he sees Cypher mid and Reyna dies, needs to know they are going B. As soon as Yoru ults and doesn't hear or say anything, follow up, or see anything, sorry, follow up, he needs to call that it's a fake and go A. So you remember this round where you're on B and you're here holding this? And
Mm-hmm.
then your Reyna calls, yo, I think it was a 5v4, and then the Reyna said, "Yo, Cypher's mid." The girl, she was like, "Cypher's mid," and then she ends up dying. She peeked right side and died. And they started B. They started B, and you were B. Oh, sorry, they started A. Sorry, and you were B. And so they were. She kind of knew they were rotating because she. I looked at the minimap. She peeked here, then she peeked this side and died. And then that to me, this information confirms they're going that way. Because if they were going A, they would never peek here. They'd go that way, right? So,
Right.
um, That's why I knew they were going B. You kind of had a feeling too off that information, and you're like, wait, and as well, not only that, when you're holding this off angle, it's kind of common these days. This used to be a huge off angle, but it's pretty common now. But
Mm-hmm.
you heard multiple running, no? Like I heard like two, three
Yeah.
running up. You're like, yo, it's B, it's B, it's B. The Yoru starts ulting, so you start shooting at him, you're whiffing on him, and he starts going up. But this is where we stop. Once this Yoru came up for 2 seconds and you're still holding it, what did you hear and see?
The other people.
I didn't.
Oh.
I saw absolutely nothing. I heard absolutely nothing. I didn't hear smokes go down. I didn't see smokes go down. I didn't see darks coming. I
Hmm.
didn't see a flash coming. And so when I process that information for you like that, what does that mean? Are they coming B? When he
No,
Yoru
they're B.
ulted, they are leaving. And you'll hear me say in Nevada, 5 seconds before the team said, yo, they're leaving, I said they're going A. Okay, see how fast I can do it? And it's in the VOD. There's
Yeah.
proof. I'm like, yo, they're going A. Because of this small detail with the information mid, which was they were trying to lean B. You got confirmation by hearing footsteps. Or you're like, yo, they're B, they're B, they're B. But the small information that tells me they're not coming in is that Yoru ults and there's nothing behind it. Because imagine yourself. I'm sure you've experienced it where the guy Yoru ults. What happens when you guys are taking site? And he Yoru ulted. We follow that bitch up. He's starting to clear the site. Darts are going, smokes are going. Everyone's just start fucking coming out. He's pinpointing. Oh, this guy's here on the Yoru ult. No, yo, it's one leg,
Yeah.
one leg,
Yeah.
one leg. Right, but that nothing happened. And so this, you got to learn from this moment in time. That's all. You made a, it's not even a big mistake. It's just a mistake in your read. You kept telling them, B,
Hmm.
B, B. It's not B anymore, my friend. You need to instantly call, yo, they're leaving. And then you retake the space too, because you can identify they're not there anymore. Or you figure it out, or try it out, or walk down. That's what I do. I'm a type of player like that, where they start B a lot, we stall them, I get up to the
Thrifty.
I get up to the smoke, okay?
Enemies close.
And then
Eyes up.
I'm like, guys, they're not here anymore. They left. Whether I've heard them or not, I just can feel that nowadays. Okay, and I just start walking out the smoke. I'm like, boom, they're not here. Start running. So we were like 4 here, and they start booking it, eh? And my teammates get there ahead because I made this play. If I didn't, we would have lost a round a lot of the times. Okay, so
Deep
Yeah.
breath.
you can add that too. But yeah, so what really with this note is like you gotta understand this small detail that would give you the answer. As soon as I saw that, I was just like, guys are going A, boys. I'll listen to the chat. Okay, so this is where you'll become like not me, but a high level thinker where you can start map hacking like that and being ahead all the time and not just understanding how to get ahead or we need to get ahead, but telling my teammates that using my communication skills and being adamant and be like, guys, it's not B, run, 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 and then they're on the way B and they're already back to A and then they're gonna shit on them. Okay, so that's that.
Alright.
Any questions?
No questions.
Okay, great. So that's all your notes. I know it was really long. The game was really long, so there's a lot of notes. How the second session will go, it won't be even close to how long this session will be. It'll be usually 2 hours, 2.5 hours max. But anyway, so um, we're gonna talk about aim briefly. So, what are you kind of doing to do your aim, manage your aim train, stuff like that
So right now I am doing a voltaic benchmark
on
for Valorant.
Kovacs or aim labs?
So
I
on
think
the
there's both.
website
Yeah.
it has like a playlist, and I'm just doing the playlist on
Yeah, yeah. No,
Aimlabs.
no, no. Okay, on aim labs. That's what I wanted. Because I know what you're talking about, Voltaic. I know, but there's one for Kovacs and aim labs. So, that's why I asked.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have Kovacs?
I do not.
Okay, that's fine. I would definitely recommend you do buy it. It's $10. It's not that expensive, but it's fully up to you. Why I'm saying
Mm-hmm.
that because subjectively, and I think objectively through my experience and in terms of facts, it's actually better because it's harder. The dots are smaller.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I feel like it's better. And through my experience, Kovacs is what really leveled up my aim versus aim labs, and I have like 250 hours on aim labs, and I only have like 40 hours on Kovacs, but I always can feel more progress doing Kovacs because I don't know, the playlist I use really got me to Immortal 3 350 RR, which I got from a friend through rank, where he was like cracked aim. I'm like, where the fuck did you learn to aim like that? Because I wanted his type of aim. And he's like, Pure G training, and he gave it to me, and I give it to all my students up to this day because that's what worked for me. So I'm assuming it will work for a lot of people, and it worked for him too. So I would
Mm-hmm.
recommend you do it. If you don't want it, it's fully fine. I will give you the playlist that the exercises I used to get to Immortal 1 for the first time using aim labs. So I'll send you that. Don't worry, I
Okay.
have both. It's 3 times per exercise. It's not there. It's not written, or it's like it forces you to in the playlist, but you just gotta remind yourself doing 3. Okay, so because it'll just skip through, so you just gotta replay the scenario and then just do it three
Mm-hmm.
times. Okay. So what I'm
Yep.
gonna do? So what about range training, range routine in the range?
In the range, I like to track the bot sometimes and then stand still and shoot and like
Okay.
switch
Did you
targets.
see me
I've been
do show any of the range routine stuff?
so I think I heard you talking about
Left to right?
eh, like left and right, and then like making sure you're on the target, and then slowly,
Yep.
precisely
Yep.
on the
So you
heads.
did see it a little bit. So you're kind of doing what I told a lot of my students. Where, bro, I'm not joking. You do this every day and focus on what I say about it. You will fucking see progress in 2 days, 3 days. Trust me. So many students, I show them the range routine. They're like, bro, what did you show me? My eight, and they're just so happy. They're like, oh my god, I can't
Hmm.
believe it. And I'm just like, yeah, something as simple as that bullshit is gonna improve your aim. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you the playlist, and how I'd want you to before that, how you should structure your training. Even though you don't have a lot of time, are you willing to put in more time, or you
Into
can't
aim.
into just playing in general, training and playing?
Yeah, I'm
Because you
thinking
only play.
about just like waking up early and
Sure.
doing stuff like that, making time.
Yeah, so I would recommend you do if you do. Like, don't waste time and just do nothing. If you have that time, just play more and train more. And then you'll have more fun because you see your improvement, you're climbing, you're winning, and you're gonna want to play more, like
Right.
you said, where you're like, oh, when I win, I fucking play all night. So if you want that
Yeah.
feeling more, if you want to experience that more, is to train more. It's not play more. That's where people get lost. We talked about this with Worthy too. I gave them an example where I have a student plays 800 games of fucking Act. He's Immortal 2. He's my duo. He became my duo at one point. I play with him all the time, and he was a student. He started in like
Mm,
Ascendant. Okay, but uh, it's not about playing more. It's about being methodical, making sure your strategy of improving constantly improves as well. You're not gonna do the same bullshit all the time. You're gonna need to do more, different things, more advanced stuff, harder stuff to really gain edge. And I don't know if you go to the gym, do you?
occasionally.
Okay, and so then you'll understand this. You should. Progressive overload, right? That's the
Mm-hmm.
fundamental mechanic of building muscle. You're not going to do 100 push-ups for the rest of your life and get 5 centimeters bigger arms. You're not. You need to go from 100 to 200 to 1,000. It goes up over time. Maybe not over one day, but over time, whichever you make that progress to be. And you need to add that to your training, because aiming is not mental. Yes, it's mental side to it as well, like confidence, feeling good, not tired, sleeping well, being sharp. Okay, but it's
Mm-hmm.
solely a mechanical act. It's a physical act. Yes, there's a mind-body connection there with hand-eye coordination. Same with traditional sports, throwing a ball, hitting the ball, baseball, right? But
Mm-hmm.
that's how you have to look at it. Is it's mechanical and it's physical. We're using our fucking arm, wrist, fingertips, delts, shoulder, neck muscles, traps. It's a lot involved. People don't look at past that. Like, oh yeah, it's not. It's 100% physical. Same thing with running. You're not gonna get faster or do it more by just doing the same amount of running. You gotta push yourself to your legs fucking feel like they're gonna fall off, and then you rest and eat protein and get rid of the lactic acid and keep getting strength there and stuff like that. So that's what you need to focus on. That's the key in training. It's not about doing more. It's about progressively increasing the intensity over time, where you're pushing yourself, and I can put it into Valorant terms, where you're pushing yourself to go faster, faster, more precise, cannot miss, cannot miss. The
Mm-hmm.
standard needs to go up. That's what I did for my aim to now go from when I started, when I didn't aim train, it was 11%, 9% headshot. Now I can show you my tracker. You can even check this out. It's like 37%. Some games I'm doing like 50, 60% headshot percentage consistently, right? So that's the key. I don't go lower than 32% usually in any act, even if I play like 500 games. And some games I'm tilting my ass off, just sitting in a corner doing nothing. So that should tell you a lot, right? So what I did work for me should work for you, because I'm not special
Mhm.
at all. So I was never mechanically gifted. So how I want you to structure your training: aim train, range, DM once to twice, play, and then if you want to put in that extra time, you do the playlist again, or you just do 10 DMs, 20 DMs, or somewhere close to that number with how much time you have. Okay, and this is
Mhm.
important as well. When I asked Daniel, I don't know if you watched that podcast, but I asked him, "Yo, what was your progress like to going pro?" And he was stuck. He got to Immortal one episode. I was like, "Holy shit, one episode? That's really fast." And he's like, "Yeah, it was really fast, but I got stuck at Immortal 3, 400 R for 2.5 years. Think about that." And then he came to a realization or a point where he wanted to quit. He was like, I'm wasting my time. I wasted 2 years in the same elo, same rank. I don't think I can do it. And there was a shift once he asked himself, am I doing enough? Okay, this is really important. I need you to take away this part too. When you trained every day at the end or in the beginning or while you're doing it, ask yourself, is it enough? And 99% of the time, it will be no. Even me, I ask myself, am I doing enough with my content? No. Am I doing enough with my coaching? No. Am I doing enough with maintaining my aim? No. Definitely no. I'm washed. Right? So you can apply that to life too. It's not just a Valorant thing. But when he started doing that, being like, wait, is it enough? And he going, no, it's not. That's where the change happened. He started going overtime. He's like, he was doing 10 DMs up until that point, and he's like, am I doing enough? Not enough. He started doing 20. He was VOD reviewing once a day at that point, and then he asked himself, am I doing enough? No. And he started VOD reviewing every game. You get what I mean? Like, he took it to
Yeah.
that next obsession level by asking that very simple question, and it'll change your mind. It really will. Like, you'll be like, whoa, what the fuck? I'm not doing enough.
Hmm.
If you're being honest with yourself, a lot of people are delusional. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been there too. When I was 14, top 200 in NA. There's 8 million players fucking playing StarCraft 2. And I'd be like, I'm doing enough. Yeah, I'm the best. And that's what held me back because I wasn't
Mm.
humble. I wasn't able to process not doing enough to beat these guys that are doing more than you every day. They're improving 2%. You're improving 50%, 1%. Who's going to win in the long term to hit their goal? The guy that,
The higher one.
right.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to me. And so that's why you need to ask yourself that question every day. When you train at the end of the day, thought processes, anything, you can ask that. Your IGLing protocol, the way you played, training, effort, your progress, whatever. Life, am I making enough money? No. Okay, you need to start taking action towards that. It'll help you take action. Okay, so anyways, so that's that. That's how I like your trainer do your training. What I'm gonna send you is the notes. I'm gonna end the stream, so I'm gonna send you the VODs as well. And then I'm
Mhm.
gonna send you the playlist, the two range videos. They're about 10, 15 minutes each. I explain pretty much everything in there because I used to do that with students, but it just wastes too much time. So I just send them the video now because they can do it by themselves. I think they're smart enough
Mhm.
to. And then I'm trying to see if I'm missing anything. Yeah, I gotta find that video of how to do it. But anyway, so that's that. So notes, VOD, the two range videos, playlist, and then I'll send you a couple shorts. I don't know if you've seen them already. I'll just send it to you just to refresh your mind because I explain it better in those videos probably on how to kind of
Okay.
do the things we talked about today. You can always revisit them when you forget, stuff like that. Any questions you have before you go?
Um. No, I don't
Okay. And that's
think
fine.
so. Yeah.
And there's one last, actually, while we were doing the session, I forgot to ask you this actually before we started because I don't know why. I'm just really tired. But usually did I ask you what you wanted, your goals? I don't think I did.
No, I don't
Yeah,
think so.
that's the last question that usually I say before we start, but it blew by me. It's like the first time I've never asked this question. So I'll
Right.
ask you,
I was confused for a second.
yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
you probably heard me say it on stream before, right? But I'll ask you,
yeah.
like, what are your goals? What is it you want?
Probably just to be Radiant.
Sure. Is that it? Do you want to go pro?
No. I
Okay,
feel like
that's fine.
Radiant's fine.
Yeah, and we'll throw that off the bag, but I like what you said. It's specific. I want to be in the 0.001%. There's only
Mm-hmm.
2,500 radiants in the whole world. You know that, right? So it's like five
Mm.
regions or whatever. So it's only 500 per region. So understand that with what you want, your goals, everything we talked today needs to. You always need to remind yourself, I am doing this for my goal. Am I doing it enough? No. Why? Because for my goal, I need to do more. It always needs to come back there. Okay. And then also, before you go, the last thing I'll tell you is you always, I don't know if you heard me say this before, but you always need to ask yourself, how badly is it what I want? What do I want? I want to go Radiant. How badly do I want it? And then also, what am I willing to sacrifice? Because with what our conversation, it seems like you do have more time to put in, but you don't, right? Whether
Mhm.
that's bad habits with sleeping late and waking up late, or you just the game's not fun. Shit. Get
Yeah.
to it. Get to it. Your dream won't come to you randomly. It's an attacking game. Success in terms of goals or overall in life to succeed is an attacking game. You must constantly chase and attack after it, work towards it. Once you're at the top, then it's a defending game. Once you're the best in the game, once you're the champion in a sport, in business, you're the richest man in the world, then it becomes a defending game to keep that position. But think about that. Do most people get to that point?
No.
99.9% don't get there because they're not attacking. At some point, they stop. And so you need to understand why these questions I'm telling you to ask is because you won't lose sight. You won't stop attacking. You won't give up. And as a coach, as you, my student, okay, I expect you to hit the goal you've told me, which is Radiant. I expect it. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? 80% of students all say the same thing, and I know 80% of students won't hit it. I know it. I've been there. So the odds are against you. It's who outworks the other person more. That's how I have to think about it. Or, as well, how they're stealing your dream away from you, and you're sitting there doing nothing. Think about that a little
Right.
bit. That should get you a little bit fired up. These guys are stealing away my dream. That should make you start wanting to aim trade tonight. That's how I used to feel when I had these moments at times like, wait, other people are doing more than me. And obviously, me, little backstory before we go briefly, I failed. I even had that conversation with Daniel, and I was like, wow, this conversation is actually so eye opening to me because he was in the position to succeed, even though he wasn't a top pro. He still made it, he still got paid to play. He hit his goal, which was pro, somewhat of a pro.
Right.
And I'm the opposite spectrum where I failed. I gave up. I was close. I could have done it, but I gave up. And
Mm.
like I was just like, whoa, this is crazy. He doesn't feel what I feel, and I don't feel what he feels. But what I feel is way worse than what he feels. And that's why I tell my students every day, all the time, to tell yourself, what do I want? How badly do I want it? What am I willing to sacrifice so they do not feel what I've felt and am feeling at 29 years old, being a pro at StarCraft 2 and 14 years old, middle school, traveling to play a video game, okay? Then to failing, giving up, going to school, trying to live that dream again when I was 20 in Dota 2. I spent 4 years of my life wasting my life, not committing, halfway in through the door, quitting again, doing it again in Valorant, getting to top 50 in Spectre Divide. The game dies, out of my control, I was ready to go
Yeah, that's
pro.
crazy.
Make a break recently with a student. I get to top 100, indestructible. We're about to go pro. The game dies too. Like these things are out of my control, but still, the feelings
Yeah.
I feel will never leave me. And being like, fuck, if I just locked in for one more year and just didn't give up because it was hard, I would have made it. I'd be on the stage. I'd be a pro. I'd have a huge Liquipedia page, even though I have one. Small as fuck. It just says where I'm from, who I am. That's it. Doesn't show my accomplishments because I accomplished nothing. It just shows that I was on
Mm-hmm.
a pro team former. So That's why I tell you to do these, because it's really important that you take care of your mind and don't use this as motivation. You need to be disciplined, doing things when you don't need to, when you don't want to. Being consistent, doing it all the time. Being disciplined and consistent go hand in hand. And if you do these, mark my words, my friend, you will hit your goals. But that's what I expect. Okay, so double
Mhm.
down, get to it. Don't cheat yourself and wait around, because you will feel the same things I feel, and you're gonna, 10 years later, you're gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? This is something I really wanted, but I couldn't get it. And I know we're just talking about video games here, but still, like, that's why you've came to me. That's why you've paid for my time, so I can
Yeah.
help you towards that goal. At least that's what I'm hoping, and I know it is. So,
Mhm.
to you, I can tell it's somewhat that means something to you, because it means something to me. So that's that. I'll leave it at there. Okay. But any questions you have, let me know. If you want to book, let me know as well. The earlier is better. I'm getting busy again because I'm getting consistent. Before, I took like a 3 month break from May to August, so I was like away. That's why my content's
Mhm.
kind of shaky. Like my long form videos don't get a lot of views. They used to get like 3K, 5K video, but whatever, it's all good. So let me know.
Mhm.
Send you all that stuff right now, and yeah, that's it. Really good job today. I think you have huge potential of being an IGL, a really big IGL. Got to work on the aim more, where it's consistent. You're never ever having an
Mhm.
off day, off round. That's what training will do. You'll also gain more confidence by training and seeing improvement and seeing your capabilities, right?
Mhm.
And then focus on these tendencies and frequencies, things that we talked about. You've are on the first step, so don't be too hard on yourself and shy away because it didn't work. You're learning it, and right now it's not like you've got it to a good level. It's not even there yet. It will, as long as you're constantly doing it, making the mistakes, processing that, and then feeling like you never want to do it again, and apply it for the next time. And trust me, you'll develop to become not like me, but a high level thinker. Okay, this is a skill that you'll develop for life. It's not just for gaming. That's what people see it as, but no, this is a skill that is super important in life. Okay, so that's that, bro. Really good job today, and I'll see you at the 10 mans. It'll probably be on Sunday this week, actually, so I'll make an announcement on Thursday. But that's that. Okay.
Alrighty. Thank you so
No
much.
worries, man. Keep in touch. Keep working on your game. Get to it, my friend. Good luck on your journey.
Thank you so
Okay.
much. Have
No
a good
worries.
night.
You too. Take care.